Hey, what's up, Oath League? I'm sorry, first and foremost, that I'm not there with you guys right now in this moment, but I'm excited to see the finals, a cap to this great season, this great fall season, the fall 2021 Overwatch season. Lots of great, exciting things coming down the pipe, but most of all, today, I'm excited to watch you guys play. I'm excited to see all the new comps that you guys have been working on to try to counter and play against each other, as well as the overall player growth between the first of this year and then where we're playing right now. I'm right now up in Rogers State in Claremore, Oklahoma, up by Tulsa. We're putting on an actual Overwatch event up here for colleges. And, I'm excited to get to build this part too, because this is the next step for a lot of you guys. We've got colleges, of course, Oklahoma City University. We've got Rogers State. We've got Tulsa University, Oklahoma State University, Southwestern here, all playing Overwatch against each other. And that's really exciting. So, first, I'm sorry I'm not there with you. We're going to try and rush back and get back as quickly as we can for the finals there so that we can be in person, because also the OCU players want to watch you guys as well. But great plays today, great sportsmanship, and I'm excited to hear about all the fun and excitement you have. The trophies look nice. The room looks great. Everybody's done a great job. Epi, great job with getting production ready. And then Merp, I know that you're always great, going to do a great job there too. So guys, do some great plays today. Have some great Overwatch action, and most of all, a great time and make great memories together. And we'll see you guys soon. And good luck to all the teams. Epi, back to you.
Hello, all you beautiful, lovely people. Welcome back to the Oath Fall 2021 season. This is the finals, and I am joined by Epi here at the Starkid at OCU. How's it going?
It's been really great. Seeing everybody here in person is fantastic as always. So I'm just excited to really see great Overwatch. We've waited 9 weeks. We've played, we've practiced, we've grinded, and it's time to start this thing off. With a great introduction from Refresh, we will do our best to keep it pumping out in here. OCU Starcade is fantastic.
Absolutely. A whole bunch of new faces that I am just meeting for the first time, and all of y'all are amazing and wonderful individuals. And we're going to be getting into, it looks like, what'd you say, with Busan?
Busan,
For our
yeah.
first match. And this is going to be Glitch versus Havoc. So, um, both teams have had some pretty even matches. Honestly, all teams have been even throughout the season, even when you're comparing it to Glitch, who's
Yep.
undefeated. But I'm really excited to see exactly how this develops.
I remember a week when Havoc just received Lucksmith as a coach, and out of nowhere, Havoc was on a 2-0
Mhm.
win streak, and they were just going around to the other teams, showing them the business, and it was really successful. And it almost beat Glitch that week. I'm excited to see in what ways we've kind of improved and optimized some of these strategies as we have ours from both teams.
Absolutely. And, you can tell already. Well, I've been casting for the past several weeks for this league, and I can tell that a whole bunch of these players have already improved extremely well. Um, and I don't expect that to slow down at all, especially if they continue pressing with this program and with these teams.
I think so, great. And teams are really excited today. We had
Hey,
everybody come
why wouldn't you
in,
be?
a lot of new friends and a lot of new faces. A really good situation overall.
Hey, you know what? That just means this thing is thriving, and I'm glad for it. We're gonna be getting into this right here at Busan. Very pretty. Not really sure what to expect. Looks like we're gonna be seeing some Monkey Diva on the side of Glitch, and a bit of Rush on the side of Havoc.
You know that isn't the
Yeah,
kind of acting you do,
what an
right?
exciting composition here. Um, Typically, this is 6-man, and I know Glitch has been using it all over the Oath League. Uh, Team focused sort of comp, and we'll see what. Oh, we got to pause. Nothing like it.
Oh,
Control
oh
shift equals.
no! All right, it
All right.
happened.
Well, happens. Happens.
Yep, it sure does. You know what? That's the fun of these live shows is that things happen and it happens in real time, so you get to experience it.
Yeah.
Uh, but we will be getting in here, I'm sure, ASAP.
What?
What are you thinking about
Okay.
the dive versus rush
Yeah.
comparison?
Oh, I think it's a good a good thing. Both focus so deeply on teamwork that we're going to see the better team, literally the better team, the people
Mm.
who are more cohesive, the ones using their cooldowns together, the ones who can connect on the same target, really succeed in this one.
Yeah, and I was talking to one of the coaches earlier, and he really was harping on fundamentals and really being able to work as a team coherently, like you were saying.
Right.
And I think that's really going to show in this tournament because of how close these teams are individually, and just how much they've actually been able to hone in on those certain individual practices.
Yeah. Just real quickly, I want to detail our day. We have a big full day of a lot of matches here.
Mhm.
Most everything's going to be a best of 3 when we can. We might have to switch some things to best of 1s to keep up with our schedule. I know we're a little bit behind in the early going here, but stay with us. We'll have a great time. I want to point people to some chat commands that we have set up all day. Um, if you type exclamation point and then your favorite team, for example, exclamation point Havoc, the chat bot will cheer with you for your favorite team. So these little things really help build the community of Oath, right?
Yeah,
Um,
they get to show you your team spirit and your support of the kids who are getting up here and playing and getting better at the games they love. And I think it's really cool that we have those commands because they're I don't know, you just get to spam it.
yeah,
And it's like,
who doesn't
woo!
love a little bit of spam? It is
Um,
perfect. And it's great looking up there. You're missing out if you had to attend online. I know that some people, with their circumstances and with Oath being a nationwide endeavor, um, travel isn't always easy. But for the kids who are here, they're making memories, friends.
mhm,
I can't tell you how many handshakes I've already had. Um,
true.
so this is just great, a great exhibition of what we can do as a whole.
Absolutely. This community is strong, and I definitely feel it, especially in this live room. Even in the pause, we have energy even between the players. They're getting excited. They're getting ready for those grand finals. Um, and it's here, man, and it's ready to roll. As we are just about to get ready to go back in just a minute.
Yeah.
But before then, I want to talk a little bit because I really see so much in Oath about the fact that such a community that has
Hmm.
grown very strong, and that these kids have this opportunity to get this good at the things they love doing, while also building things like team strategies
Yeah.
and obviously teamwork and things that a lot of us didn't really have opportunity to do. So thank you, Oath League, first off, for allowing us to do that. That's I was never told to say that. That's just coming from me. So we're getting ready back in here though.
Initiating match.
As we get ready to go, looks like we changed up the map a little bit.
Oh, what is going on in Havoc? Now that is chaotic. Yeah,
um,
wow. How bizarre.
as in the color swap, or
No, see how there's 7 of them. Havoc
oh wait,
bringing in the 7th player.
heck yeah, yeah, 7v6 guys, let's do it.
It's
I don't
all
think the game
about
will
the
actually let that
teamwork, right?
happen, but
Ready for battle.
yeah, there we go. There it goes. It goes to 6.
Perfect. Perfect.
Once again, we have Rush on the side of Havoc and Dive on the side of Glitch, which is interesting for a map like this because there's not a whole lot of high ground on this particular map.
Well, the 6-man composition is still just as strong here on this map. What you're going to see Glitch come out and do is try and control the Mega right over here on this map and work out of it. 6-man wanting to be so grouped up and clustered, and just like that, we see it, the Brawl coming out, and it's going to be really difficult to go in. The disc already used as these two teams posture for what we kind of need to see happen here.
Hat goes out for the side of Little Pricey. He gets found, eliminated, manages to put a lot of pressure onto them. And it looks like Glitch is going to be getting this first fight on the right-hand side. 6-man showing incredible force in the first fight. As we see, Glitch obviously going to get the first point capture. Ult-wise, both teams should be pretty even with not a whole lot of differences. I see Glitch actually rotating up top. It looks like Havoc's gonna be going around right side.
Yeah, what a creative pathing coming out from Havoc here, as they've found the backline. Finn going down to Little Pricey, the disc on point, the Coalescence coming out. Now we see even more ults. It's still advantage to Havoc, only now Silver equalizes, finding Carp here with the Coalescence. Oh, and the massive Shatter finds 3 on point. They're trading beat here. And it's going to be Lemonade, War Bunny, and Silver trying to hold on to the point here. Finn finally making it back. And as long as Glitch is still here, the point continues to tick for them.
Right, but it looks like Havoc is going to finally be able to clean this up with the help of Little Pricey's high noon, managing to find the enemy Winston. And that is going to be finally a point capture. But it looks like Glitch was able to get up to 50%, which is very nice for them.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Being able to have 50% under your belt is really great. Bossman coming around for the... Oh, this is an EMP bomb play. Not quite there.
The EMP does come out.
Oh my gosh, 6-man.
That was massive. Cyrus able to find 4 Bunny. Eliminated just presses Q into the rest of the enemy team and managed to find 3 in that. Make that 4, and that's going to be a nice, clean fight for Glitch.
Hey, team kill, the Bills, tolls. But great discipline, really, from Havoc. To know that was happening and just relax. Take it easy. Don't use any ults. We just have to lose this fight. What are you going to do against Bomb, EMP, and Blossom? It's impossible.
Yeah, Glitch is very good at that EMP Blossom. We saw it last week, and they were able to get like a 4-man with it. As Cyrus just Shatter managed to find first Finn, Dylan managed to find Squid into the back line. Little Pricey trying to put that pressure in on the point. Coalescence comes out, giving lots of healing pressure up inside Glitch, as Silver is able to find Sleepy Tiger in the midst of that. And, oh man, the Primal Rage knocks Cyrus off the edge, and Glitch is going to be able to retake this pretty handily.
Well, that was super interesting. Almost uncharacteristic of Glitch. They let Havoc capture the point. And even though Havoc lost the fight, they continued to gain point capture. So really not all that bad for Havoc. They are going to have to look for an early engage here off of Sleepy's window, hopefully. Both bubbles used, speed boost on point. This is exactly where you want to be.
Havoc pushing him fast. D.Va diving into the back line, not going to be able to be found by Little Pricey as he continues to put in pressure. The window managed to go down. Lots of pressure out from the side of Havoc. They continue to try to use it, but tons. Glitch pushing forward. Managed to find the flash on a War Bunny, and they get found. Bomb goes down on the ground. It's not able to find him, but it's Little Pricey trying to put in damage, but Boss Man on the point. He's able to clean up, and no one's able to touch. That's going to be it for the first round.
That was a great fight. Dylan, some of the things that go through the cracks. Dylan fighting Carp's Graviton Surge. That's going to be a huge matchup all day long. Anytime a D.Va and a Zarya are in the same game, you have to pay attention to that matchup. Dylan getting the better of Carp in that one.
Absolutely. As we see Ball coming out from Cyrus, possibly. Nah, he just I thought.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. You never know. As we've seen, not too many switches out from both teams. Coming in here onto control once again. A little bit of different map, a little bit of different setup, but same principle nonetheless.
Absolutely, both teams staging on the left side here.
Yes, Havoc going to be pushing on the left. Bubble goes out from the side of Carp. He's going to be able to get tons of charge out there. Lemonade's able to fight Cyrus though. Tons of pressure coming from the Junkrat Reaper combo. And Carp is going to get caught in the corner. Hat goes out from the side of Bossman. Is going to be found as the rest of Glitch is continues to press forward with that man advantage. Squid managed to find War Bunny in the process. And the fight still continues to go on. Bossman actually falls off the edge. Unfortunate, but it happens, you know, as a previous Sabra player, I can contest. Little Pricey continues to press in with the Soldier Visor, his Rhine there to shield him from the rest of the damage. Lemonade getting peppered down as well as the D.Va. D.Va gets D-mech.
And here comes the Visor.
Of Silver. It's actually going to be able to put tons of healing pressure out for the side of Glitch to counter the Visor, which is being used. War Bunny's able to find Super Tiger though in the back line. That's heal pressure out for the side of Havoc. And Glitch just being able to barely find this battle as they manage to capture up to 25%.
This is crazy. We're just watching two teams play so smartly. Glitch really just living long enough. They aren't winning fights just outright. Until later in the fight when they have lots of resources, more resources than their opponents. We see Bossman in the spawn. Kind of curious what we're going to see here. Just trying to farm some EMP. Real close to it now. Hoping for that really gross Bossman Lemonade EMP combo.
Absolutely, we've seen it work multiple times, and I think they're planning on using it again. But Little Pricey's able to pull out Aura, and he's already built 25% to his ultimate as he continues to pepper the enemies from the sky. EMP does come out, does the Blossom follow? Eliminates, able to find Little Pricey, so the Blossom commences. Cyrus gets caught in the hack, and that is going to be cleaned from the side of Glitch.
Yeah, a 5-man EMP found by Bossman there. Excellent play coming out there.
Absolutely. The deadly combo of the DPS, although it couldn't really be done without the help of the supports and actually keeping those DPS alive, so we do have to give it to them a little bit. Making sure their DPS actually get enough room to go and actually push in and do what they do.
Oh, for sure, absolutely. As Lemonade looking to go on to Cyrus very aggressively. Dylan tossing in the bomb. Not going to find anything blocked very well by Cyrus here as Silver's using the Coalescence. We've seen this be so powerful earlier in these matches, and Lemonade capitalizing on the damage and the healing coming out from Silver here. Damage Orb just going to be right-clicking away until all the flyers are gone.
So the Coalescence coming up from the Silver being extremely powerful, adding so much damage and so much support for the side of Glitch. And it's going to be able to let Glitch win Busan.
Yeah, and a round of applause. We don't always get to hear that, but in these LAN environments, of course. Oh!
We love to see it. Oh, that 6-man EMP was juicy, and then comes the Q press from Lemonade. Of course, Boss being able to clean up the rest of what Lemonade missed, and that is why he got the play.
Yeah, realistically, it was a play for both of them, so
True.
have to be happy for them both. Uh, really wonderful play coming out from everybody in that one.
Absolutely. Even though you could say Havoc is the underdog in this certain scenario, they're putting up a heck of a fight.
Hmm.
Like, I know they can hear me right now. Havoc, don't give up, and Glitch, keep pushing. Y'all are doing great, and I'm excited for the next match. We have a choice between Gibraltar, Route 66, and Rialto.
That's true.
What do you think of between those?
Oh, where does 6-man struggle? That's what I would be thinking. It's really hard
Definitely
to talk
not
about this
Gibraltar.
and not. Uh,
I'm thinking not Gibraltar then, because
not
that
Gibraltar.
is 6-man heaven.
Well, yeah, that would be fine. To not go to Gibraltar. You think you'd be okay?
Yeah, I'm thinking 6-man might struggle the most on possibly Route 66, where it's super
Really?
open and you
Hmm.
have to go through those sight lines, but also they could just dive big earls. So I'm really not sure. It's a pretty strong composition all around.
Yeah, I'm sure they're thinking it over right now, trying to figure
Hmm.
out what's going to be their best strategy here. Um, as Glitch just looks to continue their rage, right? Of course, we
Absolutely.
didn't really have that much time to talk about some of the major storylines coming into today. Of course, the biggest storyline today being it's the finals, right? Winner go
Absolutely.
home. We have wonderful trophies over here to my left. Uh, Absolutely gorgeous looking display, and everybody's playing for the rank 1 trophy, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, why wouldn't you? It's the grand finals. These kids are so close. Whenever you compare the teams side by side. In fact, I don't believe there's been a single match this season that hasn't had at least one map go to 99-99. So,
That's true.
with that in mind, uh, you can't really ever count anyone, especially with the pressure of the grand finals. It's going to be really up to the to the players to really keep that mental game strong. But I believe in them. I think they can definitely do it.
Well, it looks like we have our map. It is Watchpoint Gibraltar. Uh,
Oh,
I love this map. I think it's such a strong, fun. Probably the strongest thing in the game is the sun. The sun just blinds you. Uh, but we have a lot of really good defensive strategies. Hold the high ground. There's some bastion strats. I know that I've even
true.
run a May bunker on Gibraltar. The point being to just control the objective. And I think that's going to be a key to success, or a key of Glitch's success here is their ability to control the objective.
True. I know we said 6-man is really strong for Gibraltar because it's got that high ground and it's got the characters that are really good at getting out really quickly.
Mhm.
So I'm curious to see exactly how Havoc's planning on countering that. With their usual rush style, which does struggle a little bit on this map, but you can take high control with it, and so I guess that might be where they're planning on heading.
I would say war of attrition. Um, Glitch is so good at objective control. Let's keep putting the strain on them to control the objective. And if they can't, that's fine. We win the game because we are in control of the objective. Uh, Very simple stuff.
True. True. Yeah, that's objective beats team fights. It's not a deathmatch
Attackers
game.
incoming in
It's
30
not get
seconds.
X amount of kills to win. It's get point A to point B in a certain amount of time. So objective is honestly more important than kills, although you kind of do need to get those kills and remove the objective. So it's a bit of a toss up, but we are seeing Glitch hold the high ground here.
Well, yeah, I was just about to be. It's pretty hard to commentate right before doors open. I,
5,
I don't want to
4,
give away any
3,
strats, any
2,
team
1.
compositions or positionings,
Attackers incoming.
but here comes Havoc at that
Stop the
door
payload.
up top, trying to find
Um,
Scout and Little Pricey, absolutely sending rockets.
he's gonna be putting pressure into the wall. They're gonna push out super aggressively. That was team coordinated. That was countdown. That was beautiful. Um, as we see the Fire Mercy combo coming out, managed to find Silver and Bossman in that combo. Winston gonna be continuing to put pressure on the fight is a little pricey, going to be highly uncontested from the depths of Glitch. Cyrus is going to be pushing a minute to find first Finn, and this is going to be Havoc's fight.
Thanks for the assist.
Well, I'm so happy. I think it got a little bit obscured by the chaotic nature of the first fight, as always. Sleepy Tiger hit a 3-person anti-grenade to start that fight as soon as Glitch was pushing out. And it's going to be a super important part of the composition that Havoc is running. Because we talked about it earlier, the resource advantage that Glitch is generating from just surviving is really thwarting Havoc's chances here. We see Glitch already changing onto a different composition, one that wants to go in a little bit more.
Dylan's ball, an absolute monster whenever he wants it to be, and he has swapped to it. His first spin goes on to the Brigida, trying to stop the push from the side of Havoc as Harp is on the Winston, so I guess that's what they're planning on catching. And Glitch actually able to find 2, make that 3 as Dylan continues to push into the back line, and Glitch is going to be able to hold on to this.
Well, I was told that by Coach Digital that no matter what happens, they always have the secret weapon. I think we're seeing the secret weapon in action. Dylan, the Wrecking Ball, creating some massive chaos.
Absolutely, a little pricey. Gonna be coming out here with the Faro combos, Fire Mercy combos still coming strong. A minute and 55 seconds here left for the side of Havoc to push as Glitch continues to hold.
Yeah, this is so interesting. We're staging, and there goes little Pricey.
Bomb
The big
nano
barrage.
Ooh, that bomb was perfectly placed. Actually able to find Silver into the backline. Another Pricey going to be able to find that opportunity to take down Bossman as well. Valkyrie goes up for the side of Havoc as they're going to be able to keep their team alive very well. And this is going to be Havoc's fight to win.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is great. This is very, very similar to the first fight of this map, where Havoc found that first pick, that first impactful person, eliminated them from the game, and
Sleepy Tiger's able to find Bossman at the very first beginning of this fight. 2 ultimates come out, including Minefield and Window up on the top ground. Eliminate, able to find Harp though, and Glitch, even though they have the ult disadvantage.
War Bunny! War Bunny! War Bunny with a 3K!
3.
They're staggering the Ana. Oh, this isn't very good. Ana has to find a way to die. Building ult charge all the way though. But yeah, never gonna get out of that.
Absolutely. Bossman finally even taking out Sleepy, but it is going to be a bit of a stagger. Luckily for Sleepy, she's built up her ultimate pretty well from that compared to where she was previously. So Dylan also in the back line going to be peppering the enemy team. Cyrus going to be trying to find it. He does. Squid and Cyrus combined are able to find Dylan. That's a man down for Glitch as they're going to continue to press forward here. A Carp goes in with the primal range available. Cyrus is able to find first Finn. Eliminate with a high noon. Finds little Pricey from the high ground. That was probably a 1v1 that didn't turn out the way he expected. Eliminate gonna get to about very low as Cyrus continues to put pressure on him. As Nano actually comes out for the side for the Brig. Nano Brig gonna be given to the Havoc player. Window comes out from the side of Silver. Tons of damage coming out from them. Tons of healing coming out from them. Glitch is back with his Window Visor. Gonna be able to find 3. Make that 3. Havoc players. This is such a close match, and I think Havoc. I think Glitch is just gonna be able to pull this out.
Wow. Okay. I thought almost certainly Glitch was going to come back with the ults. They survived long enough to get Finn back in with the rally and just continue the stall, right? Silver and Finn both using their support ultimates, major ability to just stall, live, keep your resources. And then Dylan, of course, with the minefield to just make touching so difficult. Try as much as she could. Carp could not live. Hamsters love that inhospitable environment, but not quite in this situation here.
Absolutely. Excuse me. Minefield, very often used to just cover the point in death that not a whole lot of people can really survive. So, we're going to be getting in here soon.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at some stats here, it's generally pretty even. Oh, okay. We can't say anything, Merv. We can't say anything. But these stats, I'm looking across the board. I'm impressed that Glitch has 4 members of their team with 3,000 or more damage. That's just a lot for the little bit of Overwatch that we've played.
Right.
It's very interesting.
Especially because that only, I believe, transfers between map to map, so it's not actually telling of this whole round. So with that little bit of Overwatch that we saw from the side of Havoc pushing,
Oh.
quite impressive. Lemonade on the Bash, going to be teleporting, going to be raining Hellfire onto Havoc as they're able to find 2. War Bunny also aiding in the damage. Havoc not expecting that. Glitch taking full advantage of it.
I mean, who expects that? Maybe the keen among us would suspect a teleport Bastion onto the dome. A really crazy play. As Havoc looks to just stem the flow of here as we get close to this last corner.
Yes, Havoc going to be meeting Glitch full head-on-head. War Bunny going to be pulling out the pole, going to be putting in tons of damage on with the help of Dylan. The Bash sitting in the main, going to be able to put tons of pressure and no one's able to touch.
Glitch, 2-0. Good game, another applause.
Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Tons of sportsmanship coming out here from the live arena.
Check this. Check this. How often do we get to see a War Bunny play the game and more or less an Orisa play the game? Whoa!
Yeah, I mean, really, just playing in the headshots. With that, with 60 HP, guys, that's incredible amount of pressure with such little HP. Fearless. That's what I call it.
Job well done.
Fantastic. So we are going to quickly have our kids take down their equipment, reset, and get ready for our next match, which will be Ember versus Croutons coming up right after this.
welcome back to match 2 of the
Yeah.
fall of the Oath League Fall 2021 season grand finals. We're about to hop into Ember versus Croutons.
Yeah, Croutons versus Ember. This is a matchup we've seen 3 times in the regular season. Like all of our other matches, each team has experience playing any given team 3 times. And this is no different. A fourth for Croutons and Ember. Of course, our 2 and 3 seeds, respectively. No, not quite. Ember has 1 map advantage, which really isn't that much when you think about it, Merp.
hmm And there is a little bit of a rivalry going on between Ember and Croutons. If you take a look at the records, Croutons is definitely looking to get a win over Ember here. But I'm sure Ember's ready to give him just as good of a fight as we're going to be ready to come in here.
Well, you mentioned trying to even the score here. This matchup has happened 3 times. This matchup's happening today for the 4th time. Throughout the entire regular season, Ember won every one of those matches. They are 3-0 against the Croutons on the season. So it's not a given. Nothing's a given.
Right.
But certainly confidence in this matchup, maybe? As
You know-
Will coming out on the flyer, always so strong.
I think Croutons have the ability to warm up really late into the series. So if they're able to hold on for a long time, they can light on fire. But they need that some moment. As we see, Polar is able to find Daydream pretty quickly. Exotic managed to find Voltage as they meet each other on the left-hand side. Both teams clashing very violently. The Reinhardt taking a whole load of damage on the side of Croutons, and it looks like Ember is going to be able to make the first touch here.
Well, I'm thinking shades of glitch, right? Both teams just living, looking for the resource advantage. Of course, Ember has a much easier time. We're going to see the speed coming out from Warm Milk. Exotic caught out as Warm Milk just swinging the hammer.
Absolutely. The 3 minutes to be found for Croutons. They're going to be able to clean up the point. Will actually go into the background, manage to find Voltage to the backline, as well as Coop goes down. This is Trade City right here. Will continue to put on the pressure as well as Panther with the Discord orb. Naga's being found too well.
Wow.
As Glitch is gonna not Glitch, as Ember is gonna be able to find 25% here, and they're actually gonna be able to hold on the point just barely.
Well, look at Panther's ult charge. Just full right now. So much damage, so many strong target focuses are really allowing Will and himself to find some massive picks.
As we're going to be seeing Croutons push in aggressively. They've got the speed. The pulse bomb comes out. It doesn't end anybody. Rumor manages to find Exotic with a beautiful flash. Fan the hammer. As the teams are going to clash, they're going to have to watch out for Will. He's spraying them from above. The window goes down for the side of Croutons. They're going to be putting out tons of pressure there. And Million Horns manage to find Daydream in the backline. Voltage finds Will. And this is going to be a nice, clean push. The Shatter manages to find the enemy Sigma, but the Trans is out there to save his life. Warma going to be taking him all the way to the backline. Going to be fighting with the charge. And once again, Trade City, not Glitch, Ember still holding on to this one pretty dang well.
Oh yeah, Exotic going to point. Really well played by Rumor to hold on to the flashbang. Be cool, calm, and collected. Stun Exotic's whole hog there. Ember though, 76% of the map already completed. Very strong initial control.
Right, as we see both teams kind of peppering each other from a distance, as the Farmers is going to continue to put tons of pressure off of Sky. Bidge maybe trying to find his target as well as able to activate the barrage in the fight 2. Lion King was also able to find Voltage, making it really hard for Will to die, and this is going to be a fight win for Ember.
Well, they say life comes at you hard and fast. Ember goes just speedy. First to ult, of course, with Will's damage boosted barrage coming of Daydream, of course. Just going faster, right?
Bombs away.
Croutons wanting to use the visor, the high noon,
Is he going fast?
just not there.
95% off from the side of Ember. They have to touch point right now. Croutons does, as both teams continue to press forward. The visor comes down from the side of Voltage. He's able to find Daydream. He's able to find Will. and that's going to be a huge pick off for the side of Croutons, but the backline gets dismantled. Lynn Hornets goes down. Glitch putting in tons of pressure. Panther with the Discord always putting in a lot of damage ability, and Ember just going to be able to continue to find tons of damage. What a first map.
Yeah, good rounds coming out from the team. Panther. My goodness, Panther. Right, when you build trans in the first fight, you know you're onto something just incredible. We didn't mention it earlier, but Coop for the Croutons here is filling in for Vask. Vask couldn't make it today, couldn't play from home, so Coop, from Rush is up there on the stage playing right now. Really just fitting in to me. Doesn't stick out. Coop playing very well in the early rounds of this map.
For sure. And we've seen him fill in for Oath League quite a few times throughout the season, and so I think he's really getting the hang of hanging with the guys at this level. And as we see both teams coming here, they're going to be meeting up on the high ground as both teams continue to poke each other. Now we're going double Rhine comp.
Well, yeah, I'm seeing the Reaper from Hurricane here that's going to be very impactful and enable this high-octane brawl. Life comes at you hard and fast. Burn bright Ember as this fight continues to just take Panther finding Warm Milk initially. Points unlocked. We're going to see who goes there first. No main heal from Ember here as this fight continues. Nobody opting to go for point.
Voltage able to find Panther in Panther into the back line. Voltage also able to find Will. He's doing tons on the Tracer, poking people from the back line. Almost has the pulse bomb, getting in there. And it looks like Croutons gonna be able to pick this one up pretty easily. Well, not easily, I should say, but aggressively.
A great poise from both of our teams here. Waiting for the moment, the right dominoes to fall, knowing their win condition here, and Voltage able to find value on the off angle. It's going to be so important to turn the Diva Lion Gamer here.
Shatter managed to find multiple. I think that was a 4-man Shatter. Exotic managed to find 2 with the Shatter with the charge. Also able to find tons of DPS pressure from the side of Ember, and Ember's just going to be able to clean this up real quick. What a beautiful Shatter coming here from Exotic.
Hear that bell. Team kill for the Croutons there. Second time we've heard the bell. Always an exciting play. I love to hear our crowd get into it.
As both teams meet here once again around the corner, Will's actually able to find Polar. This is going to be very unfortunate for the side of Croutons. They're going to have to hold back a little bit, not quite push through this just yet. As Ember's able to get up to 20%. Both teams pretty even here whenever you look at the ultimates.
Oh, for sure. It's going to be a matter of who gets the most value out of their ults, who presses them first. It's going to be both at the same time. Will finding Coop, and advantage again going to Ember, the people who in control of points. Oh, this could be
The
massive.
bomb is able to disrupt the window as 2 people are found. Both supports from the side of Croutons, absolutely massive from the side of Lion Gamer. He's been showing himself real well in the second half of the season. Hurricane also able to find 3 on the Blossom. Once again, Ember's going to be able to hold.
Well, Lion Gamer is a catalyst for Ember. He came in midway through this season and made huge waves for the Poison Fang here, going in aggressively with the rally.
Daydream able to find 2 into the backline. The bomb actually able to find Daydream in a reversal. Hurricane can be running back to his team, making sure that he doesn't die, which is smart. Warm Milk gonna be retreating back to his team.
Yeah, just 25% more point to be controlled here as Ember tries to hold on.
Warm Milk swapping over to the Zarya. As Coop tries to get the shot off, it gets blocked. Beautiful block by Exotic. The Frisbee comes out from the side of Panther, keeping the rest of Ember alive as the charge from Exotic managed to find Polar. This is a straight up brawl. 95% up for the side of Ember. This is Crouton's last push. Hurricane finds Million Hornets as Rumor is forced to drop, run away from the enemy Reinhardt. Punch by the hammer, not quite finding exactly what Rumor wanted to find, but Crouton's finding massive fights here on the point. Voltage on the Tracer, trying to make the touch. But it looks like this is going to be Ember's win here.
Yeah, and really close fight here. Ember taking map number 1. Holding on to that perfect streak against Croutons here.
Yeah, absolutely. Um,
Play of the
and not to
game.
say, oh, well, we're gonna see a beautiful barrage here from Will.
Well, just
Uh,
notice how early it happens, right? The fight is just about to begin. Finds the perfect moment to do it. Polar doesn't even have an option to react to throw down that disc, and Will, from the sky, from the
Forward
heavens.
more voltage. Are able to find Will there as he's able to fly above the enemy's head.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna be going into this second map here soon. Um, Croutons struggling a little bit, but I definitely think that they have the ability to take Ember, at least go toe to toe, and they have been going toe to toe in this series. We're gonna be seeing a difference between once again Gibraltar, Route 66, and Rialto.
Absolutely.
I'm
One player I want to highlight while we have a little bit of a break here is Rumor. Um, yeah, okay. I've got the map pick. Uh, Not necessarily a player I want to highlight, a map pick. The map pick, it's going to be Gibraltar. Um,
sweet, oh,
yeah,
sweet.
Gibraltar. We're just copy pasting.
Hey, you know what? Gibraltar's an awesome map, so I'm not complaining. I'm
I
just
don't want to
curious because
influence too many of our teams here, but Glitch kind of pulled out an explosive move that I wonder if we're going to see a copycat.
I'm a little lost what you mean by that, but
Okay, all
I'm
right.
curious to see. Oh, never mind, never mind. I know exactly what you're talking about. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Yeah, well, I guess we're gonna see if that gets pulled out again. Um, what
You
I'm
never
curious
know
to
what's
see,
going to happen in a finals day.
both of these teams had really strong rush compositions, and I'm excited to see exactly how they are able to adapt in Gibraltar, which is a super high six man and dive composition map.
Well, I think it plays into both teams' strengths really well. Voltage playing the Tracer, absolutely astonishing early in that going. We have readies from both teams. We're about to hop in game. Um, really great players on both sides of the divider that we have here in person. Uh, they're electric up there, and our crowd is
Mm,
invested, watching the game, seeing us. Uh, Excited to be here.
absolutely. I don't know why you wouldn't be. This is a great match with great players on both teams and a whole bunch of talent you're going to be seeing. Um, we got 5 seconds left here till we see exactly what these teams are up to. I'm curious to see if whoever's attacking pulls out the spice, or maybe a different spice.
Yeah, there's always options for something different, something exotic. Oh, oh, exotic, right?
Oh,
Exotic, by the
okay.
way, has had a great series,
Attackers incoming
playing
in
very,
30
very well.
seconds.
I know that initially he was a tank player. We've seen exotic in the past, or I'm sorry, not a tank player, a DPS player. Will
Mhm.
finding a way to die before the map even begins, really a shame, maybe.
Yes, for those who don't know, Farah's rockets are actually able to damage herself if she gets too close to it. So, um, but yeah, Exotic was
Five,
known
four, three,
for his Reaper,
two,
for his Genji, I
one.
think, and
Attackers
now he's swapped over
incoming.
the
Stop
to
the
April,
payload.
and he's doing a really good job at it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see Farah Mercy coming out from Ember here, and look at this rotation. Croutons nearly caught out by it,
Yeah.
trying to find some Hurricane with a
Hurricane,
massive dash.
Hurricane dash to find a million Hornets, but Ku not letting go, managed to find two, including his Diva counterpart, as Hurricane continues to try to put in damage here, but it may have fallen to Ku's damage, as we see Rumor getting very low, but he's not going to be found as the rest of the team, as the rest of Kukon's going to be able to hold on to this just fine.
Yeah, Coop really holding on, and that's going to be so important when the enemies are on a dive composition. Diva have those thrust. Ooh, what a sleep dart. Polar making his name heard. Polar getting a nice sleep dart initially on Will here, slowing the attack down. Coop, the Diva thruster is so important to push the enemies off of you.
Absolutely. Rumor's
Oh,
able to find Exotic as Exotic tries to dive in. Hurricane manages to find Rumor though in a trade out. So they're even Steven as we saw Voltage diving into the enemy team, managed to get out just fine. He's building up that ult charge. He's almost there. Warmilk putting the pressure in on the point. The Pharah though giving him a little bit of trouble. Voltage though hunting him down along with the Diva. They're not giving really a whole lot of room to play that far, as Hurricane's actually able to get 2 with the dash, but Voltage and Ruber return the favor. It's a battle of the DPS, and then Horse managed to get Polar back up. That's tons of healing back up for the side of Croutons. Are they gonna be able to hold on to this? Are they gonna be able to hold on to defense? Lion Game is actually able to find a million Hornets. This is Trade City right here. 2 managed to find Will. Both teams pushing really out on the point. Somebody's got to touch inside of Croutons. They're really close to being able to capture this. The bomb goes out from the side of Ku. It's not gonna be able to find anything. Exotic managed to find Ku, and that's gonna be captured for the side of Ember.
Yeah, Ember pushing really aggressively. Warm Milk, not what you want to see. Perhaps a misclick there. As Croutons look to re-engage. Really strong play from Ember to try to stagger some of these people, catch them out.
Exotic going deep. Managed to put the Primal super early in the fight. Trying to manage to find Rumor miss though. Right, he's gonna try to find the nano soldier. Voltage not giving them a chance. He's gonna try to find the barraging far. Is able to find his Genji counterpart. Diving in the enemy team, getting tons of DPS, getting tons of pressure. Lion Gamer finally able to capture him and Rumor both off guard. As Warmilk's gonna continue to brawl, manage to find the kill onto Lion Gamer, and Croutons just barely gonna be able to hold.
Well, I think one of the funniest moments in there was Voltage body blocking the Pharah. Will actually died to his own rockets. The explosion was too close to him. So just really funny how that works sometimes. Really great ploy from Voltage to claw their way back into point 2 here.
So we see Ember kind of thinking they're going to be driving onto the back of their line. Polar gonna be found, but he's not gonna be hunted down too well, as Voltage is gonna be able to find Exotic along with Rumor. Hurricane though, given that opportunity to dive onto Polar, managed to find the kill in the back line. It's a 1v1 between the Genjis right now, and Voltage is gonna be able to win it, but the rest of his team goes down before he's able to win. Rumor managed to find Will though. It's Trade City once again. JG managed to res Will. There's still a battle going on. There's still a real strong battle going on. Voltage holding on for dear life. Warmilk getting ready to push possibly into the point. There's the bomb though to keep him out of the area, and there's
really great block.
Second point.
A really great block there from Warm Milk, saving Coop's Divamex's life. It's these small little things that the Croutons are really succeeding in right now. Polar, unfortunately, found on the wrong side of the map for the Croutons here.
Yeah, it happens though. Whenever they get that second point, you were going to defend it or help defend it anyways. Sometimes you do get caught up there.
Yeah, I'm looking for these big plays. It's going to be whoever goes first has the opportunity to make an impact on the game, and it's Hurricane. It's Hurricane.
He managed to get 3. He managed to get both supports though, and the bomb coming out. Managed to find Warmilk. Ember not slowing down. They're going to be able to find Ku as well. They're gonna Croutons gonna have to push straight out of spawn here in order to contest the point. They still can do it. They still have the resources to do it. It's up to them if they can. Oh, Voltage managed to 2K with the nano blade. Lion Gamer managed to find Voltage though in the middle of that. Rumor goes down to his own rockets. This is Trade City once again. Massive bomb from Lion Gamer.
The touch. Million Hornets has to stay on.
Croutons forced to touch point.
Wait.
And no one's able to touch. Wow.
And this room gets so excited. I love that. The players love it too.
Yeah, this is definitely really close. I mean, fights coming out from both sides of the teams. I don't think either team should be disappointed with their performances. Obviously, Ember, made it to the end. So, but strong fights coming out from Croutons too.
Hurricane is making such an impact on Genji here. Hurricane, I don't think we've seen very much Genji from him, but the Genji we've seen today, where was this 2 weeks ago, right? Just incredible. Maybe it's the secret weapon that Ember has up their sleeve.
Yeah, I never pegged a Hurricane as a Genji player, so It's quite interesting to see him go toe to toe with Voltage and actually being able to put tons of pressure onto the front line of Croutons.
Oh, for sure. as we look at the defense get set up, uh, a good composition for Watchpoint Gibraltar's defense. I like it.
It's an unorthodox one, but definitely effective if played right.
Oh yeah, when
Uh,
you have the right players and the right things, it's very effective here. And we're gonna see how Croutons responds.
Absolutely, is they're going to be starting to push the point. They're not really sure where their enemy is at, I don't think. Oh, but they do know now, as Ku's able to scout him out. And Polar's getting very low.
Yeah, it's going to be really up to the Croutons and their ability to push. This is great. The cart just rolls, right? You just play the objective, and Ember unable to find an initial pick on that first staging spot. Now we're getting a little bit more aggressive. The cart must stop. And this might be playing exactly into how Croutons wants to fight here.
Voltage got 2 kills with his dynamite, including the Hanzo and the Mercy who tried to res him. Exotic is able to find Polar in the middle of this fight, so tons of pressure coming up from the side of Voltage. But once the Bastion got set down, Ember had the DPS to be able to hold on to it.
Well, Bastion, maybe not glass cannon, but certainly the play style glass cannon. It either works perfectly or it breaks in the first 5 seconds. Ember holding on to this Bastion composition very, very well. Warm Milk, unfortunately, going to be a little bit late to this upcoming fight.
Right, as he's going to be found by Lion Gamer. Of course, he was caught as the only one left living from the Croutons' will, finding Rumor as he tried to peek over, try to take out the Bastion.
Oh, yeah.
That Junkrat's going to be pretty essential, I think, to busting open this Protect the President comp.
Yeah, it's double shield with Panther's Baptiste, quite possibly one of the best Baptistes in the league. Panther here.
Definitely, I'd say Panther and Polar are both very good Baptistes. As we see Croutons trying to wrap around the left-hand side to get closer to the Bastion. That pressure is very strong from the Bastion, but Voltage is able to find Exotic. This could be their opening choice as Lion Gamer pulls out the Flux, is able to get 3, I believe. Is able to find, along with the Bastion, off the entire side of Croutons, and that is a team kill.
Oh yeah, everything except for Coop, whose Diva Mech just exploded.
Wow, that was quite incredible. Croutons did a really good job trying to push there. I just don't think they were expecting the Flux tank mode from Will.
Yeah, I really like the Croutons pathing, right? The goal of the Brawl comp is to get much closer. It was a successful moment. The Lion Gamer's Gravitic Flux, just like you said, held him in place.
Absolutely, we see that Junkrat Grenade's actually finding hits on the Bastion. He's going to be forced to retreat. As Rumor is able to continue to put pressure down. Panther responding with the window. Both teams with the window down. Warhammer's able to find Panther, but the damage from the Bastion is able to be so much. Hook almost found Lion Gamer, but it wasn't quite able to find anything. And this is incredible play from the side of Ember.
And Rumor has about 1 HP, maybe less.
And able to escape.
Wow. And a res coming out for Exotic here. This bunker composition, so difficult to bust. We're just going to have to see how we utilize our ults, right? That's going to be a major name of this game. Ultra Watch.
I think who went hog to counter the Bastion. You know, you get that hook in, and the Bastion's basically screwed because he gets hooked out of his turret form. Lion Gamer going to be holding the front lines here, as the rest of the Croutons going to be hiding behind the objective, trying to hide away from Will, but Warm Milk gets found defensive and slash aggressive. Soundbarrier comes out, but Rumor is in back 3, including Will, Exotic, and Daydream. This could be the opportunity Croutons has to win this fight. Rumor staying on point, continuing to get pressure. Voltage actually finds Lion Gamer. This is it. This is their time to push into red in the first point. The only one they have left to kill is the Hanzo. And they're going to be able to do that just here. There we go. And with the to catch Exotic, and that is going to be a point A capture.
But be careful, Croutons. Will just waiting in turret form. You know, it's never over until the Junkrat tire is gone, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely wonderful play from Rumor. The discipline to hold on, know the value of the Junkrat tire, find 3 with it. Oh,
Yeah,
exotic.
Coop going to be caught out of position along with his Reaper as the rest of the team managed to basically fold on top of them. That was great communication from the side of Ember as Hurricane going to be continuing to put pressure into the side of Voltage. Flux actually comes up from the side of line here. Was able to find several, including Warm Milk. He's going to be taking watch. Tons of DPS. Will's going to be putting that pressure in as well, and he's going to be able to find two. A minute 30 here from the side of Croutons.
Yep. And pretty decent. Oh, scouted out Voltage. Gonna have to vacate the location.
He gets out there clean though. That was very nice.
Yeah, very, very nice. I love the Coop's Roadhog here. It's been in the right spot several times. It just needs to find the hook on the Bastion, and the composition of Ember struggles that much more difficult. Putting both shields in the same way, we're gonna see.
And they're gonna be able to clean that up with a blast from Voltage, able to find two, and that is going to be a beautiful push from the side of Croutons. That is how you play a Reinhardt, Shatter.
Yeah, well, you just run right in. Absolutely stunning here. We're gonna have some stagger action going out. Watchpoint Gibraltar, point 2 into point 3 is so punishing for the defenders here. Will trying to survive with Daydream's really good Valkyrie here. We have another tire coming out for Rumor. This one eliminated.
No, unfortunately, but there is a trade from both teams, so both teams are pretty even here. They're gonna be returning real soon though. 1 minute 50 off for the side of Croutons as they continue to push around this corner.
Well, Croutons in control of the point, has some ults to work with. We're gonna be seeing some massive gameplay if we go first. Ult first. We have to win these.
We can't give the enemy not we, but you can't give the enemy the opportunity to push forward. As the aggressive Soundberry is able to Voltage plenty of room to push Exotic forward. They've abandoned the Bastion strategy as Rumor continues to put tons of pressure in, find several, and Crouton's gonna actually be able to push all the way in here. That was beautiful.
Yeah, we're headed to overtime here on Gibraltar.
Score 3-3.
The crowd loving Rumor's Junkrat here.
You know,
And
I
love
feel
it too. I love it too.
Exciting match.
Take a look
DPS
at some
players are
stats
definitely
here.
explosive.
Looking at our stats, Daydream,
Lion Ember.
you might
and
notice
Will.
0 damage. It's because he's playing Mercy. Daydream, damage boosting the Bastion, damage boosting the Widow in some cases. Daydream, of course, from Colorado, unable to make it to our in-game tournament here today, but making his presence known, really helping out the team, a team-focused kind of player.
What? I mean, what, you expecting the guy to fly halfway across the country to go? No, I'm kidding.
Attackers in
But
Well, I mean, it's great to have
No.
everybody here in person, and Daydream, we love that you're here in the Oath League. You're part of the
Yes.
Oath family, so
110%.
thank you so much.
Um,
Coming out here
Yeah.
on attack defense, Ember going to be defending again because they have more time on the clock. So it's going to be up to
5,
Croutons
4,
to set
3,
the pace, set the bar high.
1. Attackers
right, you've got to be aggressive and
incoming.
quick because you only have a minute and 15 seconds realistically to push.
Here they
And it
come.
looks like Ember's gonna be dropping from the back line. Exotic getting real aggressive, swinging his hammer real mean-like. Voltage actually able to find it, but
Eat
Hurricane
it.
managed to trade up for Polar. This is Trade City right here. This comes down from the side of
Eat it.
Panther. Tons of damage coming out from the side of Voltage. Rumor's able to find Daydream, and Crouton's gonna be able to win this initial fight as they're gonna be able to clean up Ember's. Nice ambush attempt.
Yeah, well, we see spawn holds very commonly on some maps like Havana. Gibraltar's a little bit more unconventional, but it bled off 45 seconds, and Ember's probably satisfied with that as they look to brawl here on the last corner of first point.
Both teams extremely even on the ults at the start of this fight, and which obviously comes down to get popped immediately by Voltage. This is a clean struggle from both teams as He's gonna be knocked down. Wilmot gets knocked down. He's pushing down. He didn't follow the voltage able to find Exotic, so there goes down his Ryan counterpart. Will, I believe, lose the death. I wasn't able to find much. Unfortunately, this is last fight for both teams. Polish able to find David in the background. Warm milk pressing W. He's going to be shattering the window. He's able to find 3. And this is beautiful play from Croutons. This Exotic is actually able to get the fire strike onto Warm milk. This may be their time to push forward. This may be their time to be aggressive. Lion Gamer also managed to find 2 in that struggle. And this is close. A 2v3 brawl right now with Croutons actually losing the edge of this fight. Lucio going to be going in for the stall as the rest of the team comes to back him up. He gets a defensive sound barrier. Is going to be living for a few more seconds, just in time for Voltage to actually come back and live a few more seconds, but no one can be able to touch, and that is going to be a hold to the side of Ember.
Well, that's how you write it up. It doesn't get much closer than 3 meters, tell you that much. Very strong defense there from Ember.
3 meters and a defensive sound barrier as a solo stall. That was beautiful. I've never seen that before, but that was amazing. As we see now that Ember's going to be coming out here on the attack.
The damage is crazy high for Ember. 15,000, 13,000, 12,000. Hitting these 5-digit numbers is rare in Overwatch. But with a game as long as we've had here, where we've headed into overtime with Will, of course, on the Bastion, and Daydream playing that damage boosting Mercy, these damage numbers of single players are incredibly high.
Attackers incoming in 30
Absolutely.
seconds.
Ember's gonna have 3 minutes here, basically, to get as far as Croutons has. So Croutons has their work cut out for them, but it's definitely not impossible. They did a really good job on their push.
Yeah, I mean, I believe the last on attack, Ember was pushing into point 2 with overtime triggering. So we'll see how Croutons can hold early. Maybe they're expecting the same Bastion composition that happened earlier, or maybe not.
Yep. They're going to be pushing point. They're going for a dive style. Oh, no.
Ever get that feeling of deja vu?
Never happened. That's what recall's for.
Yep, it never happened. He went back in time, just erased it from memory. Nice hook coming in from the side of Coop. As you can continue to find picks. Rumor's actually able to find Will as well. Putting in tons of burst damage for the side of Croutons. They're going to be able to hold here before they get under the bridge.
Well, the Junkrat is so powerful just in the spam damage that he puts out. And we're seeing Rumor really take advantage of not only the damage, but I'm really noticing the trap placement. The traps holding people in place for a couple of seconds can really make the difference between life and death.
Exactly. We're going to see Coop down onto the point. Exotic's going to be diving onto the back line. He's almost going to be able to find Voltage in that, but he's going to get healed up by his healers, which is very good. Going to go rejoin his team on point. As Crouton falls back a little bit.
Cart rolling from beneath. What a huge purple! We're gonna see.
Purple is Crouton's gonna push forward. They're gonna use a little bit of a massive pull. Voltage is gonna try to get a little bit of that juice from the anti-nade. Once again, another huge anti-nade from the side of Polar. These are massive, not giving Ember a whole lot of room to push forward. As Will's able to find Rumor, but Voltage and everybody else is actually able to put tons of pressure on Ember. They're able to hold again, and there's only a minute 20 left to the side of Ember.
Well, I'm just noticing Polar. We've talked about his Baptiste. We don't get to talk very much about his Ana. The purple nades, just massively huge. Coming up for the Croutons here. Oh, look at this. We have some stowaways, Panther and Daydream.
Time to raise my AP.
Yep, they are hiding as the rest of their team manages to dive from the high ground. That's a nano hurricane. Able to find Polar in the backline. It's time to help coming out from the side of Croutons. As they continue to push forward, Voltage actually pulling into play, managed to find 2. Might find 3. Might find 3 is able to find 3. And tons of pressure coming out from the side of Croutons. This is ridiculous. This is a battle for the century. 30 seconds left on the side of Ember. Next fight is last. The final range, not able to find anything from the side of Exotic. And Will is actually able to find 2 in the backline, including including Million Hornets and Warlock. This is a fight between the DPS at this point. Voltage, last one on point. Is he going to be able to live? Oh, he's going to have his on his back with Hurricane's going to find Polar. This is Trade City. Hurricane finds two, both Voltage and Polar. The whole heart coming up from the side of Coop. Going to be able to find one, maybe Rumor's able to find Daydream. Brawl after brawl after brawl after brawl. This is non-stop close combat. Ryan Gamer's able to find a melee onto a Million Hornets after Coop gets a kill on Will. The stall out from the ball from Warm Milk, able to flash a whole load of seconds as the immortality field is not going to be used properly.
Lion Gamer.
That was beautifully placed, and Ember is going to be able to touch. The Croutons has two people on point. The pulse bomb comes up from the side of Voltage, but no one would get it, and that was insane.
A massive pop-off coming off this side of Ember. They're very excited that they were able to capture there on point one of Watchpoint Gibraltar here. Rumor, play of the game. Junkrat, who else? Check this out. The discipline to just no hold, continue to go. Finds Will, Exotic, and Daydream. Absolutely beautiful. Really got them through point one. Cracked the code.
They were struggling with that Bastion for a little bit. Warm Milk with 29,000 damage blocked. He's was eating that Bastion damage for a whole round. So
Yeah, whole defense.
but that means that we will see eventually Havoc and Croutons go head to head in the loser bracket. But good match.
Absolutely, yeah. A really great match. We are headed on to the next one in just a little bit here. Probably Havoc and Croutons. So we'll see you in a second. And welcome back to the Oath Finals here today, where all day today we have our teams battling it out here in OCU Starcade. Having a great time, Merb. I'm having a great time.
I'm having an absolute blast.
Uh,
You feel all the energy from the crowd. It's getting quite exciting
yeah, I
as we're
mean,
headed
we,
to our
we
third
just
match here.
watched Rumor and his Junkrat. Certainly electric for our crowd, and all eyes on us is kind of how it
Absolutely.
goes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of our teams are ready. We're gonna hop
Mhm.
into Croutons versus Havoc. This is our losers bracket, and they're gonna be playing on Busan map we've already seen today.
Yes, absolutely. Because it's a loser's bracket, whoever loses this is going to be out of the tournament. But
That's
I
true.
want to say that both of these teams have been so close in the past and probably in the future. So we're going to be ready to see them. Different taste from them, definitely, definitely. I think we saw a 6-man from Havoc and then Rush from Croutons.
Yeah, and both comps working decently well. Of course, Havoc having the really difficult uh, matchup against Glitch early on in that game, but here you never know. Any given map. Right?
True, absolutely. And it's kind of crazy how close both of those matches were that they are now in the loser's bracket for. So we're going to be
One.
definitely, I
Round one.
mean,
Capture.
definitely looking forward to this next one.
All right, both teams are rolling out. Coop back on the Roadhog. Very successful pick for him.
No.
So these both teams meet each other on the left-hand side of the map. They're going to be shooting each other very aggressively. Warmelt going in for the hammer. He's going to be able to find Carp in the Rhine 1v1. He's pushing very aggressively. He's not getting enough. As Ku's going to be able to find Rumashard is going to be able to find the enemy Lucio. And Croutons actually be able to touch the point here first.
Yeah, both teams really focusing on the fight first, objective second, which is kind of a counterpoint to some other styles that we've seen here in the Oath League. Working out for them in this case, as we see Havoc rotating this long side, trying to see what they can find.
They're only giving Croutons a little bit of time. They haven't gotten a whole lot of... massive shatter coming up from the side of Warm Milk. He's going to be able to find, I believe, one as Ku's able to clean up the enemy Lucio once again. Little pricing managed to find Voltage in the backline, but there seems to be a pretty solid hold from the side of Croutons.
Yeah, and the baby diva Cyrus here getting remeked, which is great. That's what you want to see when you're in a situation like that. Get away, just live your life, live free. A full reset here for Havoc as they come in. A small switch from Reinhardt, I believe, to Monkey.
Right, a definite lot of strategy. Little Price able to find Ruben very easily there. Warmilk finds the very nice fire strike through the window. Oh, the tire from the squid coming out of nowhere, being able to find 3 on the side of Croutons. It's going to be good capture from the side of Ember. Or, sorry, from the side of Havoc.
Yeah, this fight should be all wrapped up. Voltage, the only thing left, holding on, finally falling here. 73% for the Croutons. Very strong first hold.
And I want to say here, I think Croutons, they really build up their power the longer they play. I definitely think so. So I'm expecting them to show a bit of a stronger showing the farther we go into this tournament. And they're getting ready to push here around the corner. Rumor popping out the high noon. Might be able to find one as the monkey dives in front of... Not able to find too many people. Very close though. But
yeah, just a second longer, and then we're looking at a convincing win. Maybe even still, the beat from Hornets coming in, holding on. Cyrus finding Coop though. It looks like we're even, but Rumor
popping off, managed to find 3 and demecking the Diva. Very nice DPS pressure coming out from him, of course, backed up by both Voltage and the Million Hornets. So they're going to be able to recapture this 81% on the point.
Oh, and really just strong, right? You looked for the speed high noon, a great combo between a cohesive team. and unable to find it, but look at this. Oh, there
Well,
goes
the
Cyrus.
flank shot is able to find Ku very well. Voltage also getting the anti-nade, the anti-nade goes onto the enemy brig. Voltage taking advantage of it, managed to find Chu with the nano blade, as well as Kuba's whole hog able to find Cyrus. This is going to be a clean fight for the side of Croutons. Havoc trying desperately to hold on to this as their tracers from Little Pricey continues to try to dance around the point. Squid's actually able to find Chu on the Hanzo. This fight isn't over yet. He's going to continue to put pressure on the point. They're touching. It's in overtime. Nobody can leave the point. Looks like Squid's going to continue to put pressure onto the side of Ku as he's going to be getting low. The breather comes out from him to stay alive, but they're able to recapture the point.
Squid's projectile DPS, his Junkrat, his Hanzo, are just crazy good. Every time he pulls them out, I'm just excited to see what value he can get, and really a show of force from him to take back this point, as we're closing in on a 99-99 situation.
Absolutely. Completely expected, to be honest with you. Both these teams are extremely close. And they showed that in their last matches. Oh, nice! Coming in the side of Creepy.
Get in there.
She's going to give the nano off to her Reinhardt. As Rumors with a high noon, able to find Carp and Cyrus, both tanks down for the side of Havoc. As Croutons going to be able to push in. The 1v1 between Lucas and the Million Hornets goes to Lucas. And it's a scrappy fight. Squid's able to find Rumor into the back line. Little Pricey trying to find a little bit of pressure here. Trying to avoid the hog. Voltage finds Squid in the back line. Managed to find two actually before he gets found. And this could be Croutons' fight to win.
Yeah, it's going to be Little Pricey. Cyrus just eliminated by Warm Milk in that really strong window. And there's just nobody left for Havoc to touch here. Croutons securing map number 1 here on Busan.
That was very close between both teams. I mean, 194.
Score.
As he's here, the celebration coming up from the crowd. They are loving the energy. They are eating this up, just like I am. And
Ready for battle.
we're going to be going into the second round
Yeah,
with a train
downtown.
station.
Downtown, it's a really strong Busan map. Of course, we've seen Busan all day today. Really quickly, Squid has 6,000 damage from just that one part of control. That's a lot. We normally say something like 4,000 is about where you want to be in a map this long, but 6,000 is just insanely high. Really finding a lot of value today.
Especially whenever you compare it to the rest of the lobby. But that's not to say that the rest of the lobby wasn't pulling their weight, you know? It's just a lot of burst pressure put up from Squid with the Hanzo and a whole bunch of headshots.
We got a little bit of a different composition coming out from Havoc here. Oh, what a purple. That purple could be
Purple
really
almost managed to find
important.
two. Voltage on the Widow, trying to find a pick on Squid. Not going to be able to quite find it. Rumor finds Little Pricey. Oh, the ball dives Voltage.
Oh.
He's going to be able to escape in time. He may not be. It's a Dylan versus oh, sorry, that's Cyrus. My bad. But there's a pick for the side of Havoc, and they're going to be flanking Croutons here on point. As Rumor's able to find Carp, this fight isn't over yet. Cyrus getting almost pushed into the void. One more managed to find Lucas,
Far
and it looks
from
like
over.
Croutons will be able to hold on to this just barely.
Yeah, far from over. Croutons found a way to get to point, kind of figure things out. I think that Voltage up on the high ground with the Widowmaker pulled Cyrus's attention away from making some space for the team. Croutons capitalizing on it, just going to point, making some really nice moves to control the point, brawl the point, and eventually win that fight.
Looks like Crouton does have the ultimate advantage. Voltage is able to find Sleeping Tiger into the backline, and he's able to find Little Pricey to get that's a 2K right there. Ember struggling, Havoc struggling to get past Voltage's Doomfist as Lucas is able to find Voltage eventually, but it looks like Havoc's gonna have to pull back here.
Yeah, some really strong fights from Croutons finding these initial picks. And it is so hard to win Overwatch when you don't have 6 people, when you don't have 5 people, but instead you're looking at a 4v6 going forward. So Croutons, keep doing what you're doing, continue to find these picks early, and I'm sure that's what the coaches have been talking all about in these intermissions.
Exactly. All it seemed pretty even for both teams, so this will be interesting to see who exactly has the power dynamic. Cyrus diving on the point. He's able to get 3-man pile drive. He's going to be down though, as he's going to be found in the middle of the team. Oh, the Mind Throw, able to find Polo though. That's main heals out from the side of Croutons. Able to push him forward. The Shatter from Warmilk, able to find a few. The Dragon's Spin on the point, able to find Voltage to try to capitalize on his tank's Shatter. And Warmilk is going to be the last one standing as Ember's going to win this.
Yeah, last man standing. Coop actually trying to whole hog, survive, continue to control, but not in the cards today.
Polar almost getting found super early, like that, beyond the reset, but he's able to get out just fine. And Havoc holding on very tightly to this.
Well, the Croutons playing super disciplined. They're gonna go in when they're ready to, not a inch before, not a minute before, but exactly when they want to do it.
Oh, the person how do he gets stunned, he gets ran over by Croutons. A million Hornets finding him in the headshot. Who on point, he's looking for his targets, he's looking for through the chaos that is this fight right now. As he's facing off with his both tanks, the anti-nade onto Warmilk though is going to allow Carp to be able to find him. Polar's able to find him in return, and the only one left standing is Cyrus. Croutons going to be able to capture this back at 99.99. The only one left standing is
Pricey on point.
Yeah.
Both really mobile characters. They're going to be able to stall this at least for another 5 or so seconds. Maybe the Squid's going to be able to come in. Unfortunately, Croutons finding some picks, trying to clean this fight up. The minefield on point, dealing enough damage to eliminate all of the healers for the Croutons. Voltage, a nice punch right over the top. Looking to find some more.
Oh, but he's not quite able to find his target. Then, oh, they had to disengage on point, and Croutons won.
Croutons. Nicely played.
Play of the game.
And it continues to be Junkrat. Junkrat, the Australian rat.
We're just seeing a whole load of tire plays.
Oh,
and they've been effective.
Tire.
That was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Yep.
Completely negating that window and getting Croutons to be able to keep holding on to the point. Excuse me, sorry.
No, and I mean, it turned the fight. Croutons were struggling to get in against the defense of Havoc. Suddenly a 3K happens, just like we saw in Croutons versus Ember, right, with Rumor. And all of a sudden, the tides have turned just by this one ultimate, by the one player doing one thing. It can really change the entire game plan for the entire team.
Absolutely, as that teamwork, as we were mentioning in the very beginning of the stream, coming out very strong from both of these teams, uh, especially with Cyrus's minefield being able to just separate Croutons, but Croutons holding strong, and they took Busan. So we're gonna be getting to the second match here,
Yeah.
map here in just a second.
Yeah, it'll be Havoc's map pick, deciding maybe where they want to go with it, how they want to play it, some of their options. We saw them pick, uh, I guess it was Gibraltar earlier
Yeah,
against
two,
Glitch.
two Gibraltar matches.
Yeah, so we
So
might
maybe we
see
see a
a
third.
return. Oh,
Yeah, I think that would be definitely interesting, considering I think both teams were on the back foot when they chose Gibraltar.
yeah.
Um, so, hey, history repeats itself, but we'd have to see who exactly the victory is for the second map.
Well, not this time. We're going to see a new map for the first time here today, Route 66.
Definitely an interesting one. You typically see a lot of poke on Big Earl, so I'm interested to
Poke,
see. I don't know how
dive,
strong poke is for both of these teams.
double bubble, double shield. I don't know if there's a bad composition for Route 66. Um, with all of the options available to the defenders and attackers, Route 66 is one of those maps that is just balanced nicely, and you really have to work off what's given to you.
Absolutely. That's because it not only is it open, like it's super open, it's got a lot of high ground that you're able to take control of, but it's also got super narrow pathways and easy access to set high ground. So it doesn't matter how slow your composition is. If you've got the team coordination and you've got the ability to get those rotations, it's very nice to do as we get ready to hop in here in just a second. So I'm excited to see exactly what happens because both of these teams have very strong team compositions all around.
Well, folks, we have a full day of streaming ahead of us. Of course, we were really scheduled till 10 p.m. tonight, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to detail some of our ideas here today, at about 6:15 is our hope. We're gonna go to a dinner break. So the stream might go down for an hour, might be a B or B for an hour, before we hop back in at 7:15. You won't want to miss it. It'll be playing for third place in the Fall 21 season, and then at 8 o'clock, our grand finals. So please stick around, hang out, cheer on your favorite team. We're gonna have a great day.
Definitely be super exciting as we get ready to go in here finally into Route 66. I almost said Junkertown. That's not the right map.
Well,
Yeah,
Route
it looks definitely interesting.
66. This was a map we've seen played by both of these teams frequently. Route 66, one of those versatile maps, coachable maps, really. And I'm sure that our coaches here are taking advantage of all of the different play styles you can have with Route 66.
Right, because it's just so balanced. Because you can have whatever you want onto Route 66. It's a really great map to like basically flush out different weaknesses or different characters for different players. As we see different tastes in compositions for both teams. That'd be interesting to
Attackers
see.
incoming in
Right.
30
This is why I'm
seconds.
saying you have to take what is given to you. If you notice that they're going to be playing that Far Mercy, well, it's probably time to switch onto the hit scan. If they're vulnerable to dive, well, let's see it. Switch onto a full dive. Um, uh, Overwatch is in such a place where the balance is so good that map dependencies and composition switches are very, very good.
1. Attackers
Absolutely, and I
incoming.
definitely think
As
these
the attack
players
comes out.
each have their own strengths and
Stop the
weaknesses that they
payload.
could definitely exploit between this match. Little Price on the left hand side.
Yeah, Voltage looking for some poke damage here. A big hook coming out from Coop.
How about a little extra?
Voltage continues spraying from the high ground, almost able to find the enemy Lucio. As both teams meet here around the corner. Oh, nice pile drive coming in from the side of Cyrus, managing to get 3, I believe, from the side of Croutons. He's gonna get out of there real quick. As both teams meet here once again on point. Very aggressive playstyle from the side of Lucas. Lucas is gonna be found by Voltage, but Sleepy Tech is gonna return the favor. Trade City here, as both teams basically flank each other. We see Havoc in the back line of Croutons, but we also see a ball in the front.
Well, I love the Ana coming out from Sleepy Tiger. She's finding so much value with the anti-grenade. We just saw it eliminate Voltage there on the last push. Unfortunately, wasn't able to continue to capitalize on the pressure that it puts on the defense. But you got to keep fishing for it, right? Eventually, it will land and be very large. The Croutons holding onto this front corner like a vice grip kind of thing.
Minefield already coming out. It's not gonna find anyone quite yet, but it's gonna give Havoc the opportunity to push around the corner without too much fear. Cyrus actually does get Warm Milk. I believe Warm Milk is pulled or pushed in. Polar poking out from above. He's gonna be keeping the rest of the team alive. As Cyrus is found as well. Room is able to find Sleepy Tiger.
A great
Oh, the
diss.
high noon. Very close to being super effective.
Got you good as you.
Yeah, and the Croutons are just holding this first corner. It's going to be so hard for Havoc, pardon me, Havoc to continue to push past the strong front line of the Croutons, and they know their win condition, right? Take what's given to you. Croutons identifying the strengths and weaknesses of their opponents and their comp in this case, and really taking advantage of some of the
Massive blossom from the side of Squid, able to get 3. I believe it was comboed with I don't even know with what, but they just blew up Croutons.
Well, it was a Nano Blossom. The bell tolls. An exciting play, to be sure. And again, strengths and weaknesses. Noticing that there's nothing to deflect, to eat, to deny the value of a Nano Blossom. Havoc just puts it
Adaptive
right on point.
circuits engaged.
Kills 3 immediately.
Wrecking
They're gonna be touching.
ball.
They're gonna be able to stall out the point here
the
as
stun!
Voltage. Oh, the copy onto the minefield. It's gonna take the minefield run the point. Polar able to find the Carcy as well as Q being able to find Carp Voltage, giving the enemy Ana a really rough time. They're gonna be found as well. He's coming out from him. Massive anti-nade from the side of Sleepy Tiger. There's still tons of damage coming out from the side of both teams. Voltage forced to contest. Accidentally ends up falling into a minefield. That's okay. It happens to everybody. And wow.
Hornets unable to stay alive. Cyrus rolling around, booping people into the minefield. A really great ball player coming out from Cyrus right now.
Absolutely. It seemed like it was a Croutons fight to win because of the Voltage minefield, which was very good, very well placed. But Havoc knew what they were doing. I guess they just kind of kited it out, waited for it to disappear, and then took advantage of the fact they didn't have it anymore.
Low HP.
Cyrus managing to find Voltage very early into the fight. Squid also finds Coup, and this is not looking good for the Croutons' defense.
Yeah, Croutons turning tail.
Keeping
Oh,
to
it's
get
just one
hit.
after another.
Absolutely.
Rumor's turning it right now. Gonna be using the visor, looking for something out of position. Cyrus, so much HP on that wrecking ball.
Absolutely. Voltage
Pricey.
is actually able to find Squid in the background. I knew it comes out from the Pricey. He's actually able to find Warmilk through the crack behind the rock.
Oh, when Havoc's been basically non-stop. Only now is Hornets able to even touch the cart, and just like that, running away from it. Polar, the only thing standing between them and point 3 right now. And Havoc's on to point 3, Rumor dropping, trying to eliminate Carp. That could be a massive elimination, but no, Carp's going to maintain the 60 energy.
Get in
Yes.
there.
Absolutely. And
Let's get patched up.
the stall there from Rumor was really, I believe, what he was going for, because you gotta waste as much time for the enemy as possible, and I think that's exactly what he went for. He almost got the pick.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and the ults are so strong here for Havoc. They've already been just rolling through point 2. So looking to continue this snowball. Gotta go first here.
Absolutely, Croutons have to be careful with the pressure that they had. Beautifully placed minefield with the pile drive. He's almost able to find Warm Milk in the process. He was actually able to find Cyrus in a turn. The Blossom, the Nano Blossom gets dropped. It finds one person, but Squid's able to clean up Warm Milk after finding Polar. And Havoc continues to press forward, as Rumor's going to be trying to put out damage from the high ground. He's doing a good job at it, and he's going to be able to hold on here. As Cyrus is able to find 2 more as well.
Well, Voltage pulled the front line of Havoc, the cart touchers of Havoc, all the way to the back line, wasting their time in a lot of ways here. Oh, and Rumor not going to be able to use his ult there.
Defensive timber. It comes out from both sides of the team. They're very even. Window also comes out from the side of Polar. Polar gets low. He's very, very low. Squid's able to find him. The Meteor Strike comes out from managed to find a little Pricey from the side of Voltage. He's doing tons of pressure. Cyrus able to find him instead. There's a brawl. Oh, Warmuck is one. Rumor's able to find a 3K with the high noon from the high ground. That's incredible. He finds 4, and Croutons is able to hold on to this point, even though it looks so dire.
Well, just like that, Croutons holding the point. Look at what you've won, Croutons. A really strong defense there. Stagger in, and massive ult. 3K high noon.
Absolutely. Yeah, with Rumor ended up finding a 4 there, actually, as Havoc is going to be trying to find their way around to the point.
Ever get that feeling?
Yeah, really exciting. We're staging a lot for both of these teams. Looking for the opportunity, a little Pricey and Cyrus. Squid all the way in the back line, gonna get stunned out by Rumor.
There goes the
minefield
plow
on
drive
point.
line. Oh, it's gonna
Yeah,
be able to find a million horns. Carp's actually able to find Warmuck. That's tons of defensive pressure out from the side of Croutons. They're gonna have to defend here. They're gonna have to touch the point. Squid's able to find Rumor, and Voltage's able to find Squid though, as both teams continue to collide here. Squid just barely missed the sleep start. Gonna be hunting down Polar aggressively. She's vicious. She's almost able to build up the nano here. She's gonna have it. The lamp goes up, the lamp goes down. Coop's actually able to find a little Pricey. Warmuck manages to find one second. She's able to use the nano boost. Polar's able to find Lucas as they both continue clashing the point. Window goes down from the side of Polar. And Croutons once again just barely able to hold on to this.
Yeah, and as Athena tells us, that announcer lady, 30 seconds remaining, close to 15 now. This is getting dire for Havoc to continue to push this map here.
10 seconds.
Is likely going to be able to go in for the overtime. Cyrus.
He gets down! He gets down by Ripper! He's not gonna be able to touch. We have a nano boosted Tracer going on to point. Gonna be found quickly finding Voltage. The defensive time there used perfectly. 2 down for the side of Havoc, and it's a current advantage towards Croutons here. As one continues to find Squid, they continue to draw on point. The ball left to stall on the end of the team. Defensive sound barrier coming up from the side of the Hornets. The hook though, Warm Milk, and able to find 2. Polar to find Cyrus, and this is going to be a nice hold from the side of Croutons.
Croutons, good composure. Good job. Come back from that point 2 that was a struggle. Point 2 is always really difficult in Route 66.
Absolutely, and we talk about composure under pressure. I believe in that last fight, you know, right where they had to stop, right where Havoc had to stop, they had 5 ultimates available, and Croutons somehow able to squeak out victory.
Well, let's take a look at some numbers here. I want to highlight Polar on Baptiste, who has 7,000 healing, which is a lot. And a modest amount of damage. Of course, Rumor with 10,000, nearly 11,000 damage here in the get-go. Both of these teams playing very, very well.
Absolutely, tons of communication coming out. I mean, you can hear it from the stands. The players, they're all making calls. They're all excited. They're all getting in there. You can feel the energy from the stage. And as we go in here,
30 seconds.
I can't help but notice Cyrus continues to shoot at the sky. I think he's targeting me. He's trying to locate the observer camera, take us out. It's okay, guys. I'll keep us safe. Go in a spot that he won't find us.
as we see a slightly different view from the side of Croutons, it'll be interesting to see exactly how that rolls out. But the same thing from Havoc as well. They're pulling out the same stop, I guess.
Attackers incoming.
Well, I really like this from Havoc. A lot of value was got on the attack. Let's see them do the same thing, but on defense. And something similar, really, from the Croutons here. Warm Milk on a signature Reinhardt. Voltage finding the first blood of this round, immediately negated by Mucus Lucas's res.
Right, but getting rid of that res this early into the fight is absolutely massive. It's a 30-second cooldown. That's forever. Oh, massive sweep from Polar. They're going to be able to find Cyrus. That was beautifully played. Voltage getting very low, but he's going to be healed right back up. Rumor found the final kill there. Voltage contesting the high ground, trying to find a pick. Croutons continues to press forward. The anti-nade getting people very low. That's a 3K from the side of Croutons as Havoc continues to fall. There was a massive nade from Polar.
Yeah, really good looking .1 attack for the Croutons here. 3 minutes and they're on the last stretch. It's going to be up to Havoc to kind of contest, see if they want to go for a contest, or maybe hang on. Cyrus with a roll through. Looking another sleep from Polar and the purple grenade.
And anti-nated, which means he can't get killed by his teammate. He is one. That's also a return. It's massive anti-nade from the side of Sleepy. But the healers are low. Cyrus is low. Everyone's low on the side of Havoc. Voltage has the thing. Little Pricey with the rockets is able to find a million Hornets. He's really trying to find a Little Pricey here in the back line. He does eventually with the help of Rumor. And this is Croutons capture. What discipline on the ult holds.
Yeah, Croutons capturing there with 2.5 minutes is going to be 4.5 minutes to push the rest of the map, .2 and beyond. Really, really solid .1.
Absolutely, but this, it looks like it may be Havoc's time soon to reclaim, to stop the snowball that Croutons is pushing forward. But there is, like you said, 4.5 minutes. That is tons of time for anything to happen in this game.
Oh, absolutely. We're looking at some ults here. We have some playmaking ults on the table. I said
Well,
it
you
all
hold
day.
with
It's
it.
going to be who goes first. It's going to be Havoc, the perfect bubble to deny the shatter.
That bubble was amazing as it's able to completely deny the shatter, as you said, Epi. But Cyrus is still going to be found on the back line. The defensive, the Soundberg are going to be allowing them to push through the minefield without much worry. Warmuck's able to find Cyrus in the meantime. Sleepy, I believe he found Voltage and Voltage trying to dive onto the back line. Coop, oh, what a meltdown from the already supercharged Zarya. And actually, Havoc may be able to hold here.
Yeah, just like that, Havoc stopping the snowball right in its tracks, melting it maybe.
This is
As
going to hurt.
the cart stalled, about to just push slowly backwards. So Croutons engage from an unorthodox angle. A million Hornets found out a little too early.
Absolutely. That may be a little bit of a reset with a little bit more time, but they have plenty of it. Cyrus actually able to find Coop as Coop tried to do the whole hog thing and just cleared the door. Looks like they're going to be holding here pretty steadily. As Little Pricey is just corner peeking, not giving Croutons a whole lot of room to move with.
Yeah, well, the Croutons have ults again, right? We're looking for the person who's going to make the first biggest play. And it has to come as a whole team. It's a team decision on when we can go and when we have to wait. The cart's slowly pushing now. And there's going to be Voltage with the Nano Blade coming up, finding Little Pricey already. Mucus Lucas falling too. Oh, and a nice sleep dart.
Sleep starts from the side of Sleepy. He is going to be waking up though. Sleepy's going to go down inside Voltage. Cyrus able to hammer spring onto Voltage though. This is Trade City. What a nasty dragon. Splitting Croutons in half basically, but they are able to hold, and it doesn't look like Ember's found a footing. The Fire Strike's able to find Cyrus, and Coop continue to put pressure on the side of Croutons.
Well, yeah, the Croutons found that Nano Blade combo that was so effective. Carp trying to deny the value with the Graviton Surge, unable to make up for the difference that Voltage is putting out here on the Genji.
Absolutely. As we see a little bit of a strategy change from the side of Havoc, could be interesting to see. Not too major though, as Coop and Warmilk meet at the corner. Who though, going to be found tons of pressure. The edging A2, that combo's going to be able to find Nucleus Blizzard beautifully.
That was a perfect dragon. Split him in half. Of course, Havoc finding a way to even the odds here early, but just as quickly as it was even, it is no longer. So, Croutons continuing to push here. 3 minutes left for probably 30 meters left.
And the important thing I want to highlight here is now the defenders have a supreme spawn advantage. Squid able to basically grenade a million Hornets to death before the fight even started. Little Pricey finding one, Sleepy is able to find a Polish counterpart.
Oh, the Shatter!
Oh, the Shatter is able to find the rally break, but it's not going to find the kill. It's just going to be able to find Warmilk as well, and Havoc is going to be able to hold on to this.
Wow, the Shatter there was really interesting. It was delayed, maybe booped upward, and it threw off the timing for Cyrus. He threw up the shield, but it wasn't there, and then he put it down, and then the Shatter happened. It was just wild how Overwatch can be a game of seconds, as we have about 120 of them for Croutons to finish this point. What a sleep!
Oh, and a sleep dart from the side of Sleepy Tiger is going to be able to find it. Sleepy Tiger goes down to 1 HP, but Devin does not get down. Ruber's able to find Little Pricey in the process. This Crouton's ability, or time to make a comeback from that Nano Blade waste, as Havoc continues to face pressure from the side of Croutons, there are men down. The Croutons has the aggressive advantage. Oh my goodness, what burst damage came from the side of Croutons. They're going to be able to find the rest of the team, including Little Pricey, who goes down, and that is Croutons capturing.
Yeah, Croutons taking this one 2-0 over Havoc here. Havoc eliminated from the bracket until the third place match here tonight. Rumor with Cassidy. Let's check this Noon. This Noon saved the point. The things were getting stall and stagger, but the 3K able to really turn this thing around. Found Mucus Lucas trying to wall ride his way out of there. Not so fast.
It is absolutely insane how much playmaking ability these players have. in these team fights, and we saw it right there with the rumors of 3K turned into a 4K. Um, that really turned it around for the side of Croutons and allowed them to be able to hold on to this point. So, uh, good for Croutons winning. Havoc, you put up a great fight, and neither team
We
really gave
can't
up
wait to
points.
see them here tonight. We're going to see them play for the finals, play for third place later tonight. That's at again 7 o'clock, 7:15 ish. So please stick around, cheer on the Havoc team. But up next is going to be Glitch and Ember, still in winners. Let's see if anybody can stop this Glitch team here in a short bit. Welcome back into our match number 4. Merp, we've had some great games already today. And real quickly, I want to go over some of the changes to our schedule, some updates on how we're doing. We're running really fast, actually, all day today. So we're really happy with the pace of play. Some of our tech issues have been able to be troubleshot, resolved, and not put us behind at all. So we're really proud of that. But with that said, we have some changes here to our schedule off the back of that extra time. So, really quickly, our match number 5, the one scheduled for 4:30 right after this match, is going to be an exhibition match between who? Only I know. And I will let you in on it as quickly as you need to know. But be excited. We're going to have maybe a premiere, some new players. We're going to see some really exciting gameplay. It should be electric. And then our match number 6 is going to be more of a custom game. We're just going to have some fun right there before dinner. All before our evening, where we're going to have some more impactful matches, match 7 and match 8. Of course, our bronze and finals map. Merp, really exciting day here today in OCU. Beautiful, beautiful outside. A little cold, but otherwise really
Absolutely.
beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. You talked about really close matches that we've been having, and that's absolutely true. Not a single one of these matches have been a blowout, and that's I feel like something super important to highlight as we get into Glitch versus Ember here. Of course, Glitch being very well known for being undefeated,
Yeah.
while Ember, they're fighting their way through the rankings, and they've showed a great fight against Croutons that they managed to squeeze out. So I'm hopeful
Well,
that this match will be great.
one of our exciting moments here for Glitch, they picked Oasis, which is a map we haven't seen yet today, avoiding Busan, which of course we've seen in all of our other matches. Both of these teams are undefeated on the day. Glitch undefeated on the season. Um, so we're going to see who can take down the Tyrant. Of course, an underdog story for a lot of the league up against the Tyrants, right at the top.
Yeah.
Iron-fisted Glitch. Um, I'm getting called. Yeah, I
So
do. Yeah.
what was I gonna say? I was gonna say the difference between this and any regular like week that we've had is these teams are playing more than one match, right? They're at least
Oh yeah.
playing two, and for these guys, it is their second match. So as the day goes on, you'll start to see either development or like basically
5,
disintegration. So
4,
we'll just have to keep an eye on that as we get ready to go
1.
out.
Well, I
Round
know that
1.
I do better the
Capture
more
the
I play,
objective.
the more I warm up, and typically it goes the same for players and teams as they grind out the map. Glitch taking the high ground, of course, on the 6-man composition that we've seen so much of them play. Lemonade on the Reaper, going to be looking for the opportunity to go in. Ember just toe-touching the point right now.
So the Ember taking control of the low ground, but that means that they're on the point first. Glitch dropping on the high ground, putting lots of pressure on Exotic. None of the teams really found a pick just yet. Fire Striker got that's massive. They've not really being able to eat that on the side of Glitch. Right now it's just a brawl, really close and kind of meaty, if you would say that.
No first blood. We've been in this fight for probably 60 seconds, long enough for Silver to have Coalescence. Exotic with a massive shatter.
Exotic throws down the shatter, managed to get, I believe, 3 there, and it allows the rest of his team to go ahead and clean up. They also dropped the window already, so that's a clean fight for the start of Ember.
Yeah, well, Glitch probably felt pretty strong with their composition, the choice, right? We've seen them play for their high resources. That's a 6-man strategy. But really turned on its head there. Ember taking advantage, playing into their own strength with a really good ult.
Oh, we see Winston on the side of the Glitch almost gets caught out. The bomb goes out from the side. Both bombs actually returned. Dylan goes down to theirs. It's traded. Daydream managed to fall to the bomb. Silver managed to find Exotic though with the right click. And this is Trade City, but it looks like Glitch is going to be able to get the hand on this one. As Finn managed to find Hurricane in his backline. He continues to press W. He continues to be aggressive. And Panther is the last one to fall. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Lion Gamer here on point with the Diva Mech. All of these seconds, yeah, it's feeding, it's staggering in quotation marks, but you're really playing for the point. And look,
Oh,
this
they
is
got
so
back.
smart.
They got back in time. They're still continuing to fight. They're still
Oh,
continuing to
dear.
climb pressure. Philippines actually able to find War Bunny and find Bossman. Could this be a win back to the side of Ember? As they're going to be able to continue to press back. Silver managed to find 3 in that, and I think that might be what causes the flip.
Look at this. There's a stigma against DPS Moira, but look at how strong Silver is. He's just holding right click.
Absolutely, and doing that, I found him 3 kills.
Yeah, and the ultimate advantage coming out for Glitch, who now just takes control of the point, is really strong here. The high ground advantage, the ability to just drop in whenever they want. Here comes Ember.
Pushing in very aggressively. They're gonna have a monkey in their back line. The Blossom comes out from the side. Oh my goodness, that's Shed is able to find 3, I believe. High Noon doesn't really find anything too much. Exotic managed to find 2 with the charge and the fire strike. Dylan gets the remake kill on the Panther, and Lion Gamer managed to find Bossman. This is a brawl, and that was beautifully placed by Exotic.
Well, yeah, the patience to see the opportunity, right? Yeah, I said it earlier. You're playing to your own strengths and capitalizing on the weaknesses of your opponent. The weakness of a 6-man composition is there is no shield for Reinhardt's Shatter, and Exotic knows it. He's played the Shatter so well, really winning team fights for his team.
We see a little bit of a reversal here as Ember's going to be one on the high ground, but they're going to be double upon. Exotic's actually able to find Bossman first. Daydream has the ability to keep the rest of his team alive. As he continues to press in, he's actually able to find Lemonade in the middle of the fight. It's a scrappy ball. He activates the rally. Hurricane finds Finn, and this is going to be another hold to the side of Ember.
Yeah, and Ember maybe throwing the sling at the giant Goliath. The loudest I've heard the arena all day today. After that map win for Ember here.
0-1.
Exciting stuff. Exciting
very
stuff.
exciting. Glitch is like pretty dominant. I wouldn't say that they've never taken a fight, but they've looked pretty dominant in most of their matches. And so for Ember to take the first map here, either this could be an upset or Glitch is about to bite back hard.
Well, what we know about Glitch is they don't go down without a fight. And we're going to see them play to their own strengths. Of course, Oasis, their own map pick, so they're probably looking for a certain strategy as they roll out here into what I think is Library.
Speaking of which, a very interesting composition coming up from the side of Glitch. Can't say a whole lot, but it is kind of unorthodox, and we'll see each team fighting each other across the map. Glitch being really aggressive. They're already all on point.
Well, that's the Glitch style, to control the point, to maintain resources, and beg Ember to really make their move. If Ember doesn't go soon, Glitch just gets the point. And that's exactly what they want. A nice speed in.
They drop right on Finn, but they don't manage to catch him. Dylan's able to destroy the immortality field from the side of Panther. The wall comes out from the side of Ember. They're gonna be able to put down tons of pressure, but Dylan's able to just keep swinging that hammer into the corner that they found themselves caught in. Hurricane was finding 1, but Glitch is gonna be able to secure this.
Lemonade with a nice little 3K there at the end of that fight. Was already built a High Noon just off that first one alone. Ember has to be proud of the way they forced point. Some people would call this composition that Glitch is on here Mega Brawl when you have the Orisa. She is so tanky. She has the shield, she has the pole, and of course the golden, which makes her can't be headshot. Orisa so strong. Look at the pulse. Look at that.
Full Shatter was absolutely massive. It almost got the entirety of Ember, but they're able to make a comeback here. They're able to push to the window. Window goes down from the side of Silver. They're going to be able to hold on to the win. They're going to hold on to the point, but Will with the high ground is going to be able to find 3 on the side of Glitch, and that is going to be another capture for the side of Ember.
Well, this is wonderful. We're seeing really good ult usage out of both teams. And I just want to highlight really quickly, Lemonade canceled one of Exotic's Shatters. Just in the middle of that last fight, out of nowhere, Exotic losing Shatter to Flashbang. looking for it, right? Both of these teams so high level enough to track each other's cooldowns, to know ultimate advantage as Glitch coming back into this fight.
So we see Glitch pressing W into a window though. The Blossom comes out, but it's gonna get canceled by eliminates Blossom. Bossman will be finding Will. The Sound Barrier comes out to keep the rest of the Glitch alive as the brawl ensues. Dylan going in aggressive, managing to find 3, including the D-Mech and two others. Panther versus
Panther
versus Silver right now.
Silver, yeah. Both shying away from this 1v1 and hopes of keeping the teams up. Glitch winning this fight. Ooh, just barely not able to touch.
Exotic's able to find Dylan. They're going to have a chance to redeem themselves here as Ember managed to touch point. It is a 4v3 right now, but Exotic will go down. This may be the last man standing as Hurricane runs away.
Yeah, Lion Gamer going to get demeched here. Probably staggered or really smart to just jump off the map right there.
Absolutely, 100%. You don't want to burn any time here for the side of Ember. So, very close, 75% to 53%.
Yeah, we are really on the cusp of seeing Glitch lose a map, which is just unheard of this season. The rally coming in, the Shatter, unable to find anything there.
The Shadow gets blocked by the Orisa Shield. The window from the side of Silver is going to be poking the Ember as they continue to brawl. Nope, Haidu managed to find Daydream through the window, I believe. Silver is actually get caught by Will. Will getting the first pin, so there's no healing from the side of Glitch. And Ember's going to keep pushing in, keep smashing hammers, and they're going to be able to recapture this point. 99% for the side of Glitch.
And this arena loves it. There's a big bad guy in the Oath League, and the big bad guy is Glitch. He's been running amok, going 8-0, 9-0. Here we go as the Glitch looks to re-engage here.
Going super aggressive. He's going to be faced with the window. They're going to have to pull back here. I see a Death Blossom that got canceled out by a flashbang. Window still causing Glitch a little bit of grief as Panther's able to find War Bunny and Lion Gamer's able to find Bossman. The brawl still continues. Glitch is actually going to be retreating, and Ember holds onto this once again. 85% on the board for them.
Yeah, and you're close to a staggered recontest, what that's going to mean. And just like that.
Oh my goodness, they managed to get Silver. Oh, the bomb! Oh, they actually managed to knock Dylan off the map.
But wait, wait, the flip!
They were actually able to get the flip. War Bunny gets caught out with an aggressive push to the side of Ember, and they're going to be able to take this first map with an aggressive push. Lemonade's able to touch.
It's going to be up to Dylan.
And Glitch, they're able to touch still. Glitch not giving it up. Glitch never surrendering as Ember continues to hold on to point. Nobody's able to touch, and Ember's able to get the first map.
Wow. Excellent. What we just watched, what we've all bore witness to. The crowd loves it. I love it. Will, let's check out an awesome play here.
I think this 3K high noon right here is what is almost took it away from the side of Ember, but they were able to refine themselves. Or sorry. They actually reopened it from Glitch. Colors were switched. I got confused.
Sorry, what?
As we're going to be going into our second map, this is absolutely insane.
Yeah, I just had Coach Digital walk right back to me immediately. I have already locked in. GG, go next. We're headed to Rialto.
He's looking to make a comeback, man.
Well, the season's on the line. The season's on the line.
Because it's loser's pick, right?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So Glitch is like, no, we're not having it. I mean, they've got it. They've got the firepower. If they stay in the game, they could definitely make a comeback. Remember, but right
I'm just
now,
so impressed. I'm just so impressed with the ultimate usage from both teams, and the ability to track ultimates. It's so hard in Overwatch with all of the things going on. You have to track healing and damage, and not only yourself but your opponents. And these two teams have mastered that. We saw it with Blossom cancels. We saw so many Blossom canceled that
ridiculous amounts
that in other games would have gotten 6Ks, would have gotten 3Ks, right? But today, these teams came to play, knew the win conditions of one another, and have been able to shut each other down. Here we go into Rialto.
Alrighty, Rialto, we may see some boops, or we may keep seeing McCree Reaper, or sorry, Cassidy Reaper. Um, but yeah, you're absolutely correct. The amount of times we saw a flashbang cancel out a Blossom in that game for both teams was absolutely insane, absolutely ridiculous. And it just goes to show how much these players have learned in the year or two that they've been with Oath League, which is absolutely insane.
Absolutely. The ability to hold and control point, control the objective. Both of these teams have exhibited really great control of the maps, and it's just impressive more than anything else to see these teams compete at this level.
You could say that again, my friend. I know if I was in any of my ranked matches, and I'm a gold plat player, basically. If I was in any of my ranked matches, I'd be screaming if my McCree or my Cassidy was able to cancel out my enemy's Blossom, and they did it like 5 times that last match.
Hey, guess
So-
who's not bothered? Guess who's not bothered? He's dancing on him. Silver. Looking to make a comeback here.
Silver, you know.
Oh, a
he's
great Sonic
confident,
arrow
he's
here. A great Sonic arrow. Gonna see everybody for Ember here.
Yeah, absolutely. But they're not shying away. They're going to keep pushing out there. Oh my goodness. Lots of damage coming up from the side of Glitch. Hurricane and Will both very low. They're going to get healed up by their BAP as they continue to push the card around the corner. But already, that was so much damage in the 5 seconds that they were out that window.
Well, suddenly we have a very different Glitch. We've gone to a double shield, very poke. Oh, and a great shot from Will. Widowmaker. Making a comeback.
Alright, anyways. So War Bunny is able to demech the Diva on the side of Ember. Lemonade's able to find Hurricane. So this is going to be a nice hold to the side of Glitch. And Bossman is also able to find Exotic, and they're going to be able to hold this next corner.
Absolutely. Panther trying to survive Silver. That 3-round gun. No, thank you.
By the dragon.
Hurricane trying to scout out the enemy a little bit. Oh, he's actually. Oh, I thought I got a hit. I think they were just on the shield. But Will gonna be doing a little bit of a little swap of room here. As there are some ults online for the side of Glitch. Bossman managed to find a solid headshot on Hurricane.
Yeah, and we're going to see Will swapping onto the Ash. It's going to allow a little bit more, another win condition than just picks. The dragon coming through, not able to find anything, but splits everybody up. Nothing out of that chaos until now. Panther eliminated early.
You know what? If you're gonna start a dragon off in the very beginning of the fight, that's a great way to do it. That almost got several people on the side of Ember. Will's gonna be aggressive. He's gonna be pushing forward and he's trying to put damage into the tanks
Yeah, we're gonna see some flux coming through with Dragon, both discs. Panther popping Transcendence and gonna be allowing the whole team to move up. Hurricane eliminates Finn. Lion Gamers out of mech, finds Orisa. Oh, but this fight's turning, slowly turning. It's gonna be up to Bossman and Lemonade to find some more picks here. That's exactly what he's gonna do.
Just trades left and right. Bossman managed to find 2 at the very end here. He's the last one standing, I believe, but he's fighting a Diva right now. He's down to 5 HP, and Panther finally finds him with a headshot. It looks like Ember was just barely able to squeeze that one out, but that one was intense. Literally, like insane. Actually, Finn's actually guarding the cart. This fight isn't over yet.
Well, look at Glitch going right back to point, knowing what's important. Objective wins games. Panther and Hurricane finding some value here as this fight really breaks down.
Will's able to find Lemonade as the dragon comes out from the side of Glitch. He's going to be able to find one, but at the team split's going to be enough for Glitch to win this next fight, and they're finally going to be able to hold 1 minute left on for the side of Ember.
Yeah, and we have ults. We have ults on both sides. Both teams have exhibited the ability to track them. I anticipate they're actually coming up with plans around them, plans to feature opponents' ults, and a really nice angle that Ember's hopping in on.
So we have a collision course with Bob on the field. The bomb being able to blow up. The Immortality Field going to get the rest of Glitch super low as Ember pushes in. A Lion Gamer going to get D-Back, but he is fearless. Managed to find the kill on the Silver. They're going to be pushing around this next corner. Team kill for the side of Ember.
Yeah, the big bell, a big pop from our crowd here in OCU. as Finn tries hopelessly to get back to point. Glitch going to be trying to back up. A composition like that one should have enough resources to really stay alive. Maybe even turn this right now. You're only down your brig.
Absolutely. As Ember is going to be pushing on this next corner, Glitch is already there. They are ready for the side of Ember. As ults come out from both sides, they may be able to use these to win here. It's either team's play. As a giant flux comes out from the side of Dylan, it's able to find 3, put tons of DPS pressure on the side. Oh, beautiful dragon from Boss. They managed to find 2 right on the cart, and this is going to be a nice flux to the side of Glitch.
Yeah, a really great job from Boss Man. He's showing prowess on the Hanzo here, and it's looking very good for him.
Ember is going to be regrouping here right on the bridge as they try to figure out what their next strategy is.
Well, this is one of the most impressive parts of Rialto, just trying to get across this bridge with both those shields in the front. Hurricane using that teleport to kind of bust the bunker, forcing them back to point.
Lemonade gets low. Exotic's going to be pushing far deep into first pin. But the War Bunny's got a window, and they're putting out tons of DPS pressure. Bossman also finds Hurricane, and with that window damage, Ember can't push through, but Will's actually able to find War Bunny, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Yeah, it's just Panther on point, who's actually trading out pretty efficiently. We're going to see maybe some quick push out of Ember. It's going to be really hard for Glitch to hold the bridge without the main heal of Silver here.
Every kill from Ember matters though, because I'm pretty sure they have a mild spawn advantage, which if they're fit quick enough, they can hop on that real quickly. So speaking of which, ults are a thing. Bossman leaving out the dragon with the flux. Stage is going to be found. There's going to be no mortality field inside of Ember, and they're once again going to be holding the bomb. Might find something, but doesn't really. As it's the bongo and the immortality field from the side of. Yep.
Well, there's no ult wasted for Glitch. The Digital has coached that out of them. They've made their adjustments, and they're rotating their ults so well, forcing Ember to come up with a solution to the gameplay at present.
We only have 20 seconds left. Lemonade actually uses her High Noon as Ember takes the high ground. Glitch knows that they're there. They're going to drop down right on the point. They're going to be aggressive about it. Transcendence comes out, and so does Blossom. It's going to be able to find Lemonade in the process. The immortality field comes out. It gets popped by Exotic. Ember finding the kills they need to maybe push a little bit, but is in overtime. This is last fight. Dylan falls into the water. Exotic going to find Bossman. Ember finds the fight, but they have to go quite a ways, and it is in overtime.
Well, they found the creative route to deny the double shield the value. They made the shields face different directions, and that's the only way you're going to break through a bunker composition like that. Glitch set to go for a last-second contest here.
Exotic being beautifully aggressive. He knows he has to in order to get this team as possible. War Bunny actually goes down. Like it was managed by Silver. This is the clean fight for the side of Ember. They might be able to put the point. They do it. They have a minute and a half. Bossman with the Dragon's actually able to find Exotic, but not before Ember's able to cross the point. And that's a team kill for the side of Ember at the very last second.
The bell tolls again for Ember. Once again, this team finds momentum and carries with it, and it's going to take everything Glitch has to slow the cart, to stop the rolling momentum and rolling nature of Ember.
The shatter actually gets canceled. Silver by the Exotic with the mid shatter. The Flux coming to clean up the rest of the fight as Glitch is actually able to kill that momentum that you were just talking about, and Ember is forced to retreat.
Yeah, well, that was a pretty quick and efficient way to do it. Dylan going to find Panther here. The bouncy orbs. Ooh, maybe a 5-orb situation?
Distracted. Dylan got down to 81, but he's going to get healed back up. The immortality field coming in to save his life as Ember once again takes 2 losses here from the team. So they may have to regroup and find another way.
What a funny situation. Exotic charged in to try to help his Zenyatta, and then got put in the same situation Panther was in just a moment ago, holding on the gas.
It's extremely even. Both teams. Winner comes up for the side of Ember. Oh,
Massive
beautiful grab flux. Fire strike. Will's actually able to find 2, including headshot eliminated and a stun kill. They're going to be able to push the rest around this corner. What incredible mental fortitude from the side of Ember.
I think that's the 3rd time I've heard the team kill bell toll for Ember's victory here. They're holding 3 cards. The Will has High Noon on the point. They're going to need just a little bit more. War Bunny's bongos goes down. The dragon splitting the point perfectly. Dylan finding 2. Bossman with the dragons. It's going to be very difficult to turn this fight. Lion Gamer, the only thing left on point here. Another bell. Team kill for Glitch.
Absolutely, that was beautiful. Well played from the side of Glitch. Their dragon, perfect to split off. And then you had Dylan putting in tons of damage on the Sigma there. Actually able to find 3 in that last fight. So that was a very solid last hold from them. But honestly, I've got to give props to how many times Ember beat the bell.
Well, we've seen efficiency. We've seen optimization come out from Glitch. They were having some glitches, maybe, and they've solved some of the problems they were facing. They've changed their composition. They've changed the tempo of these fights. They've changed the win condition in some situations where you're just hoping Bossman can find these arrows, and he's doing it consistently.
Ready.
So
Absolutely.
Glitch proving they're adaptable as well as dominant. But Ember, nothing to scoff at, really. A very strong push for their attack there.
Incoming in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and we're going to see not a whole lot of differences between the 2 teams for this one. I'm curious to see exactly what Glitch's strategy is here, because they are probably on fire right now.
Well, it feels good to end a round on a team kill. That feels very convincing. Doesn't give your opponent much opportunity to really adapt or change. So I'm probably hoping to do some of the very same things they did on defense.
Absolutely, as they come out here getting ready to push the cart. Ember actually holding the high ground a little bit differently than Glitch, I believe, on their push. Bossman putting in tons of pressure up on the high ground though with the storm arrows. He's already found quite a bit of damage.
I think your biggest difference right now is the presence of a Diva versus a Sigma. You don't have that extra shield, but you have the ability to eat much more. You have the ability to peel for your team a lot more. And we still haven't seen an elimination on this attack or defense yet. Only now does War Bunny fall to Lion Gamer's team shooting.
Absolutely, so Immortality Field comes out for both teams. Both teams have used their Immortality Field. There's been tons of synchronization for both teams as they continue to push on this brawl. They're going to get demeched here. Dylan continuing to hold the corner with the rest of his team. I think they're going to get ready to regroup. Lion Gamer finds lemonade.
Yeah, both teams trying to find their opening, and that's exactly what you want to do when you're on one of these poke compositions. Great pulls coming out from War Bunny. I'm hoping Exotic can match some of the tempo that it's creating, as a nice window from Silver in the backline is going to keep everybody up with a nice grab flex. Dylan finding 2. Maybe get 3.
Dylan found 3. War Bunny is able to push and kill Hurricane as well. This can be Glitch capturing point A probably as they get the team wipe here. Oh, actually he's on the boat.
Perfect. That was a perfect little contested there. Why not?
He's actually in the stall. Yeah, true. I don't think his team's going to be able to reach it, but that did allow to waste a bit of time. So I'd call worth it as long as Ember can regroup here.
Yeah, absolutely. And Glitch trying to deny that regroup possibility. And they find Exotic late here. Dylan just lobbing these orbs has been so powerful.
Yeah, they knew Ember was on the back foot, so Glitch decided to go ahead and keep pressing W, and they're able to find 2 extremely late. So that's going to give them a lot of room to move, and it's going to give Ember a little bit harder time to find the defense. But I definitely think they can do it. Ultimate's super even for both teams right now.
Yeah, it's going to be a decision on how we do ults. A nice pull, a nice bongo.
Oh, nice dragon
right
though.
on there.
Transcendence comes out, is forced out to keep the rest of the team alive. As Ember takes the high ground, they're going to be peppering on a Glitch from the low ground. Finn, Finn actually, Did they just stun the bomb? I've never seen
Yeah,
that
you
before,
stun the
but,
bomb, it doesn't move anymore, preventing it to go to the backline. A nice, easy shield, a great play from Finn here. But Ember continuing to hold the high ground. Hurricane, a 2K, there's no more healers for Glitch.
Absolutely, as Exotic is able to continue to put damage, killing his Orisa counterpart, and Ember's actually to hold here, finally ending the momentum of Glitch. But Glitch has 3.5 minutes left on the point. This isn't over yet.
No, but it's the right step. It's the right first step. You have to win a couple more fights if you're Ember here, and Glitch really only having to win maybe 1.5 fights to secure through point 2. Both teams setting up very well, and look, this is the exact rotation that beat Glitch's defense that first time. And Glitch immediately adapting to it, going there, knowing the strength of this position.
He's actually able to find Silver that's main healing down from the side of Glitch. Massive flex coming in from Dylan though. That may pull it back as the immortality field comes in and saves the rest of the team. That's an absolutely massive lamp from the side of Hurricane's actually able to find Dylan.
Daydream, Daydream
thank
has
you.
been on point with the immortality fields all day long. As a DPS player, we hate having our ults canceled, and I bet Dylan feels no different.
Yeah, I mean, it was a very good ultimate, but unfortunately he wasn't able to find the mortality field, and that Daydream had put down, and it saved the rest of his team. So Ember's gonna be able to hold here.
Oh, we're gonna see Lemonade try to take some space. Oh, the Dragons countered by, guess who? Another immortality field.
Hurricane's able to find War Bunny and Will's able to find Bossman as both teams come in here. They're pushing aggressively through the hotel, but Glitch is down a few. I don't believe they found any picks yet. Lemonade actually managed to find Daydream. That's a lot of heal out from the side of Ember, but they're going to be able to find the DPS pressure and continue holding. Only a minute 50 left here for Glitch.
Well, Finn, critically, he got to the point, he stopped the slowdown of it. Dragons coming out very early, not going to find anybody. But really buying the bridge. Also, Bossman switching off of Hanzo, so twofold really. On to 6-man for the side of Glitch, just speeding the point. Look at this, objective control.
They play so aggressively. I don't think Ember was quite ready for this. They are already below them. Can't really shoot like what you can't see, right? And so they're just Glitch. You're gonna get point pressure. Line Game is actually able to find War Bunny, but the window comes down from the side of from the side of Silver. Will goes down to Lemonade, but Hurricane and Lion Game are putting a tons of pressure on the side of Glitch. Actually, they're gonna be able to hold as Dylan goes down.
Well, yeah, Ember has to feel good about this, right? The enemies just switched comps. Not a lot of ult farming possibility early in that one. Silver's now onto the Moira, a hero that we've seen him pop off with just the basic abilities of, really. So Ember, last fight here, gonna matter a lot, every elimination here.
Absolutely.
Oh, the card.
Ember
The card's running away.
having a major ultimate. The bubble bug gets popped up. Silver gets found by the bomb, and so the Dragons win this fight first. There's no healing from the side of Glitch. They're going to be able to. Ember's going to be able to hold on to this. Only 20 seconds left. They may be able to come back, but it looks like it might be Ember's point here. 15 seconds left on the clock, though. Someone may be able to come.
And in these 10 seconds, Ember could be punching their ticket to the grand finals here today. As it's just Finn making it back to point. Dylan now on point.
Will's actually able to find Finn. Dylan being forced to retreat. The monkey dives onto the point. There's a huge contention going on for both teams, but Will putting in the damage. Lemonade finds him, knows that he's a problem. Hurricane's actually able to find War Bunny. Bossman with the EMP, may be able to use it here in 5 seconds. He does. He gets a 5-man. That's absolutely huge. But there's not enough DPS pressure to take a hold of it. And Ember's actually able to find Glitch here. There's only one person, that's Finn on the point, and that will be Ember taking this game 2-0.
Stunning.
Play of the game.
Hurricane here with a play of the game, a Hanzo Dragon.
Wonder which one this was, because there was a whole bunch of them. Oh yeah, the 2K right here, and then immediately finding a whole bunch of damage on the War Bunny.
Oh, look at the aim.
Triple kill.
Wow.
Absolutely immaculate.
Okay, so a couple of things here. Things of note. With that map, Ember solidifies themselves in the grand finals later here tonight. You can catch them close to 8 p.m. We should be having their match then. Absolutely wonderful play for them, but the streak, the glitches streak of nine consecutive wins, 10 if you want to include the one today. It's over just like that in 2-0 fashion, right? Maybe that's the most ironic part. A 2-0 for Ember there to punch their ticket right to winners finals. So we're going to see Glitch and Croutons in the bottom of our bracket playing for third place and to rematch a very dominant Ember. Really wonderful gameplay today.
I know. I don't think anyone was expecting that, but it is. It's definitely a twist. Definitely a twist, and it'll be interesting to see if Glitch can make a comeback and possibly have a rematch. Whenever they go fight against Croutons.
Any given game, it can happen to
Right.
anybody here. So,
Absolutely,
with that being
100%.
said, thank you so much. We're gonna set an exhibition matchup. It should be a lot of fun. So please stay with us. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss another upset like that, eh?
Nah, definitely not. Not at all.
All right. We'll see you soon. Hello, Oath League. We have our exciting exhibition match, and a little bit of a surprise caster, War Bunny of Team Glitch here with me. Gonna be casting our exhibition match between Team Rush, or part of it anyway, and just some of the miscellaneous bits and pieces from the Oath League here today. War Bunny, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Good. Well, we've been watching you all day. We've been exciting to follow you throughout the season. Um, have you been enjoying your experience here with the Oath League?
Yeah.
All right, great. That's all we want to hear. So we are really excited to hop into this this really first time these rush teams is going to be seen together, sort of. Uh, it is 3 rush players and 3 of our coaches: Digital Chaos, Lucksmith, and Brophelius. You probably know a little bit about Digital Chaos, don't you, War Bunny?
I do.
Yeah,
He's a
he's your coach, right?
yeah, he's a pretty great coach.
Good. Yeah, yeah. You're excited. You're hanging out, ready for next match. But before we get into that, we are, I think, ready from both teams. Maybe, maybe not. I'm just gonna press start, right? All right. Well, we'll figure how it goes. This is really exciting. We just had a little bit of extra time here today, so we decided that it was going to be fun to show off our Rush kids who have been on stream before, have played really, really well for a lot of different teams here today. And we have readies from both teams. Guess where we're going, War Bunny?
Nepal.
Nepal. Nepal. Nepal is a map that is some people really enjoy, really don't enjoy. I ignore our team names up there. They're not quite right. Rush. And Oath League. Battling it out here on Nepal. You know, it's been so long since I played Nepal that I actually don't remember the name of this map. Do you?
I think it's Sanctum.
Sanctum?
Ready
Maybe.
It
for
very well
battle.
could be. It very well could be. Nepal, snowy, cold, always fun. A map we've seen a
Oh.
lot of in the Oath League. So, on our left here, in lime green glitch color, we have Team Rush, and I don't think I've ever seen them all play together here. So this is going to be very exciting to see what they roll out on and how they play it.
1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
All right, War Bunny, what do you think about these comps here?
All better. For now.
I think the Oath League is looking pretty interesting.
It certainly is very interesting to be running Bastion Hanzo, a Bulb even. I think the players are just trying to feel out one another here. We see a big charge coming in from Coop, and really exciting gameplay on both sides here as our Oath League team looks to be taking the edge early in this one. Will, with some really nice Hanzo shots. We've been having some issues with PC number 1, which is where Coach Digital is sitting, of course. So we're gonna head back to casters, hang out for a little bit. As you can see, we have some hooligans running around back here. So yeah, we're gonna see what we can do to boot this back up. We would love to have really exciting gameplay from some of these teams. In the early going, I'm really happy. I've been watching Cookie Boss and Funtime Cold throughout the season, so it's been really enjoyable. War Bunny?
Oh, well, hi.
Hey man, I know these guys are making it really hard on you. They're
Yeah.
distracting. They're rattling our cages. So I get it. It's your
Yeah.
first cast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a fun time. Fun time cold. It's a great time to cast here in the Oath League. I've been doing it for a while, and I hope it's interesting to you and some of our other heroes.
Yeah.
It looks like we have. This is really just fun. This is just for fun. Have you enjoyed your experience here today, War Bunny?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Good. Good.
I'm-
Well, we're excited to come back after dinner here tonight to really experience some of the moments. We're trying to get that PC pulled back up. Know any jokes, War Buddy?
No.
You don't know a single joke?
No.
Well, I'll just copy the one from the chat here. You want to hear a joke about paper?
Sure.
I would tell you, but it's terrible.
Mm, I get it.
Terrible, as in
Yeah.
it can be torn. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Well, that comes from the great mind of Brophelius, coach for the Croutons. Tell you how much fun they're having. All right, guys, we're gonna head
Yeah.
to a Be Right back screen, see what we can do to get everybody back into this lobby. But please don't go anywhere. We have some more exciting stuff coming. All right, we are headed right back into the gameplay here. We had a tech issue, the same tech issue we've been having this morning. So Digital Chaos loaded back in, and we load back in the Oath League team here, holding Bastion on point. Squid. I love the shield from Warm Milk, held straight up to the sky. We've got a little bit of a chaotic composition here. Coop has been playing Roadhog today. Having a really great time with it too. A great wall. A great pick. Fantastic pick from both Brophelius there.
This was thunder.
Okay, well, this fight continues to happen here on point. Warm Milk is just swinging in the back line here. It's Coop and Digital Chaos, the tank for Rush and the coaches here on point. We have dragons, I think, coming from spawn, maybe? Yeah. Solo Shatter. Warm Milk here. It's all right. It's all right.
I think they might switch up comps after this. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the composition switch is going to be coming quick and fast. Digital Chaos right onto Warm Milk. Even calling him out in chat. It's time. Oh, a May freeze on point. It's going to be uninhabitable. Squid frozen. But Bastion, so much damage, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
I'm surprised that this Bastion's getting so much value. I don't.
Well, yeah, it can be really hard to break through the Bastion. Lion Gamer's ball is creating a lot of space. But Funtime Cold has built up the Riptire. We've seen the Riptire be so effective in some of these other matches here today. Funtime Cold going to be caught out, unfortunately. Lucksmith, it's even here on point. No more Bastion, and that's the damage source for the Oath League team here. Gone as Digital Chaos really asserting some dominance on the Reinhardt here.
An effective course of action. Lock on my target.
See, I was managing to get a lot of stall, but
Yeah.
down.
Flight maneuvers.
Talk about stall. We've talked about Glitch's ability to stall all day long, and we find it fascinating here in the caster's booth, the ways in which you've done that.
Yeah, we've had Dylan, who's an amazing ball, who's just kind of pulled off.
Yeah, be able to stall long enough for your team to get back. Funtime Cold gonna pop the tire on point. Find one. Yeah, absolutely a great looking play. Will there on the Dragon, the Hanzo, really gonna deal a lot of damage here. And pending some stall levels only seen by Glitch. Oh, just kidding. The Oath League team hopped off the point for just a second there. Warm Milk blocked by Digital Chaos and then swiftly eliminated here.
That was an absurd charge.
Yeah, an absurd
out of
change
midair.
of events, yeah, wouldn't you say? Here on point it's Coop.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Coop making some big
Reinhardt.
moves here. Finding two before being eliminated. Brophelius, the Echo duplication on the field. And there's just not quite enough time. But they're coming alive.
Yeah. They look like they're playing pretty well. I think that Bastion at the beginning just really threw them off.
Oh yeah, I mean, throwing Bastion at anybody is a tough composition to kind of deal with here. So here we are on the second part of Nepal. Of course, we're doing a best of three where our teams are going to be playing. And I'm interested to see how we adapt, see how the Rush team adapts. Of course, Team Rush being coached by Coach Kaler, who is unfortunately not able to be here today. I'm sure would be very proud of his kids in this game here. As the teams roll out, we've got a little bit of a unconventional comp somehow. Digital Chaos in the backline just surviving, just living.
Really
Squid on
surprised Squid's on the Widow. I don't think I've ever seen him play that.
Oh, well, I'm sure he's going to try to find some value. Oh, look at the kill box.
Digital is just dominating.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be possible without the heals from Cookie Boss, the speed boost, the healing amps. As this team fight kind of breaks down, Brophelius from the sky dropping in stickies. Coop on point with a nice hook onto Will. Yeah. Alright, it's Warm Milk on point, just trying to continue this fight. Lion Gamer back, no bubbles for the Zarya. as this fight breaks down here on point. Both teams trading out. It's Lion Gamer, Carp, and I spoke too soon. It's nobody. Rush, winning this fight.
It's really well done by Poop. I mean, managing to hold the point when they pushed him, and so Digital could get back.
Well, I think there's a lot on the line. So this is just an exhibition match. It's just for fun. But I think a lot of these players would love to win a game against their coach. So I think that's what we're seeing them play for here.
Squid's gone kinda everywhere with his choices.
Yeah, Cookie Boss has switched onto the Mercy, really trying to pocket the Brophelius on the Echo. A nice damage beam coming in to eliminate Squid. And off the Widowmaker, like you noted.
Adjusting angle of attack.
And again, a really nice looking fight win for Team Rush.
I think Rush is really picking it up. I think they've got their footing, and I mean, they're playing really well right now.
Oh, I think so. It might have just been a little bit of growing pains, right? As we see Digital Chaos in the spawn trying to pester the healing of... what a hook! Oh, the D.Va, though. Yeah, what do you think about environmental kills here?
I've seen surprisingly few, honestly.
Oh, it is so powerful here, at least on this map. Look at this play! Wow. And maybe Team Rush has found its stride here. Squid unable to touch here at 100-0 point capture there.
Score 1-1.
Okay, well, we're headed on to Village. I know this one. Absolutely. This is a map ingrained into my brain after last season's Oath League, where all we did was play Nepal. And we see a lot of Reinhardt compositions. Is that what you would run here if you were playing?
Maybe. I think my team would personally go for more spammy. Or
Spammy?
Yeah.
Well, spam could be very powerful.
I'm surprised. I see a lot of Stim Metras on this map. That might just be a personal thing, but I'm surprised I'm not seeing one on either side. Because I know she's really stronger. Oh wait, never mind.
Carp gonna be able to get back to their team. And it looks like Ember's kind of playing very strong. Oh, Brophelius finding Lion Gamer. That's the Reinhardt down for the Oath League team here. As Rush looks to push out very aggressively and gun him down, as they say.
Let's get you here then.
Rush's supports have been doing a really good job keeping people alive and really keeping them damage boosted. And
yeah, well,
I think they're playing a really low heal comp with the Mercy, but I mean it's working.
Well, all of their characters have so much self-sustain, right? You're looking at Wrecking Ball, who can go to any mega in the game. You're looking at Roadhog, who can just heal half of his HP bar with a single button. The Reaper has some general life steal, and the Oath League team's going to have to try to get through the oppressive choke and minefields of Digital Chaos here, who's being pocketed by the Mercy, being pocketed by Cookie Boss, and really just farming in the back line here.
That pocket from him has been really helping.
Brophelius
Just to
finding
let
a
him
million
play
more.
so deep.
And I hear these guys calming over my headsets, over the speakers here in the Starcade. These players have been taught really, really well, and of course, Team Rush, our next generation of Oath Leaguers.
Into the iris.
Oh, and look, Lucksmith, the perfect time for a Transcendence. Yeah, and again, we find that this choke is very strong. The pushing through this choke is so difficult. As Funtime Cold, of course, on the Junkrat, just spamming the choke, making it dangerous to even walk, right?
Especially since they've got so much mobility, it's really hard for them to push either choke just because of how easy it is for them to rotate.
Oh yeah. And so we've seen a little bit of a compositional shift from the Oath League team. Ooh, a tire coming in, finding... Oh! Both teams have a tire on the line. It looks like Rush is winning this fight in the early going. Yeah, just like that. Only 6% left, and I don't think overtime got triggered. Team Rush winning the first map of this exhibition. GG coming out for both sides.
Played.
Yeah, what are your big takeaways, War Buddy?
I mean, Rush is definitely playing really well. I think that they've been working really hard. I can tell they're working well together, and their comms are definitely really strong right now.
Well, I totally agree with you here. So we're going to quickly switch out our caster, I believe. Should know. Yeah. The one closer to me. Listen, War Buddy. He knows. Okay. Yes, BO3. Okay, and joining us, what's your in-game name here?
Hello, I am Bob Soup.
Bob Soup. Of course, of course, of course. You got to get your name up on there.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Bob Soup. How have you been? What's up? How's today going?
I've been doing pretty good. My day's been good. Nothing too special except for being here, watching everybody. Pretty nice.
Yeah, well, it's exciting to have people in the room here in OCU with a really
Certainly,
nice
yeah.
space. So I'm actually going to just make the executive decision of our next map. It's going to be hybrid Blizzard World.
Okay.
Blizzard World.
I like Blizzard World.
Oh, it is. Should be able to solve that. Just like that. Blizzard World. How do you feel about Blizzard World, Bob Soup?
I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. It's either I'm doing really good or really bad on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But overall, it's a pretty good map.
Oh, I think Blizzard World is such a fun map. Just with all of the attractions, the different locations you can be at.
Yeah.
Blizzard World, so fun.
It definitely looks really good.
Yeah, so here we are on Blizzard World. Our Rush team and our coaches here are going to be on the left side, where our amalgamation, that's a big word, Bob Soup, amalgamation.
That is a big word.
It just means a grouping of things. Are going to be on our right, on the attack first. So what do you think? What are these compositions saying to you?
Well, I don't know. I haven't played the game in a while, but I don't know. Seems interesting. They're definitely going to be kind of in their face always and killing each other.
Well, I think I agree with you, Bob Soup. Digital Chaos continuing to be a nuisance on the Wrecking Ball. And really like shades of Dylan even coming out through his gameplay.
Yeah.
And really, this is wonderful. Look at how we're controlling the choke. How Rush is controlling the choke early
yeah, they
here.
really are holding there.
Yeah, Will finding the first pick onto Brophelius. That's going to be a little bit more difficult to hold if you are Team Rush, and even more so with Funtime Cold. Falling to a nicely teched monkey jump.
They're kind of good. Yep, they're pushing through.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be up to Digital Chaos, who's already built the minefield in 1 minute.
Wow.
To really kind of control what's going on in Lucksmith. Lucksmith, of course, coach of Havoc, I believe. And wonderful guy. I met him last night, and really good influence on the kids from everything I've heard. So
Great.
this fight continues here. Funtime Cold trying to evade Warm Milk's
Rest
monkey,
in
and with the help of Coop, his Rush teammate is going to be holding down the point very efficiently.
Yes.
Now Will is a little bit behind enemy lines here, going to be able to get out with any luck here. And neither team has any big ults coming up just yet.
Oh, they have the Mercy ult though.
Oh, that's very true. Oh, but look at this engage from Digital. And he just got body blocked. There wasn't anything he could do. Carp popping Valkyrie, pumping everybody's damage way up. Squid finding Cookie Boss. A nice looking Transcendence coming out from Lucksmith here as Coop gets slept on point. It's certainly winnable.
The high noon. Ooh, the high noon gets a pick. And the other high noon gets 2 picks.
Yeah, and this one's going to be difficult. Digital Chaos, of course, back on the Wrecking Ball, so fast, so mobile. Coop living on the Roadhog, dealing a lot of damage, a lot of healing. You know how powerful Roadhog can be, right?
Yes, Roadhog is very powerful. There's a lot of damage
tank,
close.
Right? When you play?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did play tank.
Are you a big fan of Roadhog?
Yes, I love Roadhog. He's very fun to play, but annoying to play against.
Like all good characters, right? Like Mei and Sombra. Yeah, that's what I think too. We have a minefield pop here on point. Gonna deal quite a bit of splash damage early. Rophelius,
Ooh, the
well, that's no
grab.
fun. Rophelius still finds one. Maybe that's just how broken Nanoblade is, as Digital Chaos finding a million Hornets. Rush team trying to stop the cart in its tracks. Yeah, absolutely fantastic gameplay coming out here. As Digital Chaos continues to find these big slams. Will in the backline with the Genji Blade, finding Nano now halfway through it. Coop is very low. Carp with a frowny face in the chat, clearly unhappy with the Wrecking Ball gameplay. And as Digital Chaos is just rolling around at the speed of sound. And Brophelius making the switch onto Ashe, trying to deny the res. Certainly going to deal a little bit of damage. Oh, but the monkey's jumping in. He has no coach gun. Brophelius is stuck, and then the primal on top of that.
Oh man.
Just going to be able to live. Barely. Yeah, Squid taking out Cookie Boss here in the early going. Another minefield. It's like every time the fight happens, there's minefield after minefield here as Oath League trying to find the way to push with about 2 minutes left here on the clock. Rush holding them very efficiently. Even Lucksmith dropping, trying to find the 3K, eventually does. Great looking stuff. Bob Soup, who's your favorite Overwatch character?
Oh man. I would probably have to say Reinhardt. I really like Reinhardt.
Well, unfortunately, no Reinhardt. Oh, I spoke too soon. Look who
there's a Reinhardt.
Reinhardt getting bullied. Yeah, just punished. Rush very efficiently pushing in, pushing very aggressively. Brophelius finding some really nice shots as well as Funtime Cold here on the Pharah. I'm detecting a pattern here with Funtime Cold. Things that go boom. Junkrat, Pharah, maybe Tracer even?
Likes explosives.
Yeah. And guess what? Another minefield dropped in the spawn of the Oath League team here. As Rush trying to hold things. Coop and Funtime Cold going to be found out early here as Warm Milk and Will, along with Lion Gamer, just go to point. Try to control the objective. Lucksmith gets caught in the grab, but gonna find a million Hornets, rezzed by Carp. Really good teamwork there from the Oath League that we expect.
Yes.
Coop using the whole hog, trying to get them off the cart really early here. An interesting strategy, but one that could really succeed, especially if he wants to try and build another one. We see it engage. They're not going to give it up just that easy. Rush into the point. Brogelius finding Carp early. Will popping visor here on point, finds 2 more. And if the picks don't start changing colors, the Oath League team gonna take another map.
The power of destruction.
Oh, excuse me.
Or I'm sorry, another point. Yeah, Digital Chaos on the Wrecking Ball has done so much work. Right? Have you ever played against a really good Wrecking Ball?
I have. That's pretty frustrating.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you just feel like, okay, well, there he is again. He's slamming the point. He's got full HP. There's another minefield. And then it's every single time.
And then he builds out minefield so quickly.
No, thank you.
Focus with me.
Yeah, we're headed into, we've got about 45 seconds left here on this point. Will finding some massive value on the soldier early here in these fights. Well, Bob, if you could do anything about what's going on here, what would you be doing?
Well, what I would be doing is...
Oh, the shatter.
The shatter, yeah.
A nice looking boot from Rush. Squid trying to pop high noon. Nobody there. Coop on the low ground. Popping that breather. Going to be a little bit more survivable. Lucksmith eliminated by Will. Man, and this last point here has been very different from what we saw earlier on Nepal.
Yes.
Last opportunity to touch here. Will having another visor right here on point.
And then they capture the point.
Hey, but not too bad. Rush has the opportunity to go the distance here.
0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match.
Let's check out some stats, shall we? Might be hard for you to see him. So, really, Rush has a lot going for it. Digital Chaos with almost the most damage in the lobby here on that Wrecking Ball. Only 6 deaths, which is really not that many. Cookie Boss, some big heal numbers, nearly 4,000. And Lucksmith the same way. So, good looks. Right, we were talking about how it's a low healing composition earlier.
Yeah.
And I think that that Rush is figuring it out as they play. And that Coach Kaler, the head captain, head coach of Rush, would be really pleased. Okay, as we look and see the setup for the Oath League team here. Warm Milk's going to be doing a little bit of a dance there on Griffin. Getting excited, getting jiggy with it.
Indeed.
That's one of the words we would use.
Attackers incoming. Defend
So, we got a little bit of a fun comp here. And I'm interested to see how it goes here. Coop on the monkey with Digital Chaos's Orisa. We're going to be able to hold a lot of space here. It's just going to be a matter of acquiring the space. A nice looking wall holding them in the Bastion line of sight. Fun time cold. Doing really well here. Coop in too deep. But look at how much space have generated, right? Not every play is just to win the fight. Maybe you're setting up to win the next fight. And the fight after that, right?
That is true.
Will eliminating Fun Time Cold here. As we get into this one. Oh, Brophelius with some nice freezes here. Already has built freeze. Gonna be able to freeze a lot of people here. Wow. And good looks here. Carp eliminating Cookie Boss, Lion Gamer on Lucksmith. And it looks like these picks are actually going to end up having the Oath League team here winning out. what do you think about those?
Well, they're definitely holding it really good.
Oh, absolutely. Just an impressive first choke here. Cookie Boss looking for the res, unable to find it. Digital Chaos surging, pushing, trying to look for that. Ooh, what a wall!
Walled off the brig.
Oh, and you'll take that. You'll trade wall for piece this here. Cookie Boss unfortunately eliminated again as Rophelius finds Carp here in the early goings of this fight.
Behind you.
Yeah, and we see Cool has switched off of the one. Oh, Squid with the 2K there.
Oh, very nice.
Bob, if you had to pick just one Oath League moment, what is your favorite Oath League moment?
Get started.
Ooh. This is a difficult one.
Beauty.
Well,
I can't think of the best one off the top of my head, but there are a couple.
yeah.
One of those being when Rascal went behind the other team on Rialto and got a 4K with his high noon.
Fair enough. Here we see a big Gravitic flex coming out from Lion Gamer. Of course, he's been a menace here in the Oath League. Rophelius gets the main ult down, gonna find Harp and Lion Gamer. A nice looking disc here, gonna keep them both alive. A wall coming out to separate the healing. This fight is breaking down quickly here on point, and we might be looking at a full hold here from the Oath League team.
I'm overloaded.
Hey, and not too bad. 40 seconds left. A really nice rotation coming from the Rush team. As Funtime Cold looks to try and dual Will early here. Try to be able to be saved momentarily anyway by Digital Chaos on the Zarya here. 20 seconds left here to touch, and we see Coop just charging in. Not quite there. Lucksmith eliminated as well. We're gonna see windows to windows. It's 10 seconds left as Digital Chaos is gonna be able to touch here with any luck. But it's just him, and probably not too many more people who can Cookie Boss.
Ooh, the
Cookie
Lucio
Boss
touch.
making really nice moves and off to the sky.
Oh, excuse me.
Oath League team evening the set.
Victory.
Okay.
Okay, so you liked Rascal's 4K, huh?
Yes, it was a long while ago when first team was still a thing.
Ah, yeah. Warm Milk here, catching the play of the game. A nice looking good round from everybody. We'd love to see the sportsmanship here in the Oath League. And great tracking. So we are headed on to the next map. And again, lobby owner's choice. I think that's just fair. So, we need an escort map. That might be fun to play.
Yeah.
What about Junkertown?
Ooh, Junkertown's a good map.
Junkertown? Let's call it on Junkertown here. Just hop right into it. All right, Junkertown. Another map that we don't get to see very much of in the Oath League. At least not nearly as much as I would like to. It's Australian. And it doesn't get much cooler than just Australia.
Maybe.
So some of the biggest points of Junkertown is its long sign lines. Lines of sight. Sight lines.
Ready for battle.
Yes.
What would be your composition of choice if you were playing right now?
I would definitely pick Brawl.
Brawl.
Since
Wait,
there
do we have
are
Finn?
those corners.
Incoming
Do we have
in
Finn?
30 seconds.
Yes,
What
we
happened to
do.
Finn? Where's Finn
Oh,
at?
yes.
Hey, we gotta get Finn up there. This is the third map.
Finn. You don't want?
He doesn't want to? Ah, all right.
Well,
Dabbing will? Hopping up? All right. We're going to have Dabbin hop in here just as the spawn doors open. Really exciting stuff coming out from both these teams. Oh my gosh, it didn't even happen. 1 second in, Digital Chaos already slamming down on the spawn doors. Dabbin! I'm sorry, Voltage. Voltage, how are you?
I'm pretty good.
Great. Are you enjoying the Oath League finals here today?
I am indeed.
Good, good. Well, we've seen you've been popping off all day today, so really excited to see and hear more about the next generation of Oath League players here. Coop, Cookie Boss, Funtime Cold, all part of our middle school team. So just exciting to see these new and upcoming talent.
Yeah.
That should be better.
I think the entirety of Rush has really grown as players. Like,
Oh, I think so too.
yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we put anybody with some coaching, we're going to see massive improvements all across the board.
Really finding two.
Yeah, he found two. This is still engageable here. Digital Chaos. Brophelius in the backline is going to deal with the Widowmaker, who gets a nice looking grapple here. And it's going to be...
Oh, Brophelius finds her too.
Yeah. Oh, goodbye, Brophelius.
Hornets
Right off
loose
the map.
wing.
Okay, well this fight continues here as Cookie Boss Funtime Cold loves Junkrat, and really good looking mine placement from him here today.
Honestly, I think it looked like Digital Chaos flipped Squid up to high ground.
That's probably true. Our Wrecking Ball's trading minefields, a very effective use of your ultimate, just to deny your opponent.
Good using High Noon, finding zero. Unlucky.
Yeah, Carp and Lucksmith trading rallies. Both of these teams are so evenly matched, and I think that's so true of how far Rush has come as a team. And we're kind of seeing that chemistry come out as they're going toe-to-toe here with some of our Oath League players.
Yes,
Oh,
and
Billion Hornets from out of nowhere, from downtown, way up
it
high.
definitely looks like the spread is turning around for Oath Esports.
Yeah, the Oath League team here trying to stop the cart as it rolls here. Or, I'm sorry, trying to push the cart as it rolls here. Rush on the stout defense with only 60 seconds
finding
left.
two.
What do you know about Junkertown? It's very, very long lines of sight, right? We love to see snipers here on Junkertown, and that's really what both teams are doing here. Brophelius switching onto the Widowmaker, Will on Ash.
These are very good matchups. I'd like to see those two 1v1.
I really love the comms coming out from Team Rush here. Loud.
Yes, I can hear them all the way over here.
Yeah, I mean, we're at the back of the room and we're still hearing them over all of the game sound, over one another, and even over our headsets by themselves.
Yes.
Oath League team capturing the first point here on Junkertown. Will eliminating Cookie Boss, going back to point as Funtime Cold in position to make some damage. Oh, the Lion Gamer's going to find him early here and get a nice elimination there. Yeah, well, Voltage, tell me a little bit more about your experience here in the Oath League.
I've really... So, you know Dylan, my best friend. Yeah. I've known him my entire life. And just before Oath, he was just, you know, a normal low gold, high silver player. And then he joined Oath, and within a month, we were both at least 2 ranks up. And it was crazy.
Well, it's exciting to grow as players, but maybe also as people, with the community aspect, right? Finding new friends, and really that's what we're seeing with these middle school players, with our ever growing continuation of players.
Yes, I've definitely gotten a lot more friends and
You should sit this one out.
got less shy and more social because of Oath League.
Yeah, well, it's awesome as Rush taking the momentum back here from the Oath League team. Digital Chaos dropping another minefield directly in the path of the Oath League team here. Will switching on to Doomfist. I know this is a...
Oh! Will's going crazy.
Yeah. It's going to be up to Lucksmith here with the Rally Brig armor to make something happen. Funtime Cold finding Will.
Funtime Cold finding Will.
Yeah. Oh, maybe more? Great looks.
Digital Chaos popping off. Holy.
Yeah, nice looking pile drive, stalling Warm Milk's Shatter for just a second here, as Cookie Boss uses a really nice defensive lead early here in this one.
Philly is finding Squid.
Oh, and that's a really great pick that could turn the fight. Will finding Cookie Boss here, Brophelia's again. Both of these teams just trading eliminations back and forth. Small advantage to Team Rush here as they look to get rid of Lion Gamer and a million Hornets here, right on point.
Hopefully a ginormous mines from both teams. Oh, Lion Gamer finding Cookie Boss and Funtime Cold. Who's next? Who's next?
Oh, for sure. You have to be tracking who's going to be on point, who needs to be there, as Will punches Digital Chaos into the next world. Both teams coop with a nice looking, just not able to do it. Lucksmith, a rally here on point could be the difference that Rush is looking for.
Honestly, for being known as like the Echo and Widow player, Will is very good at Doomfist.
Oh, for sure. Digital Chaos calling him ow in chat. Didn't like the way that Will put him down.
Welcome to the scrapyard.
Alright, we're going to see Coop and Lion Gamer over here battling it out. Coop, we've seen a lot here today playing on behalf of the Croutons. So you're actually fairly familiar with Coop here today.
Yes, I am.
60 seconds.
Great teammate to have on your team.
Yes, he is
Great.
a very good Reinhardt. Especially for like just joining. Oh, it's not very long ago.
Yeah, and learning and practicing, right? We can't understate how great it is that these kids are learning here in middle school. I know that if I would do anything esports related to middle school, I think I'd be doing a lot better than I am
One
even now.
minus two. One with the charge and one just with his hammer.
Yeah, Will in the spawn of Team Rush here. We might have the ability to hold. It might happen.
Really solid match in 3. Trying to deal with Doomfist. He gets the flush fan off. Exactly.
Oh, tires, dueling tires here.
Oath League team having a huge comeback. Oh!
Fun time!
Funtime Cold with that 3K tire.
Yeah!
What a comeback!
Good looks! Nicely done! GR, nice ult coming out from both teams here. Good looks, good looks. I love that we got some excitement here on the stage. Fantastic.
Initiating match.
So taking a look at some of these stats, Squid has 11,000 damage, which is so much. Cookie Boss, 5,000 healing, the most on, or I'm sorry, not quite the most, but still a really respectable amount for playing Mercy and Lucio. Really well as well.
That's impressive. Almost beating Lucksmith.
Oh yeah, Lucksmith, you
Just
gotta step it up.
1.4k away.
So now we're gonna see Rush come out here on attack, see what they can do, and how our Oath League team is gonna react to it.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Yeah, it looks like the Rush team's playing more of a poke comp, and Oath League is just playing a combination. I don't even know what to call that at this point.
I think they're having fun, and that's what this is. This, of course, is the exhibition match between our middle school team Rush and just a conglomeration, a medley of our Oath League team players here. So here we go, Rush opening the door, and this is a composition that has been called, at least historically, pirate ship, and it is very
Pirate
strong.
with a Reinhardt is very interesting. That's something new. Will finding 2 headshots on
wow.
Hanzo, Funtime Cold, and Cookie Boss Mercy.
Yeah, and it's going to be really hard for Pirate Ship to survive. We see Brophelius fall there. Just because of the Widowmaker here, which we know of Willdowmaker, who plays just so strong. We see even more just point and clicking. Wow.
Oh my gosh. This guy's crazy.
Something's certainly going to have to adapt, change, or otherwise for Rush to do really well here. Digital Chaos stuck in the corner. Making a look here. Brophelius trying to catch the Widowmaker, catch him out, and we're gonna see a composition shift for Rush here. Brophelius, though.
Brophelius actually found him.
Yeah, Carp has the res. It's just gonna be a matter of preventing it as more players fall from our Oath League team here. Check this out, Carp and Warm Milk in the backline, just swinging on people, finding Funtime Cold, Digital Chaos with that nice looking shatter.
Lion Gamer found a Cookie Boss with his mines. Will getting another headshot on Brophelius this time. A Million Hordes has found 2 kills this round. That's quite impressive for a Lucio.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Absolutely, we see sights pop that Will and the rest of his team is going to be able to see enemies positioned through walls. Wall hacks enabled. A very strong ultimate ability, can scout anybody, know where they all are. Digital Chaos hitting some really big roll throughs. Gonna have to be really cognizant of Squid's traps here on Jump.
Charging Brophelius, finding a pick.
Yeah, and Cookie Boss here creating some chaos, finding the tanks, hitting some big moves, unable to get away from Warm Milk in that situation.
Warm Milk finding 2.
Yeah, good looks here. Digital Chaos dropping minefields on point, trying to hit the roll through, not quite there.
This is a very winnable game, it looks like, on the Oath League team side. Lion Gamer, Will, and Warm Milk have just been popping off this entire game.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, Lucksmith! Where'd Warm Milk come from? Squid with the tire coming out.
Will finding another headshot on Cookie Boss.
60 seconds.
And it looks like we got just about 1 minute left here. Brophelius finding a Million Hornets, trying to duel Warm Milk, and gets it done.
Finding 2.
The high noon getting pocketed by Lucksmith. Oh.
Will is he's just too good. He can cook anybody's head at any time. No one can stop him.
And yeah, imagine if we had Junkertown the whole season long. We'd see Will popping off on Widowmaker all day, every day. Warm Milk with a 3-person shatter. And this is getting very dire in this situation.
You realize every single minefield that Lion Gamer has used has gotten at least 1 kill. Like, this guy really knows how to use them.
Watching Brophelius there, very close to finding some of those picks. Rush has to stay on here, otherwise it is the end of this exhibition match here. Both teams looking for an opportunity, teams trading elimination for elimination. Will finding two more no
both
supports. And it's going to be up to Brophelius and Digital Chaos to really make these touches. Brophelius rolling in, just doing anything he can to try to stay on top of this one. And
Victory.
Oath League team winning
Yep,
our...
and that is it for this
winning
match.
our little exhibition match here today.
Play of the
So let's check this out. Funtime Cold getting a big play of the game right here at the end. Oh, the 3K tire. Absolutely. And look at the discipline. Just perfect. Just perfect.
Just all you have to do, just barely go behind the shield, and you can get so much value. Drunkard is just an insane hero.
Absolutely. And Funtime Cold doing a great job with that hero. Voltage, Bob Soup, War Bunny, thank you so much for filling in for a short little cast, giving Merp a little bit of a break, and welcoming Team Rush into the Oath League in the world of streaming. So with that being said, we have some plans coming forward. Please stay tuned and we'll figure it out. Oath League. Okay, folks, we are ready to hop into our second exhibition match of the night. It's going to be Oath Esports versus Oath Esports. It's going to be a little bit of a scrimmage, right? There are 10 people on Oath Esports. So this is a very exciting best of one here on Ilios. Brought to you by yours truly. As we hop into these matches, Oath Esports 2, very excited to be playing together here. It's all good. We have a little bit of a glitch roster, an OG glitch roster, if you will, with some awesome faces, some people who made mostly really awesome last year. Of course, both of these teams, fantastic. Esports 2.
Ready for battle.
Okay, we'll make sure that these are set quite right. And just like that, Oath Esports 1 and 2 set to go early here. We're headed to Ilios, a map that's not in our standard rotation. Ilios, a control, King of the Hill, like always, but a very exciting one at that, as we see Esports team number 2 rolling out on really a mega brawl sort of composition here. Now, Oath Esports is a program that we have here where these are basically MVP rosters, all stars, if you will, and they, wow, no time to even speak of the action as Esports 1 really playing this dive, burst damage, an excellent execution from Polar Voltage and Cyrus there, or Cyrus and Dylan, really both diving the backline, creating a lot of chaos, forcing a switch early. But as I was saying, these teams are teams that go and compete in third-party tournaments that aren't necessarily specifically just for the Oath League. And as such, they are really our best of both rosters here. As we're excited for this one, Oath Esports 1 continuing to find some really great picks. Holding this one really strong. Of course, Dylan on a Wrecking Ball is his favorite character, his most broken character. And looking at both of these rosters, you can probably tell all-star caliber playing. And it's just teamwork, right? These teams are really the same, but we have 10 people on roster. Of course, Lucksmith and Little Pricey not technically on a roster. We have an Nanoblade from Voltage here in the backline, gonna find some eliminations here before getting bashed and maybe surviving. 2 HP and a dream. Little Pricey gonna find it eventually with that Orisa chain gun.
Check this out.
Well, good looks here from Oath Esports number 2, flipping the point back to back to red. Again, this is a best of 1 right before dinner here, before we have our evening matches. Of course, you want to be looking forward to that. We're going to crown 3rd place, and of course, the winner of it all, Cyrus throwing bomb right at point. Bossman finding Sleepy Tiger even right now as Polar drops beat on point. This fight could go both ways. It's going to be popping visor here on point. Dylan quickly rallying to that, and nice looking Skynade from Sleepy Tiger. Sleepy Tiger, so impressive here in these LAN environments to see her play Ana, see her play some of her other heroes. Very powerful with her sleep darts, with her anti-grenades, and it's showing here in this exhibition match. So as the 2 teams, like, look, a huge purple, just massive purple. Little Pricey dropping the bongo and creating a lot of chaos early here as Mucus Lucas has switched onto the Pharah, realizing challenging really Lucksmith to deal some damage. Dylan with a massive minefield, looking like digital chaos if you were here for our last exhibition match with Rush. Good looks here as Oath Esports 1 just looking to hold on to the point. It's going to be Panther on Lucio, trying to stall, hold on. Exotic with a nice looking high noon, but it's going to be Voltage deflecting it right back in his face. And just like this, we have quite the elimination party going both ways. Lucksmith catching Nano Boost on the Cassidy here early. The bomb to stop some staggers. Dylan rallying and try as you might. Esports 1 taking the first set here on control.
Score 1-0.
Some really good looks from these high-level players. We, of course, know them from their respective Oath League teams, but these players are on the ladder. They're grinding. They are participating in these external tournaments, and all under the same banner of Oath. So, really wouldn't want anybody else to be representing us. Highest damage in the lobby right now, it's Dylan. 4-3-3-3. That's a ton. Least amount of deaths as well. Certainly a very strong player. Closely followed by Voltage. Don't get me wrong, Voltage very close as well. But Oath Esports 1 trying to continue their snowball here as we have Exotic on the flank. Exotic going to be looking for somebody over, looking for that boop off, but really the action of this fight is the TP strat, the TP brawl. Dylan switching onto Winston, the monkey, and the fight's going pretty evenly. Pretty interesting positioning swaps, just because of the way the teleporter works with Lucas on Symmetra. Rumor here on point, clicking people. So yeah, a great looking first attack, first capture really for Oath Esports 2. And they're looking to continue generating their ult charge, use their ults efficiently. Generally, I believe this team, Oath Esports in general, is coached by Coach Digital, the primary coach for Team Glitch. As Lucas looking to get started, Bossman finding Voltage, and Cyrus quickly falling after that. These teams have no breaks. They're going to be all gas, no breaks, constant fighting, positioning, right? Pushing Oath to its limits. Like I said, Bossman just going to spawn to eliminate Lucksmith. A good looking sleep dart. It's going to be up to the rest of Team 2 to really try to bail Bossman out of the situation he put himself in. And so far, it's working just fine. Little Pricey trading grab for Bossman's life, but it's going to be Panther and Little Pricey going to be walking away with the advantage in this one.
I've got you in my sights.
Yeah, so we have Exotic, I believe, was in spawn popping that visor. And it's just buying a lot of space. Space so powerful here on control. Red team already has control of the points, so anytime you spend here stalling the defense, I'm sorry, the attack is very good. You see some Nanoblade action coming in from Voltage here, finding Rumor, trying to wrap it up onto Little Pricey here on point. Things are even here as Dylan continues to swing. Point going all the way up to 99. Mucus Lucas on point, the only remaining vendor for OE2. And we're going to see a flip. Exotic has switched onto the Widowmaker, who we saw will do very, very well. And getting a lot of value here early in this fight. And OE2 just needs to win one fight, cap the point, and then the pressure is right back onto OE1. They're going to be looking for Shatter, but it's Dylan striking first. Going to find a lot of value here, and Exotic looking for the backline. Little Pricey trading with the high charge Zarya. It's Cyrus versus Little Pricey on the front line. Cyrus going to get the better of Little Pricey and Mucus Lucas in this case. So to the victor goes the control point points as OE1 going to continue to tick up just over 50 now. And we're going to see a very similar path. I'm hoping that Cyrus gets a nice grab here, finds 4 with the disc there. It's just going to be a matter of focusing the point of Voltage with a nice looking dash through several members of OE2 Exotic now on the off angle, just peppering in some shots, creating a lot of dangerous space as it's Polar on point, trying to survive, but it's Rumor going to find Voltage, Panther, equal trades, and this attack from OE2 kind of looking like a horseshoe, making it so difficult to stay in there and swing, to stay in there and really contest here. Overtime, taking it down, it's going to be up to Cyrus to really get to the point, unable to do so. Into the abyss. And we're headed to map 3 of this best of 1 control.
Score 1-1. Ready for battle.
And here we are, some more stats for your viewing pleasure. Really good stuff from both teams. Rumor with 8,564 healing. That's a lot, especially for these 2 short control rounds. Has to be proud of it. Panther, of course, half of that. But really some good damage coming out from Panther. Of course, the Discord orb, the team communication, so important for a Zenyatta player. As we get into the third part of Ilios, this is Lighthouse. And we're going to see some pretty standard rotations, rollouts for blue team. But OE2 opting to just go down main, looking for that super combo for Voltage, even damage boosting it with Sleepy Tiger here. And this fight is already just kind of chalked. It's always really difficult to fight a 5v6, but when you become out of position, the trouble just becomes very insurmountable. So here we are, as a whole Voltage getting swept out of the sky by Rumor, and that just proves how far Rumor has come as a player. I remember working with Rumor at Esports summer camp over summer here at OCU, and he learned and grew so much just from our short time together. And I'm really proud of him. So it's always nice to see good work pay off, and Mucus Lucas paying off the map. OE1 capping the point, getting the flip as OE1 really likes to regain control of this map here on Ilios Lighthouse. And our ult charges are about even. Sleepy Tiger already have built a Valk and even Polar with the Nano. We're going to see what we can do with this. Knowing Coach Digital, he's going to want it fast and aggressive. Let's make a fast and aggressive plan here. As we have a big ping coming through from Cyrus. And a nice shatter, a nice Nano, right? This is exactly what you want, a 3K from Cyrus here in the little room. Panther finding Dylan, though. Dylan maybe caught off guard by the 5-orb that Panther was charging. And Panther is so deadly with Zenyatta. Zenyatta, of course, so mechanically difficult as a hero. Oh, Little Pricey trying to get the catch down on Dylan. Not going to be there quite right. As we continue our exhibition match here, Lucksmith finding Mucus Lucas right out of the sky. That's exactly what a hitscan player wants to do. It's going to be Panther looking for an aggressive trans. Oh, a 3-man shatter on the ground. They're going to be stalled temporarily by the grab, but Dylan now stuck in that shatter while Bob popping out. Voltage can't believe his eyes in chat as this point is going to be held by Sleepy and Lucksmith. If anything, we're going to have to see some quick re-engages. Cyrus on their way, but not going to be able to beat out the capture timer.
Reversing personality module. Executing flight maneuver.
And we're seeing some more good gameplay. Of course, just a best of one, just an exhibition, where we're having some fun here. Just enjoying our time here. A nice looking purple finds Rumor and Lucas. There's going to be no healing. And just like that, Dylan capitalizing on Polar's nice looking anti-grenade. Cyrus, a shatter. Not finding anybody, but that's okay. Cyrus is very powerful, very charging, very forward with his style of play and leadership. So Esports won 7 points away from taking this one, taking the best of one, and it's going to be up to Mucus Lucas to really touch, and they don't even get a touch. That's it. Oath Esports won, taking the map over Oath Esports 2. A very fun little exhibition match to show off some of the best and greatest talent here in the Oath League, and how they show off us in some of their other tournaments. We're going to get to play the game here from Panther. Nice trans in the grab, and then some really good looking discords, and just right headshot level shots. Really great gameplay there from him. So, Oath League, we have just a couple of things to get out of the way. We're going to go to a dinner break from now until about 7 o'clock. Then we're going to hop into the finals, the bronze match that's going to be between Croutons and Glitch. The winner of that goes back up to face Ember in the top half of the bracket. So you won't want to miss it. Please stick around, and we will catch you just at about 7 o'clock. So stick around. See you soon.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome back to the Oath League Fall Season 2021 Grand Finals. We are about to get started into our bronze match, yes, for third place, and we are looking at a glitch versus Croutons after Ember's surprise win over the winners bracket.
Yeah, well, as much as we talk about it, I don't know if you would really call it a surprise win. The Ember has played up to their potential here today, um, and with as much emphasis we have on playing really well and playing as a team, Ember really showed it today. So I think it's great. I think it's great. Ember, of course, sealing the deal, making it to the best of 5 finals that will be after this match here today. But we got to get through Croutons and Glitch. Of course, the winner of this match goes on to play Ember. And they're really playing for the reset of the bracket. So should be really exciting gameplay coming out real soon here as I ask for teams being ready. We're headed to Oasis, Merp, which is a map we haven't seen really today. It was a Croutons map pick. But good.
Yeah, Oasis. It's one where you can play a multitude of things and be totally fine with it. It's just like Route 66 in that regard. Excuse me. Where exactly what you play just depends on exactly where you stand on point. If you're playing 6-man, if you're playing dive, you're going to be taking those lead pads. You're going to be controlling the high ground. On Brawl, you're going to be wanting to do the same thing, but you're going to be much more control point focused because that's just where you want to be in order to capture point.
Well, Glitch loves the objective. Absolutely loves the objective, and it's paid off really, really well. Of course, the undefeated season being met with their first loss really today. So
yeah, absolutely.
They're looking to justify it, looking to redeem themselves maybe in some ways, but absolutely make a statement if they are to be the ones to go on and play against Ember here later today.
Absolutely, and I think the window that Ember found was because of the. I mean, it has been a long time, but it's the mental game. You know what I'm saying? It's keeping your head in the game and making sure that you're able to focus on winning and keep that drive going. So we'll see now that we've had a bit of a break whether or not Glitch has built their fire back up and exactly how big of a fight Crouton's going to put up against Glitch.
Well, I think the dinner break certainly did me wonders. I'm feeling great, feeling energized, got some pizza in me, and I'm really excited to see who wants it more, right? Defense is won by defense wins championships, right? That's the football saying, and who has the fire in their belly? The team who wants to win it will win it here today as doors open. We're watching the Croutons here. Path out. I believe this is... I don't remember the name of this one. Gardens or something?
I believe so, as both teams are going to meet here up on the high ground. They're going to be, oh my goodness, the wall is able to divide the team in half. First train goes down really quick, but Dylan managed to find Coop with the rocket bounce. And both teams going to meet here square on the ground. Rumor is able to find Boss Man as the battle continues to happen. Lemonade putting on tons of pressure onto the side of Warm Milk as he's going to be found. Dylan's able to find Warm Milk in that process. And it looks like Glitch is going to be able to get a little bit of a head start here as First Fin comes back and is able to take up Voltage.
Well, yeah, from near disaster to a really good long engage, right? I keep talking about how the resource advantages needs to be played if you're Glitch, and how they leverage their resources in these long engaged fights. It's just really, really good. It's of a higher level.
Okay, and we see as Glitch goes into the back line of Croutons. They're going to find 2 with the remake kill around the corner. That is brutal for the side of Croutons. Glitch is going to be showing their force as they come in here and beat Croutons in the next fight. Immortality Field does keep Croutons up a little bit longer, but not for too much, as Glitch is now at 35%.
Well, I told you that the Glitch wanted to make a statement after the loss to Ember earlier this afternoon, and Dylan coming in with the mech, dropping it on 2 members of the Croutons here. It certainly did so.
Yeah, but you were talking about resources, and it looks like Croutons is slightly ahead in that regard, but Glitch is gonna be about to catch up. The bomb comes into the back line. It's not gonna define anybody, as both the wall and the Rhine shield are able to negate it. Both teams, aggressive shatter coming from the side of Warbuck. He's gonna be able to find 2, I believe, and he's about to get eliminated down to 1 HP. Boss Man gonna get some hammerhead. Well, Voltage gets a double kill with the Deadeye, and Warbuck finishing it off with the hammer. They're gonna be able to get this fight back.
Well, a really great fight from the Croutons, a way to find their win condition in the middle of these fights, to the mid-fight. Not really necessarily the beginning or the ends are what is making and breaking these teams here. As we're looking at some ults here, both teams have the ability to engage. It's just going to be a matter of who goes first.
Looks like Glitch is going to be coming around the very front side as Croutons is holding up the top ground. Oh, I thought EMP is about to come out. He's going to be able to grab 5. That is absolutely humongous as Warbuck's going to be found. But Rumor and Voltage actually finding the kills in the first place. Silver's Coalescence doing wonders for the enemy team, but it's going to be canceled out by the flashbang. Dylan on the Baby Diva actually putting in some damage, winning the 1v1 against the McCree with Bossman backing him up, and that is going to be a recapture for the side of Glitch.
While I mentioned it earlier today, I love Rumor. Rumor is a great player. He's had a great improvement, and I've worked with him really closely. So a great blizzard from him. Unfortunately, not going to be able to beat the onslaught of the Glitch team here on the high ground, as they look to hold for 5% more.
Absolutely. Ults once again looking pretty similar. We get an aggressive sound barrier coming up from Croutons. They're going to be taking the fight straight to Glitch, as Voltage is going to be on the high ground. He's got the high noon. He might be able to get a kill. He doesn't find one. He's getting dove by the Diva. Warm Milk coming in to find Lemonade with the charge. Bossman finds Polar in the back line. There's chaos right now on the point as War Bunny gets found by Warm Milk in a Ryan v Winston duel, and the fight continues going. Emilian Hornets almost getting caught out by the enemy supports. They're going to be dancing around. Dylan gets into melee onto War Milk, with Dylan also getting the remake kill on the Voltage. He's not playing around, and that is going to be map 1 to Glitch.
Yeah, and really strong play from Dylan in particular. Finding the ability to drop the mech, it was changed recently, and when I say recently, it was months ago, that the remake deals significant amounts of damage, enough to one-shot people very consistently. So a little bit interesting that they chose to go that way, but Dylan making great use of it, just dropping it on people.
I think we saw 5 remake kills, which is quite incredible, because you often don't see 1.
Yeah. It's incredibly risky, right? Baby Diva, only 150 HP, no mobility, and the utility of the mech is what makes that character great. So holding it for the remake is risky, but Dylan making it really pay off, and pay off big.
Both teams going to be meeting each other on the right-hand side. It's going to be an aggressive fight for the lead pad as they fight for high ground control. And it looks like Glitch is going to be claiming it first, as War Bunny is able to secure the leap pad with the rest of his team. Warmuk finding lots of damage coming his way as he tries to help his team get up there. A nice fire stick coming up from him, but it's not going to be enough as the Immortality Field goes out from the side of Polar. Bossman's going to be able to find Warmuk, I believe, with a hack. Polar gets to avenge his tank. It's currently Trade City right now between these two teams. Very close. Polar's actually able to find Finn, but Dylan finds Polar immediately. It is literally back and forth. Whoever gets the kill dies immediately after. As we see Dylan on the D.Va getting kind of peppered down by Warmuk actually going off the edge somehow. A Million Hornets goes down to silver. And this is once again just continuous battles right now. The Pulse Bomb, I believe, just got used by Voltage. Didn't really find anything. War Bunny's able to find Coup. And this is a fight win for the side of Glitch with Voltage stalling out still.
Well,
there
quite
it goes.
possibly one of the most interesting fights we've ever seen in the Oath League. That point was unlocked for probably 45 seconds at that point. Both teams just never able to create a big enough lead to control the pace of the fight. Bossman's hacks really making a difference here, continuing to try to farm for EMP, really close to it, and of course, executing with great effect.
So this Croutons once again going to be fighting for this high ground, going to be fighting for the leap pad. Glitch not going to be wanting to let it go. Rumor somehow managed to find himself off the edge. That's tragic. Dylan is able to find Polar with the melee as they dive onto Croutons, noticing that they are down a player. And that is going to be another fight win for the side of Glitch as they clean up the rest of Croutons.
Yeah, Dylan using the remech probably was forced to so that he can maintain his mech status. Very important, very smart call by a very smart player.
So Glitch up here with 50% at least on the point. They have quite a few ultimates in their name, but so does Croutons. So it's going to be a force of will at this point. And it looks like we're about to get this started as Croutons wrapping around the right-hand side. They're going to be meeting Glitch from the high ground. Who's going to be forced to drop down there. There's the EMP. Will the Blossom come through? Oh, they don't have Blossom. Silver's going to be find Coalescence, going to find Polar. And that's going to be another fight win for the side of Glitch.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Croutons, they're doing the things correctly, right? They're going down the path towards the bounce pad, but oh, and now we see a stagger coming out. This is really smart. Oh! But if you're not careful,
trying to pick on Finn, that could be absolutely massive if Croutons is able to regroup fast enough before Finn's able to respawn. They're probably going to lose their D.Va, absolutely, but that is huge heals and speed getting removed from the side of Glitch. They need to play aggressive here, and they need to get in and find those kills before they get their teammates back. Lemonade being caught out here behind the enemy lines as Dylan actually managed to find War Milk in the struggle. Window goes down from the side of Polar as the Croutons DPS try to find something through it, but Bossman's able to find Rumor either way. And it is just continuous struggles from the side of Croutons as Vulture's able to find Silver, but it may not be enough, and this is going to be the last fight as their D.Va is pushed off the edge, and there's going to be a map 1 win for the side of Glitch.
Yeah, Glitch looking very good there.
Absolutely, look quite dominant.
Voltage on Cassidy, right? We saw him make some really big plays here, so let's watch again. Has the high noon available?
Well,
where are you gonna go? There's no cover.
Exactly, not a whole lot that Glitch could do there. You know, you're sitting there in a hallway getting trapped by the enemy team, and then all of a sudden high noon, and you can't dodge it. So, very good from him.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to head back to lobby. We're going to wait for Croutons map pick here. We're headed to escort maps. Gibraltar, Route 66, Rialto. But I wanted to really thank you for tuning in here, be it in person or online, to really enjoy Oath League here in this great environment here at OCU, where we're having a great time. Great.
Absolutely, it's been a blast here. The energy from the crowd has been amazing, and the energy from the players as well. I mean, you hear the calls from all the way back here, and I've got headsets on and listening to game audio, so um, the players are fired up, and the crowd is fired up. So, well, it's been a great time. It's been a great experience down here.
Absolutely. We have the map pick. It is Crouton selecting Rialto. Really strong map in a lot of different ways here. I think it'll be a very effective map for Croutons, clearly having a strategy for it.
Absolutely. I mean, you wouldn't pick it without a thought about what you're going to do, right? But It's been a very interesting map. We've seen it plenty of times throughout even this tournament and throughout the rest of the oath season. And you see a lot of people running multitudes of different things. There's not really one answer in Overwatch right now that like purely dominates the meta or anything.
Which is really great. It's great to see this diverse amount of things that can happen for Overwatch. It's really awesome. So we're hopping into a Rialto. We're going to let the teams select what they want, and then hop right back into this best of 3 action to decide third place. Who gets to go back up into winner's bracket, battle against Ember? Is it going to be Glitch on the redemption arc, or are we going to see Croutons take on Ember, which would be awesome?
Either side would be interesting considering the
Yeah.
vendetta both teams have against Ember actually, with Croutons kind of struggling against them, but also Glitch. You know, they suffered their first loss from Ember, so interesting storyline either way, I would say. And we are looking at some pretty familiar looks from both teams, I would say.
I love watching what players do in this get ready stage. Some people are scouting, others are just practicing, others are trying to take me out as the observer camera over here. I see you, Rumor. I see those icicles. It's dangerous out here. Like, Polar's trying to get up on me. So, both teams, get a close-up in here. Glitch coming out on 6-man, a comp they've been so successful running. And look, smartly, Finn going to control the point while Glitch goes on the off angle. Makes
this
first
is something we
contact.
haven't seen yet, but it looks like Croutons was not caught off guard. And they're actually going to be able to find War Buddy in the initial engagement. Voltage on the Doomfist, maybe looking for something else, but also a Million Hornets able to find Bossman as well. So this did not work out too great for Glitch, but you know, knowing them, they could definitely make a comeback as Croutons going to meet them at this corner.
Well, I don't even think it's that bad for Glitch, as they've already pushed the cart to where this new fight is. They completely ignored the pressure of the fight as Dylan finds Warm Milk. That's a big defender down, and then Polar off the back of Finn. Finn, who's just developed to be an incredible player, both Diva Mechs trading. Voltage finding Bossman, and you're going to have to take what you can get if you're on the Croutons here.
Absolutely. So they found the kills that they may have been looking for that might allow them to fight this next corner a lot easier, especially now that War Milk is back with the Rhine Shield. Going to give his team a lot more space. Dylan going to be not trying for the remake kill this time. As Croutons presses W, they go in really aggressively. No, the Blizzard 8 by Dylan actually. War Milk finding the Shatter onto Silver though, and Bossman. They're going to be able to kill out both of them. That's a little bit of a redemption for the Ice Team, unfortunately. And Croutons going to be finding tons of damage pressure out here. Eliminate, trying to find something. Window comes out from the side of Polar. Gonna give Hitscan a lot more pressure. Voltage looking for Lemonade on the meteor strike. Oh, what a bounce into Lucio. That was impressive. But Dylan with the double K bomb.
And it's off the back of War Bunny. War Bunny booping people around in range of that bomb. It's the teamwork aspect coming out here.
Calling Sound Barrier comes out from the side of a Million Hornets, as Rumor's going to be able to find War Bunny. The EMP came out as well, going to be able to find several, and it looks like this is going to be a Glitch push into the last point, but Croutons not giving it up super easily at all.
Yeah, and it's just Polar left here, going to be trying to eliminate Bossman. Of course, he'd have to go pretty Rambo to have many more eliminations. Warm Milk can't get away from Dylan. It's going to be up to Million Hornets. There's a chance here. A nice cancel on the hack here is going to prolong Warm Milk's life, and with the full team there, I think we're going to be in the clear.
Absolutely is. A Million Hornets actually able to find War Bunny, who got a little too aggressive, a little too excited. The massive shatter coming out from the side of War Milk is going to give Croutons tons of room to work with, and that is an incredible fight to already win. That was very quick, very efficient, and very cheap as well.
Well, if you've ever played Uno, Warm Milk hitting them with the reverse card. No, don't stagger me anymore. Don't get that aggressive. 3 people down on a shatter, and it really turned the fight here.
Absolutely, as we see, ultimate-wise, It looks like Glitch may have a little bit more up their sleeve for it. Croutons up here on the high ground, going to be looking for Glitch, who may be looking for something special here, as Glitch is going to be pushing up around into the hallway. They're going to be pushing in the hotel. Looks like Bomb is actually going to be let loose. That was beautifully placed. Lemonade letting into the panic is going to be able to find two. Going to be able to find both supports inside the Croutons. And Croutons going to be crumbling here without those heals. And Glitch is going to be able to win this next fight.
Yeah, and it's just going to be Coop here on the point, doing what he can to just reset with his team, right? It's still a team game at the end of the day, and it's so important that everybody dies together.
Translocating.
So that you don't want to give the enemy a chance to stall you out as much as possible, because with that stall out, it's very likely that Glitch could already be at point by now. Looks like Croutons is going to be able to recontest though, which is very nice, and ultimate can be in their favor as the window comes out from the side of Polar. Silver's got the goal. Leslie is going to be putting out tons of heal pressure and DPS pressure. Warlock is able to find first pin. The freeze coming out from the side of Rumor, going to be able to find War Bunny as well. Voltage with attack visor. All Qs being pressed by the side of Croutons as they're going to be able to find these kills and are going to be able to hold one more time.
Hey, well, the Croutons have set themselves up for another long bridge poke, but look at this, Dylan. No, Million Hornets is on top of it. Dylan, get back where you came from. No thank you.
Yeah, Dylan tried to be a little cheeky, trying to do a little bit of a back cap, but gonna be found there.
Well, even so, I was going to say, it took some of the pressure off of the front line while they're crossing that bridge, but Finn getting pegged down by those icicles.
Absolutely, that's a huge pick from the side of Croutons, because that means that they're going to either have to wait for their Lucio or push in with only 5 people. And it looks like Rumor's trying to find him again. He's almost did it, as Glitch now having all the 6 men. They're going to be pushing on around the backside of the point. The sides have been flipped here. Croutons on point. The freeze not quite being able to find anybody. The bomb over from the side of Bossman with the EMP. Might be able to find something. Oh, oh man, he got found right before he was able to teleport away. It's just a complete clash over here. The shatter comes up from the side of Warmuck. He's going to find 2 with that. And Crouton's going to be able to push, going to be able to hold, this next push as well. A minute left on the clock for the side of Glitch.
Now, there is no such thing as over-ulting when you're playing against a resource-heavy team like Glitch. If you don't finish Glitch, they will find a way to turn the situation around and make you pay for it here. So, of course, going up this same rotation, they're faking the going over the top, baby. Nope. It's time. Everybody going in. A huge EMP.
Massive EMP is able to find 5. Voltage the only one with the attack visor. Polar going to be going down, but Voltage made to find 2. He's going to be evening it up, but the shield's not making his job very easy. They're going to be pushing onto War Bunny, who's going to be going very low. Voltage has to retreat, though. He doesn't want to get caught out by... Oh, the freeze! The massive freeze from the side of Rumor is going to be able to find 2, I believe, both supports besides Ember, and he's going to be able to find 3 people in that fight. Once again, holding 5 seconds left on the clock, and that is going to be a Croutons hold.
Yeah,
oh, maybe not! I lied!
Bossman and Dylan, the only things left standing behind on the point. And Silver, Dylan, just trying to really make it back. These fights are going to be such a struggle, especially when you go down that disc, or pardon me, that wall, that big window. And Croutons satisfied with their defense.
That was very good from the side of Croutons, especially, you know, being able to find that many kills. Rumor found so many clutch kills with that freeze, and it really brought the pressure off of Croutons, especially in that last crucial moment. Window also giving people off the point. Very smart.
Absolutely. As we take a look at some of these stats here, Silver, far and away the most anything in this lobby. 9,395 healing output just from that guy alone. You say Silver is really just very talented young kid who plays Pepsi so dang well. Voltage, of course, keeping up, 8,365, real close to Silver's AoE healing. So, really good numbers coming out from everybody here as Glitch sets up on defense.
Death counts too are pretty freaking similar, which tells you how close these games have been. You know, you win and lose about 50% of your fights, and this game is very well following that particular statistic.
Oh, and we see another Bossman arrow, not quite able to catch everything that's sitting up here in this box. But
right, but they know a few things now, including Rumor going to be in a little bit of a sniper duel.
yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see. Oh, a nice shot on
He managed to
Bossman.
find Bossman right up on the high ground. That's going to be huge for the side of Croutons. Now Glitch is down, and man, they're able to push forward and be aggressive without too much fear of burst damage from the Hanzo. Unfortunately, they do have an Orisa, though, and a Diva who are able to do plenty of damage in there. Both lanes come out from either side. Both are destroyed. First Fin getting really close to the objective, going to be taken and punished just a little bit for it, but I saw the appeal in it. Polar's actually able to find War Bunny's Bossman comes back, is able to find Voltage. Coop gets demagged, but no fear for the Diva, putting in tons of damage on everybody he can find. Managing to get Lemonade down to 1 HP as the remake kill almost found the enemy rig. But Glitch looks like they're going to be able to find 3 more here, and they're going to be able to hold on to this corner.
Yeah, just not quite enough of what we were looking for. If you're on Croutons here, you really liked that first pick, but being too hasty in your aggression to try to capitalize on a really great shot, they unfortunately weren't able to continue the snowball into a team fight here.
Looks like there's a little bit of a strategy change coming up from the side of Croutons as they're going to be grouping up and getting ready for their next assault.
Tactical visor activated.
Quite a few ultimates on here for the side of Glitches. Voltage is going to be unleashing his attack fires. They're going to be trying to find the kills. Not quite able to find anything as Bossman's able to knock him down before he's able to even touch the ground. Finn going to be caught slightly out of position, but the window not going to be canceled out. But the shatter comes out not before the bomb comes through, and the one gets found by the side of Lemonade. The immortality field not quite enough to save them. As this is another probably fight win for the side of Glitches. Bossman's able to find Polar as well.
Yeah, Glitch going to convincingly take that one here as Coop looking for somebody to kill him, challenge him maybe, set up for a Diva remake kill. Not this time though.
No, and we have 1 minute and 50 left on the clock for Croutons. They can definitely do it.
Oh, it was
yeah, I might be having to think a little bit outside of the box. Bossman.
Bossman
they gotta take care of the Hanzo.
So deadly on these projectile heroes. He just ends fights before they can even begin. Say what you will about getting picked early. His team recovered even without him. But it's certainly hard to go on the attack, the offensive, in a 5v6 situation.
Absolutely, tons of ultimates coming out for both teams here. They're about to be ready as we see a dragon coming out from the side of Bossman. Not quite able to find anything. A aggressive sound barrier coming out from the side of the Million Hornets. It's going to give Croutons a bit of room to move. They are going to be able to find one. Rumor's going to be able to find Finn, but Silver's going to be able to find his polar counterpart. And this is going to be a close battle between Croutons and Glitch right here. As Vulture's actually able to find Silver as well. It's just Trade City right now. Bossman once again being left in the back line, going to be able to get tons of DPS pressure on. He's going to be able to find 2, and the bomb comes through, going to be found Coop.
Yeah, another massive Diva bomb from Dylan here. You'd just like to see a little bit more aggression and initialization maybe from Croutons here. Coming in, you've got 25 seconds. Let's get a good fight going.
They have the resources for it, definitely.
Oh, absolutely. Here is we're pushing in Finn with the rally. Oh, it's everything now.
Blizzard window. Everybody just press Q. The bomb isn't really quite able to find anything. Finn uses the rally to keep the rest of his team alive. He's going to be left alone as Volk's going to be able to find him. Rumor's also going to be able to find Lemonade. It's up to Bossman and the rest of Glitch to hold on to this as Bossman is able to use the dragon. He does have it. He's going to point it perfectly at that point. He's actually going to be able to find 1,000,000 Hornets, but he's going to be found by Croutons. He's at 8 HP. Will they be able to get him? Yes, they will, as Polar's able to find him. And Croutons going to be pushing right into point A.
Yeah, Croutons got a little sketchy there for a minute, but persevered, used the right combination of ults, found the correct path to make sure it all happened the way it needed to. Glitch can't risk dying out in the middle of nowhere right now. They're going to have to go in together, and they'll have a chance.
Ult's looking very even for both teams right now. as they get ready to come up underneath this building right here. Lemonade actually able to find Polar immediately. That's a lot of healing out, but they find the enemy Baptiste anyways. The bomb comes through on the side of Dylan. It's not gonna be able to find too much, but first Vin actually able to find two, I believe. Pressed in aggressively and is actually gonna be able to end Croutons' push here.
Yeah, and how exciting! Glitch playing so well, even staggering this diva. So aggressive with these plays, just making the right call so consistently. And that's something that's coached into them. That's something that Digital Chaos, their coach, has really taught them to do. So major shout out to these teams as coaches.
Absolutely, they've learned a whole load going into this program, and I've seen the growth myself. As we see Lemonade up in the high ground with the high noon, going to be kind of zoning out Croutons. You don't want to get caught there. Not going to be able to find a lot. Also, Window was used to not really too much of effect. Once again, to zone out Croutons. As Croutons is actually going to push way on the right here through the hotel. They're going to be taking the brawl straight to Glitch as they take over the high ground. First, Finn and Polar fighting it on the point, but they're going to Polar's going to be retreating very smartly. Warmel going to be finding first Finn after getting hidden behind a wall. Window comes out, but it gets negated by the dragon as Vulture is able to find Lemonade. This is Crouton's time to push. Rumor is able to find War Bunny around the corner, and this is the last fight for both teams as we're getting really close to finishing it out here, but there's only 25 seconds left. It is down to this fight. First Finn going to be the one to touch point with a rally, but he gets absolutely annihilated. That's what we call the main take experience, but support level. And Dylan going to be found here. The freeze being very smartly placed. Going to make sure no one's going to be able to touch except for the Yurisu. He's going to be all alone. And that is going to be a capture for the side of Croutons. Here we are now.
Croutons making it competitive here in the second half.
Absolutely.
Glitch by no means wrong. Right off the back of this guy, Boss Man.
I mean,
just making a lot of space.
Sharpshooter. So I'm curious exactly how far away this fight, this shot was.
This was crazy. This was crazy. Right, Voltage was going for Finn, who was so close, but just denying the soldier visor. Really good looks there. As we wait for Glitch's map selection. Here it is. It could be Hollywood, Kings Row, or Numbani.
I think this is actually the first actual like 3-map series we've had. Am I crazy?
Yes, because I believe Glitch and Ember's first one was 2-0. Was it?
Yeah, it was 2-0. It was 2-0.
Really?
It was 2-0. Yeah,
That's crazy.
This is the first time we might be seeing any hybrid map, which is extremely exciting. This is a best of 3, so whoever wins this next map is going to be in second place technically, and they're going to be able to fight Ember in the grand final. So this is the most important map of the night for both of these teams technically, unless you wanted to count the grand finals. And they're going to be going in for the pick. It is Glitch's choice.
Kings Row. Kings Row. It was declared very happily to me by Coach Digital himself. Walked back here, knew exactly what he wanted. And not to say too much, but he was telling me how proud he was. He was really emphatic about how good his Kings Row was with Team Glitch over there. So we'll await some readies from both of our teams. Make sure they have a moment to get some feedback. Make sure they have the best chance of putting their best foot forward here in the last part of this best of 3. Of course, the person eliminated from this match takes 3rd place in our season here. Earlier eliminated was Havoc, who put on a really good show. Unfortunately, it just has to be someone.
None of these teams are like bad at all. They're all pretty dang even. But like as you said, it has to be somebody taking last place. I mean, you could get the top 5 of anything. Somebody's got to be last. They're still really good.
Yeah.
But that's just kind of how it goes. I want to say the Kings Row is one of the, if not the favorite amongst all Overwatch players because it is so balanced and because it is so dynamic. This is like the pinnacle of balance whenever you're talking about any map. So it really comes down to which team is better, honestly. Depends on who wins this map.
I love the pick of Kings. We talked about earlier today how Route 66 is so balanced and in the way that its map geometry works, the high ground, the low ground, the difference in strategy. Kings Row was known for brawl-centric comps. But not to say that you
Yeah.
couldn't dive, not to say that dive was bad. In fact, it was actually very good because of all of the high grounds located on King's Row. But
Speaking
the
of
ability
dive,
to just take right down the middle lane, brawl was
true.
nuts.
Yeah, absolutely, because those lanes are so narrow. Orion Shield is basically able to cover 98% of the lanes, so
Yeah.
that's why he's one of the most popular on that map. But I will say I have seen like whole team wipes by a ball in Kings Row, so and a diva with a bomb. So
or a
definitely
remake.
not.
Why not?
Hey, you know what? I'd be happy to see it. A 6-man remake. That one's going in the history books. As we see, we got 10
Just waiting
seconds in
for
here
the
before we
teams,
get
yeah.
moving in. But
Making their last decisions. If you were here in person, you'd be able to see these kids putting their hearts out on the line. Really, esports is my passion, but clearly it is also the passion of everybody else here in this room. So thank you so
absolutely.
much for coming out and supporting youth esports, tuning into the stream, cheering for your favorite team. It means so much to the kids. It means so much to just the generations of passion and play. So, of course, Glitch on the attack here. Crouton's going to have the opportunity to set the bar. And last time, Crouton's defense was very strong on Rialto. So we'll see if they can continue this really good play through King's Row.
Familiar looks coming out from both teams. It'll be interesting to see exactly how they clash here. Like you said, Rush is more centric focus on this map, so we'll see exactly how Glitch plays the dive. They can definitely win with it though, as they're going to be wrapping around the left-hand side towards point. Bossman in the back line almost gets found. The wall is going to be trying to split off Glitch, but not quite able to find anything as Lemonade's going to be getting down low. The Immortality Field gets knocked out by Bossman as Warbun is going to be diving deep into the back line, going to be getting found though, probably as Voltage is able to find him, yes. As the Dylan is going to be caught out by the wall. No one's going to be able to support him. Lemonade continue trying to put pressure here as they continue pressing with the shotgun. The Voltage already building up the high noon? What in the world? How the heck do you build it up that fast? I don't even know, but he got a 3K. What in the world? Silver finds 2 on that point though. They need to take care of him, or War Bunny and Silver are going to take the point in a 2v3. This is incredible. War Bunny is actually able to find Rumor as well, and War Milk goes down 2 to Bossman, and Glitch has made a comeback here.
Well, we know how powerful close spawn can be, and King's Row really disadvantages your defenders. If it's an attrition type situation, Silver, bloodthirsty, he's going all the way, touching the door.
He's got to find Rumor again. This is aggressive. When managed to find it, Croutons are feeling they pull back into really good right now. Silver has the Coalescence also available. May not use it though. As yeah, once again, Croutons. Glitch is just pressing W ridiculously. They are not giving Croutons a break.
Well, to Coach Digital's credit here, this looks pretty nuts.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. I'm surprised actually that Glitch was able to win that first point fight after Voltage's 3K, but you know that's sometimes how it goes, and we've seen people, particularly Vask, who isn't here tonight unfortunately, get like 4Ks by just 1v1ing everybody. Bomb comes in. Oh, it's a beautiful bomb. It finds 2. That was absolutely incredible. Silver's Coalescence is going to be able to find Polar as well. Warmuck is going to be able to find a little bit of revenge for the rest of his team, but Glitch, absolutely nasty.
We have never, ever see Glitch play on this map, and for example, we've had a lot of footage for study, for analysis, and these other types, but Glitch has no footage for this entire season. I think we're going to see Glitch just capture, unless Hornets can say anything about it.
Just
oh,
6-man.
6-man.
6-man EMP. Gonna be able to find 3 with Lemonade's Blossom. That is the bread and butter of Glitch, and they just proved it right there. The wall is not going to be able to do a whole lot as the rest of Croutons are going to be found, and Glitch is going to be pushing straight into second point with 5 minutes on the clock.
A team kill for Glitch. Another Bell moment. Glitch just so good at them, even against themselves. Ember found some earlier, but really great to see the team fight prowess here. Shatter?
Shatter not quite able to find anything, surprisingly, as Silver's going to be found. The Voltage going to use the window high noon to find Bossman as well. This is a good start on the side of Croutons, and Voltage is also able to find War Bunny. Ultimate's going out there. Oh, that was very close to being going to be found, though. And Croutons going to be able to hold on here.
It takes a big man to throw May Freeze like that. Oh, trust me, I'm a May player, so absolutely love that gameplay and aggression, really, right? Prowess, knowledge of the hero, matchup knowledge, Rumor. Great job there.
So they're going to be meeting right here on the right-hand side. Oh, Warmup almost got found by the flash, by Cassidy. Coop's got the ground flux, so maybe using it here. Polar's able to find War Bunny. First Finn is able to find Polar. It's Trade City right now, and Glitch is going to be falling back as they're going to lose their support. So
we got to see Coop play in the exhibition match. He's a middle schooler. He's part of Team Rush, who's been filling in for us all year long. And Coop looking really, really good, not only in that exhibition match, but also is it fitting in here with the Croutons. Making moves.
Warm-up's going to be aggressive. The Immortality Field coming out to save him. The Coalescence comes through, but it's going to be blocked by the Maywall. Bomb comes through. Oh, Coop's going to fall to the floor. Unfortunately, got dumped in by War Bunny's leap, actually. Warm-up managed to find War Bunny, but this is going to be a fight for Crouton, for Glitch to win. And they are going to do so as they continue to push the cart. 3 minutes left on the clock, though. Crouton's burning off a lot of time.
Yeah, and I just... It keeps playing in my head how aggressively Glitch plays and how much they play for the point and how much they play for the resources that they have, a resource advantage.
Oh my goodness, the Shatter going to be able to find first Finn. The Graph-Flux is also going to be able to find several. Polar and Warmo getting work done along with Coop's Graph Surge. Lemonade, though, returning the favor with the kill onto Polar. And Glitch not done. Never count these guys out of a fight. They are putting on the pressure, and they actually won that. Bossman getting 2 in the process. And once again, going to be continuing to push in here.
Yeah, you cannot sleep on Bossman at all. He's always hacking people. He's building EMP quickly as this fight really is spiraling. They're just trying to build. Oh, Rumor with a nice freeze on
freeze, and the window might be able to find a whole lot more. He's able to find Finn. Bossman finds Polar though back as well. The monkey giving tons of grease to Crouton as well. Jones actually able to melee Hornets to death. And once again, I mean, Glitch just cannot be stopped right now, and they're going to continue to push in. Warmilk may be able to get the last touch, but he's going to be hacked. He's not going to last very long, and that is going to be a 2-minute capture straight on the dot for Glitch.
Yeah, and a good look for Glitch there. Certainly looking very crazy. Looking really crazy. All the way through, those points were so close. But like I said earlier, if you do not finish Glitch, Glitch will find a way to turn the situation around and make you wish you did. We saw it there with the gameplay. But I want to highlight really quickly that when the Croutons went in with Grav and Freeze and Shatter all at the same time, they actually landed these abilities first. They beat Bossman to the punch. He found the 5-man EMP, but the Croutons were not able to maybe capitalize on their aggression as much as they would have liked to. But I'd like to encourage the same kind of behavior going forward here. Numbers check.
Yeah, numbers check as we see. Actually, things are pretty even across the board. It's kind of insane, but Voltage nearly leading. Oh, is that Lemonade with 7,000 though?
Check this out.
No, she's at 4,800.
Okay.
But Silver with 6,000 healing, 5,000 damage. Just the output, the resource advantage that you get by having that guy on your team. Bossman, again, look,
Bossman
Down.
darting in the enemy spawn is actually going to be able to get quite a bit of ult charge there. Rumor looking for the headshots on the Widowmaker. Maybe able to find something. Maybe to find Silver, actually. That would be huge. As we saw the output that Silver was putting out the rest of his team. Polar going to get down low. So is Warmilk, though. They're getting very close as they continue to push forward. Immortality comes up from the side of Croutons. They're going to be continuing to push. Lemonade's actually able to find Warmilk in that duel right there. And Croutons finding themselves flanked into a a corner, they're going to be found by Glitch.
Yeah, and the Croutons making some adequate switches here. They've been kind of on this brawl, but looking to make some more moves, a more specific comp, I think, is the plan with some of these swaps.
Absolutely. Plan change, probably a good idea. But not a terrible call from the side of Croutons. Glitch being able to hold on very convincingly, but it's not over yet as Croutons continues to push around the right-hand side. They may be going in right now. Voltage has the dragons. It's gonna get glitched out. It's gonna get hacked out. He didn't get the dragons off. Bossman, absolutely insane. Rumor finds him instead. Warlock is able to find War Bunny. This is absolutely incredible play coming up from the side of Glitch. Coop managed to find Lemonade though. This is a brawl, and somehow Croutons is winning this as first pin's gonna get very low, and Warmilk with the aggression on the run gonna be able to find several.
Oh, and this is getting close to that situation where if you don't finish Glitch will find a way to make you pay for it. But Croutons seeming to have at least control for now. We might see a last second engage. It looks possible. Yeah, War Bunny going for it.
Oh, they engaged, but they didn't actually they didn't land in time as Vulture's able to find first Finn and Rumor's able to find War Bunny. This could be a solid time for Croutons to return the favor and aggression. But it looks like they're going to be more point focused. They're going to be playing that point. They're going to be hugging it around, just like you were saying Glitch does.
Yeah, Glitch was crazy. They sent everybody forward. They left their Lucio on point, Finn, the loyal cart henchman, which was great. It served them very, very well.
Ultimate's extremely even for both teams here, but it looks like Glitch may have the slight upper hand as Dylan almost gets caught out, getting very low, incredibly low, but Bossman has the EMP is coming in here. That's a whole 5, man. That's the entire enemy team right there, and they're gonna keep pressing on W. They're gonna keep on dealing that damage to Croutons, but Voltage actually is able to find Dylan, getting rid of the EMP on him. Coop is actually able to find the bomb on Finn, and this isn't over for Croutons either. Voltage putting out all the stops. Silver's actually able to find Polar in the backline though. Fight versus Voltage and Silver. Unfortunately, Voltage was caught off guard. Silver was able to find the kill, and Glitch is able to hold on to this.
It was nearly a never say die moment. With the 5-man EMP, Croutons nearly holding on, finding some ways to manage through that. But Glitch overall going to be able to hold just a little bit longer.
Glitch pushing in as a complete and utter unit. Seeing Glitch possibly up here on the high ground. Numa's actually gonna be able to find Silver. That is absolutely massive. That's tons of healing coming out from away from the side of Glitch. Lemonade though, not gonna be giving him too much room as she comes into the back line. She's gonna press the Q. The moment that Immortality Field goes down and gets 3, Rumor's gonna be able to return the favor with the high noon, but it doesn't look great for Croutons as Glitch is able to continue to press forward.
Yeah, and that small time lead we saw a little earlier slowly draining here as Coop tries to find a way, surviving with just 25 HP. Gonna be Baby Diva to start this fight, finding Bossman early, which is really great.
The good thing is that they found Bossman early, which means those hacks aren't going to be harassing Warmilk at all. So they're going to be able to find a little bit more room here to work with. The window comes out from the side of Polar. Warmilk with the window. Fire Strike is actually able to find Finn. That's a very solid pick. Glitch is going to be a little bit more hesitant to push in as Dylan dropping a bomb right on the Warmilk's head. Oh man! What perfect timing from the side of Bossman is going to allow Dylan's bomb to find 2, and that's going to be another hold from the side of Glitch, possibly, except for Voltage is able to find Bossman, and the Horn's able to find Silver. This is still an ongoing fight, but it does look like Glitch is going to be able to just hold on.
Yeah, and Voltage is going to dip on out of that situation, leave with his life, rather than try to overstay his welcome. Crazy. Perfect timing. That's the only way you can describe a clip like that. Bossman and Dylan working on all cylinders together for some really great stuff. Warmilk just holding the shield was like, no, it's fine. Ain't no worries. And then the lights went out.
Absolutely. They're going to be meeting here. Warm-up is going, not Warm-up, War Bunny is going to be driving onto Croutons, but 2 kills already for the side of Glitch. It's incredible the amount of pressure Silver's able to put on with the Coalescence. The bomb comes out from from Coop. It's not going to find too much as Dylan's going to be able to missile down the Baby Diva. And once again, Croutons struggling to push past this last corner with a minute left on the clock.
Yeah, and Glitch not giving up the stranglehold they have here on Kings Row's second point.
Yeah, definitely not. They are fighting with every tooth and nail. In fact, I would say that that fight would have been Croutons 2 fights ago if that hadn't been for the bomb and the hack. So Croutons definitely has this. They have ultimates at the ready, but so does Glitch here soon. Well, they're trying to find eliminating the backline with the bomb in the backline. Gonna be not finding too much, thankfully, for the side of Croutons as the defense, as the aggressive sound barrier. 2K Starter not gonna be able to find too much as another defensive barrier comes out from the side of Glitch. First Spin is gonna be pushing on the Warmer, gonna be finding the kill. Voltage gonna be finding War Bunny. The brawl continues to happen, and just unfortunate timing. Rumor's actually able to find Finn. It's not over yet. Croutons know that they need to win this next fight, and they are not giving it up as Silver also goes down. Rumor putting on the pressure, putting on the show, gonna be just annihilating Bossman alongside the Voltage. They're gonna be watching out for Lemonade. And then they captured it with 2 minutes left on the clock. Here we go, boys.
Yeah, well, Croutons continuing this onslaught. Glitch having plenty of options to stop Croutons here early. Coop, of course, no mech right now. You have the combo. That's almost a guaranteed fight win. If you stall this out a little bit longer, just make sure they don't cap. This could be last fight.
Right, absolutely, as we may be seeing that here in just a minute.
Oh, look at this. Here it is.
Bossman goes in for it. He's going to be finding 3, so does the Blossom also is only able to find 1, though. Vulture's actually able to find Lemonade. Bossman just barely able to get his butt back up on up top. And that's going to be a hold for Glitch, just barely.
Well, great looks there. Bossman, it's a name we really need to say a little bit more. Finding these hacks, finding the damage, cleaning up the kills, right? Sommer's so good at infiltration and then annihilation of things that are so low. So here we are, 30 seconds left. Croutons rounding this last corner.
They can definitely do this. They have the advantage. They have the tools to use it. The High Noon doesn't get to find anything. It gets eaten up by the enemy Diva by Dylan. Coop's actually able to find first Finn, but the wraparound from the side of Glitch is going to find Croutons off by surprise. Bossman getting low, but he's not going to be found. His Ruben's actually able to find him with a clean shot. The Croutons maybe finding it here, but the bomb might prove a little bit too deadly. He doesn't find anything. Voltage getting extremely low. He's going to be kept up alive, though. First Finn trying his best to stay alive, but Voltage, nice right click. This is going to be the last fight. This is all it comes down to. Ultimates ready for both teams, getting close to be ready for both teams as War Bunny continues to die. Voltage with the attack visor is going to be able to find War Bunny in the backline, but still in the backline, so able to find Voltage in Trade City right now. Warmock's able to find Bossman. It's a huge pick for the side of Croutons. This is last fight, and no one's touching the point for the side of Glitch.
Well, how can you? The Croutons are just eliminating Rumor.
Oh, Coop does the bomb. He might be able to use it, and there we go. That's the capture for the side of Croutons. What an incredible match.
Wonderful, wonderful. We are headed on to a little bit of an overtime here in Kings Row. Now, the Croutons didn't capture with any time remaining. That means that only Glitch has the opportunity to attack. They have 2 minutes to get 1 tick of progress on the first point. If the Croutons hold for 2 minutes and Glitch is still without 1 tick, the map is a draw. And I don't think we've ever seen this. I don't know what we'll be doing with it, but it's an interesting thought process here. Croutons still have an opportunity to go play in that grand finals, make it all work. We're just going to see how it goes.
Considering how good Glitch is being, it's going to be incredibly impressive if Croutons going to be able to hold on here for 2 minutes, but it's definitely a possibility, and this is going to be the fight of a lifetime for both of these teams.
Eliminations in this game peaking 55 from Silver on Glitch. That's a lot. That is a lot, and it just tells you how many minutes we've spent here on Kings.
It's not over yet.
Oh no, no
Which
sir.
means you can get even more. He might reach 60. He might reach 65. Who knows?
Attackers incoming.
Absolutely.
Defend
As
objective A.
little warm milk Orisa gameplay. A little bit
Absolutely, we're
different.
seeing a little bit of strategy difference. Bossman missing out on his on the translocator. Glitch can be having a very clean rotation up to the top left. That is absolutely beautiful. Croutons getting forced to back away as they need to poke at that. Not a whole lot being found by either team here just yet. But Glitch, knowing what they want to do and knowing how they want to set up, Croutons knowing exactly where they are though and not wanting to give them the opportunity to push here.
Well, there's a chance that if this fight goes long enough, right? If Glitch plays for enough resources, they just build a coalescence. And with that damage comes a lot of healing. And it's rumor finding Finn early.
Dylan's actually able to find a million Hornets does straight city right now. Mortality goes out for the side of Croutons. Vulture's able to find Lemonade. Dylan's able to find Polar. This is battle. Coop's able to find War Bunny. It's not ending anytime soon. Croutons actually able to find the win here as Dylan is captured right in the corner. And Croutons can be able to regroup just fine. The remech actually coming out for the side of Dylan. Are they going to be able to demech him? Nope.
Yeah, 1 minute left here for Glitch. Away from the draw, away from stalling this out for just a little bit longer, is the Croutons. Big dive in by War Bunny, found by Voltage.
Yes, the coalescence actually comes up from the side of Silver. Rumors able to have behind in that first spin.
Oh, but the cap.
Once again, more pressure. Oh my goodness, it's so close. Silver's going to be putting in more pressure on the point. He's going to keep the rest of the life. Voltage with the tag vibes actually going through the window. He's going to be able to find one as Fuller's able to find another. Voltage finds two. The bomb goes after 7 Dylan into 15 seconds left of the clock. War Bunny on the point. He's going to be stalling out with the side of first spin. This is incredibly close. Rumors actually able to find War Bunny. It's first spin only on the point with the side of Lemonade. The immortality that comes up with the side of Croutons. They really want to make sure that they don't die here. This is it. This is it. Two people. The giant MVP is able to find four. Dylan's able to find his way with the ball at the point. Friggin' Bargo comes up with the side of Warm Milk. Vulture's able to find two. Polar able to find one. Glitch getting so close here, they're going to be able to finish it, and Croutons is going to be able to make it to the finals! Incredible gameplay!
Yeah, a draw. Just like that, no winners. Voltage here on Casting, play the game here.
Draw. Sorry, I got too excited.
No, fantastic, of course. Oh wow, look at the animation cancel. Very high level stuff here, and that's kind of what you expect from the game here. So we're gonna have to make a decision here. Yeah, map 4. We're gonna have to do a fourth one here. Of course, Glitch. I don't know. Both teams have won one map, and then we had a draw. So we have to go to another map here. With that said, because Glitch lost the second map, they picked Kings. They're going to pick another control map, one that hasn't been played yet. So it'll either be Busan or Lijiang Tower.
Well, this is going to be an intense one. I can feel the energy in the room. Everyone's excited. I did call that Croutons going to make it to the finals just a little too early because I forgot that the ties were actually a thing. Silly me. But definitely exciting. I'm sure no one expected this, to be honest with you. But we are here for the finish. And third place battle is intense.
Yeah, neither of these teams wanting to give it up. And it's just close, man. I can't describe it any more than that. Both teams deserve this so much. Looking around, the crowd's anticipating. We just have an electric atmosphere right now here in this room.
I'm excited. I feel the energy. I'm buzzing. I'm like, ooh, you know, I'm really getting excited for this next match as we are going to be. Did we pick one yet?
Yeah, we're headed to Busan.
Heck yeah, buddy.
Yes, sir. And we have readies from both teams. Of course, we'll play out the whole Busan. And you can't draw a control map. So we'll have our winner after Busan here. Map we've seen a lot in the Oath League. Of course, on our rotation 3 times at least. And then all day today, our control maps have been just Busan.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that just means that both teams are, or at least Glitch is extremely well versed in Busan, but that should be the apply to Croutons too, considering how much they've been playing it. Either way, this is of course super exciting, and I can't wait to see exactly what the results are going to be. We see
Okay. We'll just restart the
some.
map.
Oh, okay. We're doing a map restart. Just for a second here, but it's it. I mean,
Yeah,
can you
just a
get a
little bit
closer
of a
match?
technical issue from our croutons here. We're gonna go to, well, we're actually gonna roll the map until we get sanctuary there, just
Okay.
for good sake. So map, we'll roll 1.
Map roll 2. Oh wait, nope. Never mind.
Hey, that was simple.
Hey, we got it. Hey, look at that.
I've done that like 5 times before. Never gotten the same one, the one we needed. So
Game is just as excited to see exactly how this plays out. I'm telling you.
great. So here we are. Croutons, Glitch, Busan. Um, it's good out here. It's really good. We have a close game from both of these teams. Both teams putting out a lot of healing, a lot of damage, finding eliminations, showcasing their teamwork. And I said it earlier, it's going to be the team who wants it more is going to take this one home eventually.
I think they both want it pretty darn bad, considering the last map of King's Draw. I'll tell you what, that was way too close, and we are getting ready to find out who exactly is going to be fighting Ember in the grand finals. Similar looks coming out from both teams, with the only difference looking to be, actually I lied. There's a bit of a difference here, but it's essentially the same concept.
Yeah, not too bad. I think we're seeing a little bit more comfort come out, right? It's a very stressful to be going into these draws, into these maps where you think you can win. Oh, and a huge brawl coming out early.
Goodness, Warmilk got found by Will's flash grenade, and he was able to get picked off super well by Glitch. They're going to be taking this first fight pretty handily. There was not a whole lot Croutons could have done there.
Well, no, sir. It's all gas, no brakes for the Glitch team here. A total switch, right? We aren't used to seeing Dylan Reinhardt, War Bunny Zarya. This is very brawly, and they want to take it to Croutons here. They want to demolish and annihilate more than anything else here as the Croutons looking to engage here.
Absolutely, almost 20% here on the side of Glitch as the fight continues to happen. Warmilk going to be going for the flank. He's going to get found by the flash once again, and and he's going to be found by the flash grenade. Bossman going to be finding the rest of the on Rumor. Voltage actually be able to find Bossman in return, but once again, Croutons going to have to regroup. They can do it. They can do it.
Yeah, both teams in position to control their own fate. Really, absolutely. Glitch in control of the point right now. That bodes well for their future. They're looking to continue doing this. Make sure there are no technical failure. Oh, window fire strike.
The window fire strike and the shatter. Dylan is not playing around, just like how he did with the 5 remake kills in one map. He is showing them up on the Reinhardt, and that is going to be something that Croutons is going to have to adapt to.
Well, I think it's absolutely not frustration, but emphasis. Yeah, there's a point of emphasis within Glitch here to prove that they're the ones that should be in the grand finals after this.
80% on this point. The window comes up from the side of Croutons. They're going to get absolutely pushed though. Super aggressive coming up from the side of Glitch. This could be very deadly for both teams. The defensive sound barrier coming up from the side of Croutons is going to allow them to press forward a little bit more. Rumor going to be able to find more damage. He's able to find War Bunny, and this is going to be a fight with the side of Croutons. Absolutely intense, and they're going to be able to recapture, but not before Glitch is able to get onto overtime, which is absolutely massive.
Yeah, Croutons taking the flip now. Just a 99 for Glitch. They win one fight, they win this part of the map. Very simple formula. They have the ults to do so. Really, both teams just need to find good ultimate value here, and that's going to decide who wins this map.
Absolutely, and we see Bosman finding an immediate pick on the side of Poland. This is very ugly to the side of Croutons. Rumour's able to find one pick on the first spin, but what aggression coming up the side of Glitch, and that is going to be basically a Dinko right there. Oh, Coop actually able to stall out, gets a pick on the silver, but he's going to be forced to retreat. Is anybody else going to be able to touch? And that is going to be Glitch picking up.
Yeah, Glitch taking Sanctuary here on Busan. Very strong. Like I said, a point of emphasis with Coach Digital, with the action we're seeing right now.
Absolutely, and yeah, I'm really not sure what to expect here from either team. We see Glitch being incredibly aggressive, being incredibly willing to press W and catching Croutons off guard. So we'll see if that continues or if something changes.
Yeah, quick numbers check here. Just as you would expect, Glitch, just 1 or 2 deaths apiece. They've been winning fights consistently with high numbers advantages in convincing ways. And some really great damage coming out from Dylan in particular here.
Absolutely. The entire unit of Glitch playing like a unit, but we haven't missed all of Croutons' shiny bits. You know, they have been showing a lot of bright spots here. They're going to drive on the point first. They're going to make sure that Glitch has to come to them in order to fight it out. And which Field coming out here to save Warmilk as he gets more hammers on. Bossman's actually able to find it, but Rumor finds 2, including First Pin and Dylan. Warbunny finds Polar. It's an absolute brawl here. Silver goes down as well. Rumor finds 4 in that fight. Rumor 8 player. Neither way 5! As they're going to be capturing it the first time.
Yeah, well, you love that if you're the Mei player. I loved watching that as a Mei player. So huge props to Rumor. I know he has it in him. Really fantastic kid. Fantastic gameplay. A Warbunny caught on the wrong side of dodge.
The wall, but the shadow is going to be the backline. It's going to fight 3. It's going to be able to kill Polar and Warmilk going to be found. This is not looking great for Croutons. They're going to be forced to press S as Glitch continues to press W. They're probably going to be able to get the kill here. The remake kill attempted by Coop, but it's not going to be found as First Fin finds him. And this is going to be a recapture for the side of Glitch. 38% on the side of Croutons.
No man left behind. That's the only way I can describe Glitch's actions there. Saw Warbunny get caught on the wrong side of the wall, immediately broke it. Dylan said, "Not on my watch, hammer down." And
it was beautiful.
The
Hanzo Sonic Arrow quite able to find the rest of Croutons. The wall is able to split off Glitch just a little bit, but not before they're able to break down the wall. The freeze comes out, but not before the rest of Croutons is found. And still we're going to be able to keep the freeze targets alive. Voltage is able to find First Fin, but not before Glitch takes out the rest of Croutons.
And man, Silver plays so well. Both damage, both healing. Really playing both roles to excellence. Silver just one of the absolute best Baptiste players in the Oath League, in my opinion.
We see a swap here from the side of Voltage. Swapping over to the Hanzo. First Fin finds Polar in a rotation. Voltage is actually able to find First Fin back, so 2 healers out for both sides. Lemonade finds Warmilk. Bossman maybe pulling out a move here as the bomb comes out from the side of Coup. It's actually able to find Warbunny as Bossman continues to try to back up his tank. It's straight city right now. Silver's able to find Voltage. Lemonade finds a million Hornets, but it just keeps going. It just keeps going. There's not a particular winner right yet. Polar's able to find Lemonade. Bossman getting low. Gets found by Warmilk in an incredible display of force. And Croutons going to be recapturing this at 41%. Glitch 75%, 74%.
Well, Glitch looking very strong in ults right this moment. Very strong, a good ability, and they probably have a very good plan. Rumor again finding Warbunny. What a great break.
Oh, and massive shot is able to find 2. They're able to pop the immortality gun as well. Warmilk finds 2. Inside Warbunny.
Over the dragon.
Dylan. Oh my goodness, the dragon finds 2 as well. It finds Polar and Voltage. And it's an absolute bloodbath on both sides. But it looks like Croutons can be able to hold on this just barely. What a valiant effort from both teams. It is now 74-74. This match is tied up, guys.
Yeah, well, looky there. Croutons really strong. It was a little unfortunate that Lemonade fell, got pushed off, then just rally on the point. It's time to go.
They found Ku immediately. Voltage, though, managed to find first pin as well as number 3 is going to be able to find more damage. Oh, the Voltage is going to double kill. He finds both of us on the side of Glitch. They're going to be able to win this. But massive cheddar from the side of Dylan. He's going to be able to find one, but not more than that, as Amelia Orange finds 2. And that might be the map win for the side of Croutons. It is now 1-1 in this last match. What do you call a close match, guys? What do you call it?
Score 1-1.
I call it even. Glitch. Croutons throw everything up until this moment out. It doesn't matter. It does not matter what's going on at all. You have one control map to prove that you go to the finals, that you need to be there. And a team who wants it more. Let's use our ults. Let's plan. Let's track. These are the things that have to be going through your heads as a player on either side here.
Also, aggression, I think, has been paying off more than it hasn't been, right? Pressing the W key, getting in the face of your enemies, showing them who's boss, essentially, has been a key component of winning either one of these fights. These teams, they're really going to be caught out of position with the wall, but they're going to burst it down real quick, going to be able to get them back to full HP. Both teams going to be meeting each other on point. Croutons down low.
Oh, I love the way they did this.
Goes up high. They're going to be diving right.
Here goes.
The entirety of Glitch dives on the Croutons in a chaotic burst of destruction. As the freeze, Immortality comes up to keep Glitch alive. Bossman finds Warm Milk, and this could be very deadly for him.
It's not very often that you get to say Reinhardt is a dive character, but when you're positioned just like that, you drop in like Batman and just start swinging. Justice hath no fury.
Coop's gonna actually go for the reset. I thought he was still in his diva form, but I guess not. This is extremely close, guys. Even the ult percentages are close. Like, no one is really super ahead of each other except for one person I could name, but I'm not going to because that would be a little spoilery. But
oh well, absolutely. It's gonna be up to ult value here. Both teams pathing down main. Glitch trying to hold on to this strong position they
Window
have.
comes up inside the Glitch. She was able to find Warm Milk. Eliminate's able to find a million Hornets, and that was just beautiful aggression from inside the Glitch.
Yeah, and a really nice hold, right? Glitch just playing to survive, playing to win. Look, and a stagger onto Coop, so disciplined. And Coop has to run the entire map if he wants to get off the map. Just going to go to point. Finally eliminated, but that's another 10 seconds that you have to wait for your diva, the cooldowns.
70% here for this. It's going to be 70% here for the side of Glitch before Croutons is going to be able to make their push. Ultimate's pretty even for both sides as well. I see that Silver's Window was using that fight. We have a few ultimates for both teams getting ready to come out here. 75%. Croutons coming around the side. Window comes out. It's able to.
Dylan, a 6.
Oh, what a massive 6-man shatter! Not gonna be able to find too much of the Immortality gets it, but Glitch continues to press forward. The freeze made it able to find War Bunny and Polaris as they get taken out. Voltage finds 2.
Lemonade.
Great game, Blossom! It gets massive value, 95% on the point, and this may be it for Croutons, unfortunately, as we go to 898,
Hornets.
99. Oh, the flash grenade!
Just barely.
Oh my goodness, he's actually able to clutch! Warlock's able to get the Orange getting on the two team, but not able to save the Reinhardt, unfortunately. The rest of the team coming in desperately, but it's going to be a Glitch win!
Play of the game.
Wow, that was intense.
Words can't express the absolute chaos in here. We see the great window fire strike into the shatter early here on Musad, Dylan, Silver playing so well together here. Fantastic, really. Bottom line, some really good gameplay coming out. But don't go anywhere. If you thought that was something, wait till you see Grand Finals. Glitch making it back right up into Ember. It's going to be one you want to see. Coming up next, we're going to have our players switch just real quickly and quickly hop into the Grand Finals here today. A best of 5, Ember versus Glitch coming your way.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the grand finals of the Oath 2021 fall season. What a build-up we have had. It is now Ember versus Glitch, and it is about to be an exciting one.
Yeah, but I don't want to say surprising because surprising sounds condescending, but a really interesting way we got here. Glitch, if you based anything on the seeding, the rank, this matchup shouldn't really surprise you, right? Ember being our 2 seed, Glitch being the undefeated throughout the entire season, week in, week out. So on paper, Glitch and Ember, this has already happened a million times. Of course, Glitch undefeated. Ember never won a map, never won a series against Glitch here. But today, in the LAN environment, we saw an upset, which was really exciting. And we've seen some really cool things happen. Glitch going down into losers bracket, taking the win over Croutons in a really, really close match.
Stupidly close match. Honestly, this has been the best Overwatch I've ever seen tonight. And that's not even a exaggeration. So I'm excited to see exactly what we got going on here versus Ember and Glitch. Glitch does need to win twice because they
Yep.
won the losers bracket. So we're doing best of 5, so it's first of 3. First
Yes.
3 wins, and then if Glitch wins, we go on to do it again in a best of 3 instead of a best of 5. So a little bit
Absolutely
confusing,
correct.
but we will get there.
No, it's totally right. We are in a really good spot. Let me make sure that my graphic says the right thing. The best of 5. So exciting. Really, these longer form series, we get more content out of our game here. So we're going to see how it goes. It should be a really exciting set coming up here. We have both teams ready. Ember being the top seed right now based on performance in this tournament here today, got map pick, decided to select Lijiang Tower. Haven't seen Lijiang all day long.
Exactly. It'll be interesting to see exactly what these teams pull out here. I'm expecting the same, like, kind of sort of brawl slash rush compositions we saw for both of them that played extremely well earlier, to the point where Ember was able to get, like, I believe 5 Death Blossom cancels away from the side of Lemonade, which must have been frustrating. But honestly, whenever you're pulling that amount of consistency for Death Blossom alt cancels, you know you're playing good Overwatch.
Yeah, and it's just wonderful to see the level of competition that we have here in the Oath League. Absolutely wonderful. And it wouldn't be a grand final if we didn't have a first 10 seconds pause. So we'll sort that out. Daydream, of course, our player from Colorado, probably very excited to be playing here in the grand finals. Everybody else in person, with the exception of Dylan. We have readies in chat. I'll make sure that we have both.
Yeah, definitely. And this is I will be surprised if this is an extremely close match.
Well, it should be. Play it all day. Some really excellent Overwatch both ways. Making these plans, seeing these cancels. You mentioned it earlier, but really that's the crux of playing Overwatch at a high level. And that's exactly what we're seeing here in the Oath League. So, Lijiang Tower, Control Center. This is one of the most difficult maps, in my opinion, to play.
Capture the objective.
Which is interesting because it is a really Russia-centric map. This one particularly is, and that's exactly what we're seeing from both of these teams. No surprise, I don't think, to either or, as they get here in the middle on the right side. Dylan gets down in a flash, but it's actually enough. Will actually is trying to find Dylan's first good find Exotic. Too much Exotic comes out to keep the rest of Ember alive, as they're going to be able to find Pig on the side of Glitch, flying into the find War Bunny, and this is going to be a first fight win for the side of Ember.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to really tell what's going on just in the early going here. But now the kill feed turning all pink. It's Ember with the first capture here.
Absolutely, and that speaks volumes considering just how much of a rivalry these two have had in this tournament. You know, Ember getting that first fight win. People have been able to take Glitch toe-to-toe, but Ember is the first one to ever win against Glitch.
Fully healed.
So it's exciting to see actually ahead of Glitch. Massive! Oh my goodness, flash grenades from both are absolutely
Oh, what shatter?
Oh, a massive shatter from the side of Dylan. Actually managed to find 4, and that's going to be a nice fight win for the Glitch.
Yeah, well, team kill. That's a belt we've heard a lot from these two teams here today. Probably something crazy like 5 team kills going both ways. Again, best of 5 here as Glitch looks to just keep him in spawn. This is nothing but time stall.
I mean, everybody else at A for the side of Ember. Worth actually Shadow like a 5-man right there. Ember's gonna be able to find total control over this next fight. They're gonna keep pressing W. They're gonna keep finding Glitch members. War Bunny getting extremely high damage output right now. Hurricane able to find him, and that's another Glitch capture.
Well, yeah, Ember just going really hard, using the ultimates so well. Just having the ability to find good ults, right? Anybody can press Q, but Exotic finding 3 on the ground, that's a catalyst kind of play. We're gonna see.
There's a massive footstep with like several on the side of Ember, but it's not gonna matter as the ultimate coming up from the side of Ember, actually able to find 4, and War Bunny is forced to retreat with the rest of their team. What an impressive comeback on that fight for the side of Ember.
Well, it's interesting being here in person. These teams have watched each other compete all day long, and it's aggressive.
The shadow gets cancelled. They're going to be pushing forward. Daisy able to find 1. The bomb doesn't find anything. It's a 1v1 right now between a Brig and a Zarya, which is super interesting. The rest of the team rolling it down the point, getting extremely low. Great job of getting them out. Oh my goodness, was that a death bomb cancel? Am I crazy? Eliminated able to find Ember as well. And Eliminated able to find 2 before she goes down. The shadow gets clogged by the bubble, but it doesn't matter. Ember's actually able to cover us with 4 kills. The Reinhardt on the side of Dylan, still alive, still finding damage, but it is going to be Ember's win. Was that the last fight?
It certainly could be. There's not anybody really close to the point. Ember going to take first point.
Wow. What a, like that was just head-to-head, constantly head-to-head, like
Yeah, and some really good experiences from both teams, right? I know we talked about how powerful Exotic's Shatter was, but Dylan had some equally powerful ones, right? Lemonade's Blossoms in some situations were also very powerful. So both of these teams have the ability to win these fights. Just Ember striking first here.
Absolutely. It is going to be just straight up who can get the better ultimates, who can find the better picks in this fight. As they continue to press forward here. Looks like they're both going to be going with a very similar strat, except for a little bit of a switch up to the side of Ember. This will be interesting to see.
Yeah, well, we see these compositions, Orisa and Diva, just so tanky. And Hurricane finding Silver early. That's going to be a massive key player for Glitch. Eliminated.
Supports out from the side of Glitch as Ember just continues pressing W. They're able to find Dylan as well. Eliminate, putting in a little bit of pressure in the backline, but it's not going to be enough. And Ember, once again, going to be taking the first fight here.
Yeah, well, ooh. Uh-oh. Hey there.
Hello.
We're gonna see what kind of value we can garner from a play like that. Should be just fine though. As both teams looking to engage aggressively. Here it is. Boom.
Never had a chance.
Well, first one's going to be able to clean it up. Tons of pressure coming up from the side, from the backline. Dylan's also able to find Daydream, and what a nice flank.
Well, yeah, you can't even get there unless you've staged there. So there's no reason to really go and check. Ember just caught out by Bossman's big brain.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they were even near to expecting to be back there. You know, Panther got caught completely unawares, so.
Yeah, and the Cowboy Cassidy, just sneaky. All you hear is his boots.
And not even that, I think he was crouch walking too. I think
Hurricane
going to be leashing the dragon perfectly on the point, going to find first but completely caught unawares. Chadifield not able to save him. Oh, what a beautiful ball though. Dylan able to find 3 in that, as well as eliminate, putting out tons of pressure. And what started off really strong for Ember is going to end beautifully for Glitch.
Well, Hurricane just another bell for both of these teams, eliminating each other with efficiency, right? That's when we get these team kill signs. Really great looking play.
Absolutely, as we see ultimates almost even for both teams, as it looks like Glitch is going to have a little bit of an ult advantage here, though. They're also up to 60% captured.
Yeah, Glitch holding just right on the point. This is exactly where they position. They're waiting, baiting, and forcing onto the point. A window fire strike coming through, getting eaten by Lion Gamer Dylan. Finding Daydream, that's going to be a lot of the rally gone. And this is going to be a tough fight. Grab invested, Bossman invested, Dylan investing Shatter. It's finished. It's finished. Glitch is not going to leave anything to chance here in this best of 5 grand finals.
That was a beautiful immortality field coming out from the side of Silver that kept the rest of the team alive. And we've been seeing clutch plays from Silver all of turning. Especially in that last match when he was playing Moira and he got like the most damage too. Beautiful bomb coming out from the side of Ember. Oh! He's gonna get 2, he's gonna get 1
Were we just robbed of something really great?
Yes. Absolutely. That's okay.
A little bit of a difficulty getting to point, really. Glitch pushing and forcing that fight happening on bridge. Just nobody able to go and touch for Ember there. Ties this thing up 1-1.
Yeah, well, it's a very close fight win for the side of Ember. It has to be a little bit heartbreaking, but you know, remember, you gotta, this is a long series, so you gotta keep your head in the game. You gotta make sure that you know that you played that well, but you can always do better, and that you gotta keep your head in the game, you know what I'm saying? You gotta aim for that victory.
Yeah, well, I can't help but notice Daydream is shooting at the observer camera again. These players, brutal, just ruthless to people like you and me, Merv.
Yeah, they really don't like us, man. Jeez. What's the average? No, I'm kidding. As we see Ember going to be handily getting this one first. Warbunny almost getting caught out, getting very low. Gonna have to hide behind their Reinhardt, but taking tons of damage from the flanks. Immortality code already used by the side of Glitch. He's gonna be keeping the rest of his team alive. He's going to press forward. Warbunny's able to find Exotic, and Ember crumbles underneath the damage of Warbunny and Dylan as Glitch gets the first fight win here.
Well, that was a great philosophic play from Glitch. They knew that the enemy was playing Far Mercy, and what did they do? Just brawl. They're going to win the 6v4 on the ground. Forget about Pharah. You can go faster. You can engage quicker. And doing just that nets them first capture here on Night Market.
Especially with, once again, the immortality field from Silver, probably keeping a bit of the
Yep.
poke from the Pharah out of the equation. Which wasn't helping Ember too much. We're gonna have 25% here for the side of Glitch as the next fight commences.
Silver low.
Hurricane doing a pretty good job at poking at the enemy team. He's nearly to that he's looking for. He's gonna be in the back, but the Mercy found by a flash grenade, but a giant shadow from the side of Dylan's gonna get the rest of Ember before the fight's even finished, and Glitch continues to hold on to this aggressive move.
Well, that is exactly what I was just saying. It's fine. They're going to play Pharah. We don't have the resources to deal with her. We're just going to win the ground war. And Dylan shattered 4. The entire ground was on just the ground forces of Ember.
Yeah,
Can't
exactly.
compete. Can't compete.
By the way, that was another team kill, if we just want to point that out. Window comes up to the side of Glitch. The barrage comes out to the side of Ember. It's not able to find too much. Line Gamer finds first Finn. It's an absolute brawl here as Hurricane manages to go down. The Mercy not quite able to find the res. Will finds a 2K with the high noon. That's going to be another fight one for the side of Ember. They're going to be retaking this point as Will finds 3. Panther finds the rest of Silver. And then it's going to be the first point capture for the side of Ember on the spec.
Yeah, the point goes pink. Burn bright, Ember. Get this fire started as Glitch looks to re-engage.
Absolutely, and we are going to be seeing these two teams meet around the corner here. Both Reinhardt's getting really aggressive. Oh my goodness, Exotic is able to find first, but the bomb beautifully placed is going to be like Slayer with a beautiful shot with a 3K bomb. It's absolutely huge. That's a great team fight win from Ember. That was absolutely insane.
Yeah, well, you gotta look for the brighter side if you're Glitch here. Know your win condition and play for it. That's all you have to do. You'll be just fine. You have the point advantage early here, and we're gonna get aggressive.
That's good coming out. Oh, it's like the Shadow's able to find 2. I believe it's gonna be able to find the take on the side of Exotic. Exotic does go down. Her feet's able to find Dylan, but it doesn't matter. Lane with the death loss because the game line gamer and Glitch can be pushing right back in here while Ember sits at 55%.
You know, Finn is an OG Oath Leaguer. He was a part of the first team ever created, first, and he's grown so much. To think that you could tell the very first Finn in his first team, on first team, that he would be playing in the grand finals just a few years later. It has to be so rewarding.
So the window comes out for the side of Ember, Glitch, as Ember continues to push in. Bossman, D-Mex with the high noon. Both windows getting used against each other. This is last fight, and it looks like Glitch is getting the upper hand here, but Will manages to find Lemonade. This is very close. Bossman looking to pick. Hurricane with the death blow finishes by 1. Hurricane by 3, actually. Take that 3, and they're going to be able to recontest this. Glitch not quite able to find this map.
Hey, just like that, we are flipping this thing back to pink. It's 1-1, looking for a 99-99 victory. Close between these two teams.
Yeah, you could say that one again, as we see a beautiful fire technique. Oh my goodness, Will gets extremely low. The immortality field out from the side of Glitch already used. The immortality field from the side of Ember already used.
Bossman.
Will and Lion Gamer goes down. Bossman needs to find 2 in that 3 in that game. Eliminate also pushing forward. Glitch can be able to find this next fight. Ember has to hold on here. They're going to lose this map. The window comes down as well for the point pressure. And that is going to be the end of Lijiang Tower with another team kill.
What? Glitch. Map number 1 in this best of 5 series. Looking great.
Absolutely. Both teams looking very solid. Crowd is excited. Dylan getting to play here. We're going to see that 4-man cheddar, I think. Oh no, this is on a different map. Shield goes down and he pushes the pressure. That's a 5-man shatter right there. Gets the entire team except for 1. And that is going to be a clean play there.
You know what's better than 4? 5.
You know what's better than 5 though?
All 6?
Yeah, true.
6-man EMP maybe? I don't know.
True. We could see it here. Glitch getting really good with those EMPs. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a few of them at least. We're going to be going into either Gibraltar, Route 66, or Rialto. What are you thinking?
Well, well, well. Gibraltar, Route 66, or Rialto? Ah, yeah. Well, it shouldn't come as a surprise at this point. Rialto, being selected by Ember here, they're really strong on this map.
Yeah, I mean, granted, both of these teams are strong to begin with, so
Yeah.
but the fact that it is Ember's choice might give them a little bit of an edge here. We've already seen how close these teams can get, so that might be the edge they need. But we will just have to wait and see exactly what lies in store
Well,
as
I
we get
might
ready to
point
move.
to the fact that Ember has gotten the opportunity to sit and watch Glitch play Rialto several times against a really strong Croutons. They've
True.
seen what Glitch wants. They know how to game plan around it. They're utilizing their time here in the LAN environment very, very well. So Rialto makes a lot of sense in that sense.
Yes, it sure does. As we see that, Ember, if they paid close enough attention to the VODs, they could obviously pick apart Glitch and their attacks and defenses on this map. So we'll just have to wait and see. Of course, Glitch obviously very strong in their own right, so they could end up surprising Ember even to this point.
Yeah, well, we are headed to Rialto, the beautiful map. Absolutely gorgeous here. I love the canals that exist on this map here.
Absolutely. You can actually land on those boats, by the way. It's a funny way to not die by swimming in the water.
Yeah, I think we actually saw somebody hopped in down there. Might have been a Diva player. I'm not sure, but
I think you're right.
it was kind of funny. It happened out of nowhere, and we went, good stagger, good way to group back up with your team. And then it was on the boat.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
whoa.
Yeah, they're like, oh,
Where'd it come from?
They're gonna reset, and then they went on the
Attackers
boat.
incoming in 30 seconds.
Anyways, we've got a little bit of a change here from the side of Ember.
Well, Glitch on the attack, excited, right? Swinging away, just so happy to get going. I want to note that, look at the color combination here. Everybody in the Outlaws skin, repping their team, repping their favorite team, even though there's an LA Gladiators spray right there on the wall.
You can have more than one favorite, I guess. As we see, Glitch is going to be pushing as a whole unit on this bridge. And Ember will be holding around this corner. Tons of poke pressure coming out from the side. Will's actually able to find Silver super late in this fight. That could be amazing for their hold here on this corner.
Now, Will has been so lethal on hit scan. Quite possibly the best hit scan DPS the Oath League has at this current moment.
Absolutely. His McCree, or his Cassidy, sorry, has been extremely potent in these matches today even. And as we see, Glitch is going to wrap around. They're actually going to find Silver again. That's down their main heals. Will's actually going to find War Bunny as well. This is going to be a clean hold for the side of Ember. As Bossman does find Daydream, but it's not going to be enough. Ultimate finds Will, but she's going to have to retreat. Try not to die to Panther. Yeah.
Well, not too bad. You suffered a few casualties. Daydream, Will among the important ones here, but you should be able to survive, live long enough, at least elongate this fight, right? Play time so legitimately well.
Absolutely. Ultimate's looking decently even, but it looks like Ember may have a slight advantage as the Dragons come out. They are able to get Bossman into the backline. Ember's going to be having a little bit more of an advantage here on the frontline pressure. They've got to make sure to take care of Lemonade. They do. First spin pressing aggressively as the Brigida, though. A little bit ahead of the try. The Shadow, though, kind of massive. Actually, I think they got blocked by the Orisa shield. Ember showing Glitch a bad sign with Will getting 2K with the high noon.
I don't think I've ever seen Dylan land a shatter on a shield. It's very uncharacteristic of him, not in a bad way, but just interesting the way that Exotic was able to throw down a Orisa shield just at the right moment and out mind game, because that's what shatters are, just mind games.
Well, it was interesting because that shield didn't exist when Dylan started the shatter.
Yeah, right.
It was extremely close, but it happened at times as a fellow Reinhardt player. I felt that in my soul. Looks like Freaking Glitch is pressing aggressively. They do not want to give Ember any room, and they manage to find one in the backline. Lion Gamer returns the favor by finding Dylan. The Transcendence comes out from the side of Ember, keeping the rest of the team alive. Gonna be buying them tons of pressure as they're gonna be able to not basically die. Hurricane finds the boss man. Daydream giving tons of healing pressure out from the side of Ember. Window available to him. The dragons come out, not quite able to find too much. Bossman, or Daydream, sorry, putting out tons of heals for his team. Hurricane's able to find Lemonade, and this is once again another hold from the side of Ember, as the only one who falls is Lion Gamer.
I'm not sure what happened to War Bunny's grab there. I heard the comm. I didn't see it pop up in the chat for a Lion Gamer Eat, but wherever it went, maybe not exactly on target. Of course, Glitch having big ults online, ready to go in, right? Let's consolidate. Let's take our checklist. We can do it just fine.
So they're like 40 seconds left here on the clock. Decides Glitch to push through. The wall comes to the side of Glitch. Wheels able to find Lemonade, but Lemonade's able to pull out the Blade Blossom. Will find 2. It's absolutely incredible. He's going to be able to find 3. Boston finds Dylan. Glitch not being able to find their foothold in this match as Will finds a 3rd. And then it's going to be an incredible hold. 35 seconds here left to the side of Glitch. It ain't over yet.
Ember is well practiced here on maybe a little bit of an early pull, but well practiced here on Rialto. Knew what they were doing when they selected this map. Absolutely.
They're going to be able to probably touch one more time as Glitch presses in very aggressively. Dylan getting very low. Is he going to be able to touch? No, he's not, but the rest of the team is. The Transcendence also comes up from the side of Ember. Once again, Lemonade has to wait for that before the offense might get it. Will's able to find her before it's able to get any value. The Dragons come up from the side of Glitch. Is going to be able to find 1. No, it doesn't. Will's able to find 3 in that last fight. He's popping off with his McCree. Still finds him instead. This is the last fight, and it looks like Ember's going to be able to hold them before Glitch is able to get the first point.
Wowee. Wow.
Score 0.
An impressive start to this match from the side of Ember. I mean, Glitch, obviously, they had a really strong showing against Croutons, very close match. And so, you know, Ember, I think maybe the little bit of extra rest might have helped them a little bit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they're doing really good.
And there's a mentality that comes along with winning a bracket, winning the top half of the bracket, right? And there's an absolute advantage to having practice right before your big grand finals. So both teams leveraging a little bit there early here.
Right. Now, it's not completely out of Glitch's power to completely full hold Ember either. Considering the absolute power dynamic that these two teams have, it'll be definitely challenging, especially because Ember doesn't have to go that far, but it's definitely not out of the question.
Well, checking these numbers, the eliminations are the difference. Look, Ember has 23, 22, 23, 25, 1. I mean, come on. And then 17. On the flip side, Glitch is 2, 3, 3, 0, 0, 1. That's crazy. That is stifling. If you are Ember.
5.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just making no mistakes.
3, 2,
and it's quite impressive here, as that they're able to keep such airtight gameplay this late into the series, into the tournament. Now that they're fighting Glitch here for the last time.
Yeah, well, very standard, waiting for the second corner, patient, right? Glitch has to find the opening, something they've been so good at doing throughout all day today and the season, really.
Absolutely. Ember already to the halfway point, but Silver putting out tons of healing. The Immortality is going to keep the rest of the team up. Will manage to find 2. He's on the flank route. He's able to find 2. He's able to find both Bossman and Silver. There's going to be tons of healing out from the side of Glitch. Croutons going to, not Croutons, Ember going to be continuously pushing. Hurricane managed to find First Fin and War Bunny, and this is going to be it. Oh, the match is ended. I called it too early. Dylan got a 4K. The window popped out. Will's able to find Silver though, and Dylan gets found as well. And oh my goodness, what a valiant effort from the side of Dylan, but that is it.
Victory. Play of the game.
Beautiful plays.
Well, just like that, we are back to even. Hurricane here with the play of the game. Really good stuff. They just line up. Just wonderful looking stuff.
Absolutely, as we are now 1-1, I believe.
Yeah.
And we're going to be going on to the third match. This is absolutely incredible. Remember, it's first of 3. It's first of 3. It's best of 5. So
Yep.
this is not the last map.
No, sir. We are in here for the long haul.
Absolutely.
Coach Digital just approached me. Has the map selected? It's a repeat. Kings Row. Kings Row, of course. The draw from the loser bracket Crouton glitch match. Right some wrongs, right? Exercise some demons. Glitch looked so strong throughout their Kings Row attack. And I expect that they can do something very similar here, even against Ember.
True. I mean, I think Glitch had a really strong showing on King's Row to the point where it was actually, to be honest, kind of a miracle that Croutons was able to tie it up. If you want to be entirely honest, I mean, they held point A to tick 1 for 2 minutes. Glitch was extremely strong in King's Row, so I'm expecting them to show another strong performance on this map.
Great. Well, with 2 Rs from both teams, we are headed in-game to Kings Row.
And it'll be definitely interesting to see if both teams continue to go away with the rush. I would expect it because that's just kind of what Kings Row is built around, even though you can play multiple things. The rush from both of these teams has been incredible, so we will just have to see. Or if Glitch continues, or if Glitch goes back to the EMP Blossom Butter that they had earlier in this tournament.
Yeah, their little 6-man strat, right? Where they just play to survive, where they play to live. It's been very, very powerful all throughout the Oath League in the seasons. But we'll see what they decide, see where they want to go with it.
Absolutely, it could be something we've never seen before, or it could be, the same old bread and butter. But you know what? If that bread and butter is working, I personally don't see a problem with them trying it again.
Absolutely.
As you see, Glitch is going to be on the attack.
Yep, as always here, Ember going up, setting for defense.
They're certainly holding a certain angle, I would say. It'll be interesting to see exactly how Glitch responds to this.
Well, yeah, it's all about diffusing the situation that they're going to be presented here.
Right.
A nice sonic arrow here, going to be able to scout the pathing. Glitch taking right through hotel, right out onto point. Hey, they'll just take it. Ain't nobody here.
Ember has to drop down.
Oh, wow.
He's going to be able to find 2. Wow, that is incredible pressure from the side of Will. He's going to be able to find 2. They were not expecting the bastion at all. Will dropping on. He's going to be pushing onto the Reinhardt. And that is going to be a nice hold from the side of Ember.
How about a little extra here?
Yeah, well, wonderfully executed. Exotic, the perfect timing for a pile drive there. Everybody turned and went, man, there's a ball. And at that moment, Will popped into turret form, blasted.
Absolutely. Now, I believe they've moved around a little bit more now that the enemy knows exactly what their strategy is. Glitch going to find an alternate route here, hopefully not take so much damage. And they're back on point. They're back to contesting. The ball, though, is going to be there for them to contest as well. They're focusing down the bastion, but it is protected heavily by the Immortality Field. It's eventually going to be found by Boston, but not before it gets some damage up. And Daydream immediately rises the bastion right back on the point. And then it finds it, though, not getting a whole lot of chance to work with. Boston finds Lion Gamer, and this is going to possibly be Glitch's win as Dylan re-enters the fray with the ball.
Well, yeah, this Glitch finding a tick even out of this fight that it seems really difficult to salvage. Really good stuff, even no matter how this fight really ends.
And they used the Shatter to make sure they were going to clean up the rest of Ember, but they're still contesting. They're still fighting for this. They're still burning time. It's absolutely incredible. And they managed to find Dylan. What is this? What happened? Now you don't kill all of Ember. Ember's gonna make you pay. That's the narrative here. Will is putting in tons of pressure. He's gonna be able to find lots of damage on the War Bunny. The defensive defensive Saber coming up from the side of Lemonade's able to find Will and Panther. Silver finds Exotic, and finally Glitch is gonna be on this point, finding the kills it needs.
Yeah, well, Dylan, I think, hit just 3 people with a single hammer swing, and with that, they're going to be able to capture point A right into the payload portion of this map.
Stop the payload.
Absolutely. I think they went to go chase down Ember a little bit, but they, okay, they're still pressing forward. very aggressive here from the side of Glitch, as they are going to decide to meet around this corner. Neither team really having anything special up their sleeves just yet.
No, just gonna have to play straight up. What you see is what you get from these two teams. The speed boost coming out, the discs from one another. A window really going to be able to bolster the Glitch attack here, and returned immediately by Ember's Baptiste Panther.
But Hurricane managed to find Dylan, which is gonna give Ember tons of pressure to work with, and they recognize that and they push forward. What a massive shatter from the side of Exotic. He's gonna be able to find, I believe, 3 in that. Gonna find 2 of the 3. Even Silver goes down. That's gonna be a beautiful hold from the side of Ember.
Well, it's simple, right? When you think about it, if you eliminate their Rhine, they don't have a shield. Let's just shatter. Exotic understanding that, right? That's game sense, and it's not super clear when you're learning this game. Both of these teams so advanced that they understand everything about it. Oh,
Cheddar's actually going to be completely ignored by the Emerald Chinese, and Langener gets the remix for the first hit. Lemonade tries to fight something with that blossom, but it's not going to happen with Will pulling out tons of damage, and so is Exotic. What an incredible hold from Ember.
Well, from Disaster Sprouts, just pure joy, elation from the crowd here today. People are loving Ember's fights here.
And, you know, you can't really, I genuinely think without Panthers and Mortality Field, that would have been an easy fight win for the side of Glitch. Like, that was absolutely massive.
Yeah, Glitch deciding how they want to take this next fight. Deciding right down the
They're pressing
road.
W. That's the answer. The bomb gets dropped down.
Yeah. Ultimately, a really good fight here. We have a little bit of a flip going both ways. It's Hurricane and Panther really setting things apart. A nice bell tolls. Nice team kill.
Absolutely. That was beautifully played from both teams. Glitch really trying to push in there, really trying to get aggressive. Finds the first pick, but Ember, I believe, they pulled that quick enough to where they could basically regain their footing and push back.
Well, Ember's gonna have to give just a little bit more space here, even though they won that fight. Beats coming in, defensive ults, nice looking shatter here.
Shatter on the side of Glitch, a massive shatter from the side of Dylan, able to get 4, I believe. Dragon's combo does it, able to get Lion Gamer, who falls, and Glitch continues to push forward.
Yeah, and we see Bossman cleaning up Will, getting headshot after headshot. Just somebody who deserves a little bit more credit for carrying his team along in these fights.
Looks like Ember is going to be contesting for this point. Eliminate actually managed to find Daydream in the push, and the Immortality Field coming out for both teams. Exotic's able to find Dylan in the 1v1. Both teams really striking it out here as Hurricane continues to push forward. Will getting tons of pressure as well. Almost has the high noon. Is he going to be able to use it? Tons of kills coming out from both teams. Bossman there able to find Exotic. He's been doing tons of work for his team. Will finds a headshot on the Bossman. He finds the flash. He finds the fan, the hammer. He's going to be forced to pull back towards him. He's going to find first in. They're going to continue fighting. Hurricane's going to find 2 with the Death Blossom. And then it's going to be a hold from the side of Ember, just barely scraping that one out.
Well, what a great idea. You pop High Noon and Blossom. Those are 2 ults that just deny areas, and Glitch has nowhere to go. If you go this way, the High Noon gets you. If you go that way, the Reaper Blossom gets you. So, really smart. Oh!
They're going to be able to get the second point. What an intense attack!
What happened? Exotic trying to make that play earlier. It looked like both Rhines pressed Q at the same time, but just a mere millisecond ahead, maybe, Dylan. Landing a huge shatter, and then, of course, the follow-up from that Death Blossom.
Out from the side of Glitch as the bomb gets thrown perfectly behind the wall. Beautiful Dragon from the side of Bossman along with the Grand Plus able to find 4, and Bossman finds 5 Dylan getting the Exotic kill. With the team kill, they're going to be able to push this deep into the last point.
And yet another team kill. Somebody should be keeping track of this because it's intense here. What's going to happen here as the point gets close?
Immortality Field gets popped from the side of Glitch as Immortality Field both get traded out. Hurricane's able to find Silver. This is the incredible pick. Lemonade finds Hurricane. No, the Reaper battle over. Lemonade finds 2. It's absolutely massive. Ember has to get on point. They have to touch down the contest. Bossman continuing to stay alive. Lemonade finds another one. Managed to find Lion Gamer on next. But Ember, though, returning in full force. They're going to be charging in. Hurricane finds Blood Money and Bossman, and Will finds Lemonade. And what an incredible show. There's only 15 seconds left. It's Ember holds this one.
Yeah, it's going to be up to Dylan and Silver to make a massive play, and that's a pretty big one.
The defensive beat of the aggressive beat, and so to be able to find Dylan. Unfortunately, wasn't able to touch Hurricane's able to find Silver. What an incredible play. Performance that no one from Glitch is going to be able to touch.
Okay. Hey, that's not too bad, though. Hey, that is not too bad. A push like that, just mere meters away from the end, that's a super duper holdable situation. Hey, I want to note from Rialto, look at our eliminations now, right? A little bit more even. 18, 29, 21, 21, 12, 22, 26, 25, 19, 26, 11, and 19. These are much better numbers across the board. Both teams finding moments of winning fights, both teams finding moments of eliminating their opponent. Just really good number check here in the early going.
Ready for battle.
Absolutely, this is an incredible, intense match once again on King's Row. The only time that them not being able to capture that's going to matter is if Ember is able to push all the way up to where Glitch was, with time still remaining. So, what an incredible performance from both of these teams.
Yeah, well, it's going to be up to Ember to go and push the cart. Right, find their win conditions, their openings against this really strong Glitch team, who's putting it all on the line right now.
Looks like we're gonna have a slight change of plans for both teams, as we have the Willow. Oh no, okay, the Will Cassidy. I was not going to see Will though.
The Wassity.
The Wassity, as we see Glitch pushing in here, Ember pushing in. The Immortality Field comes out for both teams. Both get popped. Hurricane's able to find Dylan in the first half. All of Glitch is hanging together. Hurricane also finds Boston. Tons of pressure coming up from the side of Ember, as they're going to be able to find the picks before Glitch does. Another pick from the side of Hurricane is going to go to Lemonade, and that is going to be a point A capture from the side of Ember.
Hey, and not too bad there from Ember. Making some good moves in this contest.
Yeah, definitely for sure. We're seeing a little bit of an alt advantage from the side of Ember, which will be interesting to see as they continue to push up forward.
Well, I'm getting shades of Glitch's very first King Row attack, just winning that first fight, having that high ult charge, and looking to extend their lead. Exotic falling early.
Exotic confident in his Window's ability to keep him alive, gets picked off at first spin whenever he pulls the corner. Hurricane in the backline might be able to build. Nope, not quite. They're going to be forced to retreat, and I believe Ember's going to go for the reset as Glitch pushing deep in.
Hey, well, that's fine. Glitch just holding the cart, right? Playing the objective. It's what we've seen them do all day. Ember going forward.
Oh, the shatter gets blocked by Dylan's shield, not quite being able to find anybody, but Glitch falling back, trying to regain their footing just like Ember did last time. Shield down to the side of Dylan, I believe.
That's everybody. That's a 6-man.
Shatter. Dylan's going to find Will, though. Is it going to be enough? Hurricane, though, returning the table with the 2K boss. That's going to be a 3. Take that forward. What an incredible play from the side of Hurricane. The Immortality Field once again coming into Ember's save. Coming to be Ember's save.
Hey, and we see a boss man Dragons coming back from point. You know what that means? He's switching.
Yeah, absolutely. As we do see that he indeed has switched. Both ultimates even here for the both teams. As you see the window come up to the side of Glitch. A massive flux though is going to be able to find several. Daydream and Exotic both go down. The bomb isn't able to find anything. This could be Glitch's fight to win as they're able to find 4 and they'll be able to hold.
Well, good looks from Glitch there, finding the right combination of ults, the Graviton Surge, the Rallying Brig, just going to overwhelm the point, and there's not much that the attacking team can really do about it.
Absolutely. Well, I think it was all that grab. You know, the immortality, they focused the immortality field, they got the grab, and then that was basically over.
Yeah, just like that, Ember going to be forced to have that good contest as Glitch looks to shut it down. Ooh, aggressive beat.
Aggressive beat going into
Oh,
Ember
good
to
night.
the 5-minute center with the 5, eliminates the fight 2. Take that 2. They're going to keep pushing forward. First pitch to be able to find Flying Ember. What incredible defense from the side of Glitch.
Good night. Good night. That's what
I
happens.
mean, what can you do, man?
It's tough. It's tough, right? As soon as Lemonade sees the people laying down on their back, that is the time to press Blossom, finding some massive value, all off the back of the shatter from Dylan there.
One thing I'm noticing is Glitch is really starting to focus Panthers and Mortality fields, and it's letting those blossoms shine beautifully as both teams coming around the corner. What a beautiful fire strike from the side of Exotic. From the side of Glitch.
6.
Incredible trade here. And you see Blossom and Anaheim get those things on the ground. Ember showing the dominance in that fight as they're going to be pushing on the second point.
Another team kill here. Just leveraging the ultimates to win these fights. Now on to point 3 here with 3 minutes, 40 seconds left and ticking.
Yeah, they have plenty of time to make this last push, and Glitch has to stop him before they can end it with time, or they're going to have a second chance to attack. Will finds Dylan in the very beginning. The immortality for Glitch, keeping them alive. The bomb goes through. It's actually able to find Finn, who gets charged into it. Exotic's able to find Bossman as well. Glitch trying to find the picks here, but Ember just continues to push forward.
Yeah, there's not going to be a ton you can do when this happens to you. Ember just controlling the tempo of these fights. Glitch doing everything they can to try and stop this card.
Absolutely, and this will be the fight for this map as War Bunny going to be getting a lot of charge here, going to be trying to assist his Brian in getting the picks that he needs. There's ultimate form is going to be used, it's going to be mass, it's going to find forward the immortality field, coming in to save the rest of Ember. They're going to be able to find 2 actually in a complete reversal, make that 3 Exotic, going into the press with the hammer, also the shatter, and that is going to be it from the side of Ember.
It's high noon.
Victory.
What beautiful
Within
performance.
striking distance.
Play of the game.
Absolutely. We're now 1 and 2.
Yeah, 2 and 1 even. Ember here, 1 map away from winning the whole thing here. Of course, a 5K play of the game here from Bossman. Have we expected anything less from that phenom, absolute phenom, playing for Glitch?
With those beautiful dragons, I honestly wouldn't. This is coming down to the wire, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, this is insane. The amount of back and forth, the amount of team kills. You've been commenting on it, Epi. I've never seen so many team kills in a series.
Yeah, it's crazy. Sort of how we do this. We're gonna go to a control that has not been played yet. Yeah, one that hasn't been played yet. For our 4th map, gonna head to Busan. Of course, Glitch not quite winning the first control here, right? Is that true? No, they won first control. It was Rialto. It was Rialto. Yeah.
Very close between. Well, we'll just have to see what happens. I'm really not even sure. You know, both of these teams are so close. Anything could happen.
Yeah.
And even Glitch could win, and then we'd be at a 2 and 2, and then if they win again, we go to best of 3. So really, the game's not even close to over.
All I know is that we are within match point of this entire event. Everything the day has been worth, these 10 weeks of the Oath League, of grinding, of practicing with one another, being in a team. Of course, none of that ends magically after this day is over, but this is really the Magnus Oath, the perfect, right? This is what we look forward to as we practice. So really exciting stuff for Ember. Our crowd here is edge of their seat with anticipation for what could happen here as we wait for teams to be R.
I mean, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm over here, like, chewing my nails and everything. I'm like, oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? Because they're just that close. And
Oh, Merp,
we're
I'll
getting
tell
ready
you
to
what's
go
going to
and just
happen.
doing that.
The
What's gonna
better
happen?
team's going to win. Better team's going to
Oh,
win. The team who wants it more, team who plays better, team who tracks the odds, right? It's fundamentals that are going to carry you through these grand finals here. So I'd love to see it. I don't know who's going to win. I don't know who's going to show up just with this slight edge, but better team always wins.
absolutely. As we get ready to go in here, I mean, you can tell both of these teams want it. The amount of force they're putting into each other, the amount of times they have team wiped each other. I mean, the aggression for both of these teams is absolutely phenomenal. They do not want to give anything up. So I'm expecting a very good match here, even if it doesn't end up in Glitch's favor.
Well, we'll just have to see. Busan is a map that is very powerful for a lot of both of these teams, really, who have been focused playing. And we're going to start here on Downtown. Downtown, a map that opens up and is really interesting. We see 6-man here often just because of the power of the Mega over there in the movie theater. This is such a powerful Mega. The team that controls that Mega, even though it's counterpoint to the entire map, right? Just seems to have a really good time.
Right, because it's a free 200 HP. Somebody who's critically injured can access the point in team fight. You just have to be careful not to steal it from your ally, which I've done multiple times.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we have Will on the Widowmaker, trying to find a nice looking pull. Nothing going to be there just yet.
As Dylan's shield able to keep the rest of the Glitch alive. Nice pull. Not going to find too much. Hurricane's actually able to find Finn in the initial pick. It's going to give them plenty of time to be aggressive. Glitch found in that little corner right there, playing as a whole unit. They're really pushing into the rest of Ember. We'll also find Boston engaging and then find Dylan. What an incredible performance coming up from Ember as they are able to take this first fight.
Yeah, well, they set up this interesting composition where it's double sniper, an Orisa, a Diva, and 2 bunker supports, pardon me, with Bap and Brig. You have the Immortality field when things get sketchy. You have the Diva DM to eat lemonades, really aggressive Reaper shotguns, and then you have this really, really stout Orisa that has Golden, the shield, and the switch on to 6-man Will caught completely off guard.
Oh my goodness, that was aggressive.
That
was brutal. Dylan's very low here. He's pushing with us team. Immortality field comes up from the side of Glitch. It's not going to be enough to keep Ward Bunny or Bossman alive as Ember continues to find the picks. Panther giving out tons of healing pressure to the side of Ember. Once again,
this is one of the most satisfying maps to play Baptiste on, because the point is just a little bit lower vertically, and you just use your exo boots and you just jump, 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 drop, jump, drop, jump, drop. And it's so difficult to deal with because not any other character in the game other than Baptiste has mobility that works just like that.
Right, so it's extremely hard to hunt you down. Will almost finding a clean headshot on Silver.
Yeah, almost getting eliminated himself, Silver, using that right click. We have the big engage, Lion Gamer, Exotic, both finding headshot eliminations. Hurricane in the backline. Not a single pick for Glitch there, a team kill, a clean, flawless team fight.
I saw a bongo window there. So those headshots were doing like 500 damage a pop, which is incredible.
Yeah, quintuple damage or something insane. Absolutely.
Wow, that's absolutely true.
A good rally, right? Great discipline. You know the fight is going to have to happen in the next 15 or so seconds. Daydream popping rally at the perfect time. They forfeit the point to Glitch here. The only focus is winning this fight.
Sorry, Mekko almost managed to get 3. Bossman's able to find Daydream. as actually Glitch is able to get perfect picks here. Lemonade finding tons of damage pressure and then
Double kill.
Yeah, not in the cards for Ember this time. Glitch finding the cure-all, the antidote for the ailment here on downtown.
Yeah, I freaked out a little bit there because Lion Gamer almost got like a 4K Diva remake kill, and that would have been absolutely beautiful. I was like, wait.
Oh, what a nail in a coffin, man. Oh, and look. We have this rotation that we've seen so frequently. Just Lion Gamer on the ground.
Yeah, I only got one though. Oh, a beautiful stun. Wait, I thought he had the double.
Stuns.
Whatever. Silver's able to find Daydream. Double stun coming out from both teams. Will's able to find Lemonade with the Deadeye. The boss now returns the favor. Glitch also finding picks here. This is a very close fight between the two. A battle between the Freeze, or Cassidy, sorry, and Bossman wins it against Will. The window being used, Exotic actually gets him, but it is going to be Glitch holding on to this pretty handily.
Man, Bossman, that was the most relatable moment I think I've ever seen. I love playing catch with Reinhardt's Fire Strike. Very painful.
Window.
Yeah, very painful. Just very relatable, Bossman.
As we see, Glitch is going to be up here to 80% versus Ember's 98. So this is basically the last fight for both teams.
Yeah, a nice looking shadow
both teams. I think Dylan got a better shadow though. Two come out from the side of Ember. Panther and Exotic both die. Tons of CC from both teams. But Glitch is going to find the upper hand in that battle. And this is the last one.
97%. I don't know if there's anybody, especially after a team kill, that's going to be able to touch Glitch taking downtown. In a reverse. In a reverse.
Yeah, because I didn't Ember get the first shatter, and Dylan pulled it back with his like 4-man.
Oh, that's true. I'm just saying that Ember had 98% of that map, and Glitch held for 99, even winning the whole map. So excellent stuff.
Yeah, true. They really did bring that from the brink of losing it, which is incredible, and that may show you just how this match might be turning out. But once again, you got to keep your head in the game. You got to focus on that victory for both of these teams. And like you said, it's going to be whoever wants it most.
I think that's exactly what we're going to see here on Mecha Base. Remember, if Ember wins 2 of these control points, they are the grand champions of the Oath League season this fall. So lots of things at stake here.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a map that's extremely important to set Ember. They have to win this, or they're going to be unfortunate because it takes a little longer. Which I think goes up to the side of Ember. Massive balls coming in from both teams. They get team maxed here as Warbunny puts in tons of pressure with the full charge Zarya. They're going to drop onto Ember's head as Ember drops down as well. Once again, tons of pressure coming up to the side of Warbunny. Bossman's able to find Panther in the back line. Not going to trade out with first spin though. It's Trade City right now as both teams all over the point right now. Wall already built. That was incredible. Or not wall, but window.
Yeah, with that many, that much damage, right? I was noticing how Warbunny was just able to stay alive, stay in the fight, continue to run rampant on the front line there. And it's all off the back of this guy, Silver, who just keeps pumping heals, the fist bump, the immortality disc, and on top of that, a ton of damage.
Yeah, I mean, he built his freaking window in that, 30 seconds. So that was incredible.
Oh, Shatter 6.
Shatter, Dylan, that's incredible in the hallway, and there's nothing that Ember can do there. What power?
Ding.
Again, another team kill. Is someone keeping tally marks?
Oh, I mean, I wish I started 15 ago. I didn't know we'd have 16, but wow.
I wish I started hours ago, even in the first match.
Yeah.
Beautiful death waltz going up the side of Hurricane. Window comes up from the side of Ember as well. It's going to be deadly for the retreat here. Both windows being traded, but it's a little too late for Glitch, and Ember's going to be winning this fight. Glitch getting up to 58%.
Yeah, Ember able to win that fight rather convincingly. A nice flashbang into Hurricane's Death Blossom, really paving the way for that one.
Ready.
And we see ultimate's pretty even for both teams. Ember has
I'm
a
ready
little bit
to initiate self-destructing.
as a grab hook, massive grab
that's
hook
everything.
and shatter combo coming up from the side of Glitch. The bomb though might be able to find a bit of pressure. Will's actually able to find first Finn in with a high noon, and this is the continuous brawl going on point. But it looks like Glitch has the advantage here, but it's not over as Warpunny goes in as well. Will's able to find Lemonade and Silver. It's actually a fight win for the side of Ember.
Well, Will, I said it earlier, I think Will is the best hit scan DPS in the league at the moment. And it shows. It really shows.
Absolutely. I mean, Bossman can definitely, Bossman and Lemonade honestly can both put up a pretty decent fight. But Will has been getting so many headshots, so many picks, so many flashes too. He's been instrumental in Ember's success here.
I totally agree as this fight breaks down on point discs, both used by our teams. Will and Lemonade both finding a tank apiece. Everything is 5v5. Hurricane on point though, gonna seal the deal.
They're getting the last kill. That's gonna be another fight win from the side of Ember. It is now 75% to Glitch's 60.
Ding! Another team kill just in that fight alone.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
It really is. I don't think I've seen Overwatch with so many team kills. You'd have to go back to Goats.
If that, man, because Goats was surrounded by a rising stage. Oh, it looks like Ember's gonna be pushed
Oh,
in. The shadow from the side of the Sonic with the bomb instead of getting banned. Hurricane cleans up that mess, and that is going to be clean from the side of Ember.
It's just playing on repeat. Every fight. Ding. Ding. Ding.
They got another team kill every fight, man.
Really great stuff. Ember evening this Busan up. And I said it earlier in our third place match. You have to throw out everything that's been up to this point. Glitch, don't care about the other maps we've played today. This is the only one that matters. It's the only way we got through Croutons and Glitch earlier. This is the one that makes or breaks, right? Take it easy right now. We'll find a way. This is the one that matters.
Right, because if Glitch loses this map, then that means Ember is the official winner for him.
Absolutely, unequivocally, the undefeated here in the tournament.
Would be absolutely incredible considering the fact that Glitch came in as #1 seed. But as you were saying, this is the only map that matters. This is the only match that matters. And
yeah, both teams figuring out how to roll. As Glitch going the contemporary path, but Hurricane here on Genji is finding the first elimination. Both teams even at this point, looking for the next break point. And it's going to be Silver finding Daydream. Glitch controlling the point rather convincingly, especially with the picks coming from Lemonade onto Will. First capture to Glitch.
Right, you said take it easy, which I found kind of ironic because the first thing Glitch did was just press W into the enemy team, and they found the picks they needed to find that first fight. Look at the ult charge on the side of Glitch too.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, look at that Genji on the roof. Stuck up there, the ragdoll. But yeah, these ults are going to be massive, right? Ult fights are so important here in Overwatch. So let's see how they use them. We are close to ults on both sides that can win fights just outright.
Let them out.
You're gonna see the window come jump out from Silver, and they put tons of damage onto the side of the Ember. Oh, the Shatter comes out. It's gonna be able to find two. Will finds two at the data, including Warpunny and Bossman, not including those knocking the ground. No more Shatters are gonna go on. Oh, Will gonna save himself with the flashbang hurricane with the nano blade. Even so much is happening at once, and they're able to clean it up. Ember is Glitch getting to 50%.
Hey, there's no team kill. Hey, that's the only thing I'm noting right now. No team kill there in that fight. Both teams taking some losses, staggered deaths in there. Much closer team fight. Old fight, really, for both teams there.
Absolutely. As we see Ember now getting up to about 15%. Glitch gonna be taking the long way around. Ember knows that they're there.
Oh, a good
Oh, what a
looking shatter.
massive Shatter's gonna be able to find
Oh, even
Dylan
bigger
and the
grab.
anti-grenade. The grab anti-grenade, the Immortality's gonna need to be popped. Hurricane finds Dylan, but Lemonade finds Will. Trade City right now, Daydream is able to find Dylan in this chaotic fight. But Glitch is somehow pulling ahead. They're somehow pulling out the damage. And they're able to win this fight.
Bossman with a 3K looking very good. Right off the back of the sustain of the Brigade rally armor. Just so much sustain and plus Inspire procs, plus the damage of just wailing on people. You have the shield in front of you. A lot of benefits there to the rallying Brig.
It's kind of crazy to me how many of these fights are getting reversed. You know, you see the very beginning of the fight, you're like, oh, that team's gonna win.
Here we go.
And then, no. Rally comes out. The high noon also comes out. The grab one's gonna be huge. Dylan has a shatter. He's gonna be able to use it. Eliminate pumps the Rose, and then they're gonna be able to hold on this pretty well.
Yeah, and really strong here on the map. Just controlling the point. We're ticking up to 90% here for Glitch, trying to stop Ember from winning the grand finals here tonight.
This is the most important last fight of this entire series. They've got to get the touch. I believe that was Hurricane that went in the dive. Will has the high noon. Is going to be able to find any picks. He may find one. He may find none. Lemonade's actually able to find Danger in this last battle. The wall comes down from the side of Ember. Immortality's going to keep Lemonade up and Bossman. They're going to be able to find the kills. And that's going to be Glitch winning this last fight as Hurricane tries to find some kills on the blade. But that's not going to be it. And they're going to be able to go to the next match.
Victory.
Is there a better way to end it than a team kill? After a map like that? Yeah, that's how it ended.
Play of the game.
Wow, incredible. Dylan, oh, the shadow was beautiful. Exquisite, bro. I cannot believe how close this match was. So we're 2-2 now, right? And it's first of 3.
Yes, sir. Next map is the decider. If we're gonna have another best of 3 afterwards, if Glitch wins this one, right? Or if Ember clinches the victory here, we're gonna wait just for a map pick from Ember here.
This is getting intense, man. This is the map that will decide this series. Of course, last map could have been, but if Glitch gets this win, they have to fight Ember again in a best of 3. If Ember wins, they win outright. So it's double elimination bracket. So, whatever exactly Ember goes with, Glitch is gonna have to fight them on their home turf, basically.
So we're gonna send it to a payload map, Escort not played. The options here, of course, Gibraltar or Route 66. Rialto off the table from Ember's already successful win on that map.
Absolutely, and it'll be interesting to see exactly which one they go with. It'll also determine exactly how it's played, obviously, because you're totally.
Oh, I think we lost Mert there for a second.
No, I got it. I accidentally pressed the mute button on my headset. That's okay. Okay, and we're gonna be getting into
Route 66.
Sweet.
Yeah, Route 66. We talked about it earlier. Just very equal map. And what better way to end? We got the kids doing jumping jacks up here on the front. You are missing out if you had to end virtually. I totally thank you so much for all being here. The support has been crazy here in the grand finals. Thank you so much for the follows, the subscribes, the raid, and thank you for supporting youth esports, because quite frankly, it wouldn't be done without the support we get from our community here online and here in person here at OCU. So thank you so much.
110%, man. 110%. As we're gonna get ready to go in here in just a second. And like I said, this will be the map that could decide the entire tournament. If Ember wins this, if Ember wins Route 66, and this is their map pick, that will be the end of this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, this is the map that decides the tournament. It changes the storyline, because either Ember comes in, kicks butt, makes it all the way through the winner's bracket, finds Glitch and defeats them, goes on to win in a stunning Game 5, or are we going to see the storyline where Glitch takes a surprising loss, a gut punch, and has to battle back through a grueling best of 3, make it 4 because of the draw we had against the Croutons, who placed a solid 3rd place, and made it back, battled against Ember, took them, reset the bracket into another best of 3. So this absolutely shapes the narrative here tonight.
Absolutely. And I'm looking at the players standing there, still doing the hype dances and whatnot. And it seems like Glitch is still in good spirits, which is great. Obviously, because they just won the last match. They got pretty high hopes to secure a second matchup against Ember and hopefully win the rest of the series after going undefeated in the regular season.
Yeah. So quickly, the other results here today that we learned: Havoc was eliminated, taking 4th place. Earlier today, we saw a really tough. I mean, it could have really been Glitch taking 3rd place home. Croutons
True.
putting on such a good battle. Unfortunately, just has to take it. On the bright side, a super cool blue color for the trophy back here. If you haven't looked at them, come back here, take a look, because we got some really cool stuff back here. And then, of course, this is 2nd and 1st, coming up soon. After our match tonight, after the best of 5, maybe best of 3, again, if Glitch resets this bracket, we're going to have a short awards ceremony where we hand out the trophies to all of our teams. We congratulate them and then hand out the MVP, which is very exciting, and maybe even a coach of the season. So really exciting stuff coming up. Don't click away. We have some really awesome stuff. 2 teams ready for a Game 5. Let's hear it for Game 5, guys. Game 5 is awesome. Welcome back to Big Earls.
Heck yeah. Big Earl.
Merp, when I had to cast this alone, I made sure to say Big Earls, and I said, Merp would want this. Merp, absent today, needs me to say Big Earls here on Route 66. So,
Thank you.
absolutely. I don't think I can think of anything else when I think of Route 66 anymore. So thank you for that. Thank you
You're
for that.
I've also called it 7-Eleven before.
I love 7-Eleven. That's a great name for it, too.
Attackers incoming.
As we see, once again, Ember pulling out a little bit of an interesting composition that we've seen from them before, and it's worked out really well for them. So,
oh
wow,
players
they're having
testing their mice, testing their mouse, just making sure that things are right, that their aim's gonna. Oh, look at this, the placement. That's the one. That's massive. Right, look. Yeah, it protects us from them. Thank goodness.
I've never seen a better shield placement. No, I'm just messing. Yeah.
Here we go.
4 minutes, 7 o'clock, and we're getting ready to go.
All right, carts rolling. Glitch putting all 6 bodies on here, knowing what they want to accomplish, waiting for the opponent to make the mistake. Don't force anything.
Time to raise my APM.
Right. And the grab not quite able to find anything as
the shield
still able to protect the rest of the team. The shield gets put on the low ground. Hurricane. Exact. Find War Bunny actually. Before they drop down into a nasty brawl with the rest of the team. Somehow he's not being found by Dylan's hammer. And they're going to continue fighting on point. Oh, speaking of Dylan's hammer, he's going to push aggressively up there onto Big Earls. Going to be showing Havoc what's up as Silver's going to be able to find Lion Gamer. And we're trying to gets popped on the side of Glitch. Panthers able to find first Finn, and this is Trade City once again. Neither team really pulling out a stop here, but Will's able to find Dylan once again. I swear, the pressure coming out from this man is absolutely unbelievable, and it looks like Ember's actually able to hold because of it.
Well, I think the most impactful part of this, no matter how the team fight ends, if Ember wins here, Glitch pushed the cart really far. Dylan going up to the high ground, stalling, living for just a little bit longer. Put the cart in this position, which is just 10 meters or so away from the end. So some really good stuff.
Absolutely. As we see ultimates looking almost even, but it looks like Ember may have the advantage here. Quite a few online for them. Let's see exactly how that plays out.
Yeah, Glitch taking this. Ooh, that Dragon's is perfectly placed.
That immortality just could not have been better timed. Otherwise, the entirety of Ember would be, Glitch probably be eating right now. But it's okay, as we're going to be using the Deadeye to basically stall out people, and Ember once again going to be able to hold.
2 minutes on the clock for Glitch to continue their push. Ember looking to make a very simple attack for themselves. Don't overcomplicate it. Hoping to hold here on point 1.
Absolutely. Both teams have plenty of ults to see exactly how this plays out. Neither team really having the overwhelming advantage. Like I said, minute 40 left here for both teams. The wall comes out though with the grab. It may be too much damage for Glitch to handle. 3-mech kill almost happened. Window still being used, Pepper from the ground, but Ember knocking down the point as Glitch continues to push forward. They need to stop it. Exotic managed to find Lemonade. Dylan finds Daydream though. It's a brawl on center, in which I just coming up the side of. Oh my goodness! Will almost finding death's door as he continues to try to put a lot of pressure into the flank of Glitch, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to stop him, and Glitch is going to be able to push the first point.
Yeah, and Will just holding the flank so hard that Ember going to be sacrificing the first point here. Glitch pushing very efficiently.
Absolutely. A lot of ultimates used for both teams, so things have switched around, and unfortunately, Ember wasn't able to find it. But it's not even close to near done yet. 3 minutes left on the clock for Glitch.
Looking good. Look at how sneaky Glitch is being, just playing so smart, right? If nothing's going to go to the cart, hey, Glitch won't mind. They'll take the fight to you. Hurricane fighting Boss Man. That is how you want to start if you are on Ember here.
Absolutely, Ember not falling forward the flank, as well as also going to be able to find Silver. That's 2 down for the set of Glitch. Ember going to continue to press forward, going to continue to be aggressive on the high ground here. Will finds another one, then Langan was able to find Dylan. This is another hold by Ember.
Yeah, looking really good from Will here and the rest of Team Ember. I don't know where Exotic was. He was going though. It's nice looking at these two teams fighting. Ult's on the scene for both teams. It's just going to be a matter of who goes first.
Who's able to get the best value out of those ults as Glitch continues to press through the top. The window comes out for both teams. Who's going to be able to get the most value out of it? This is the time to decide as both teams fight each other on the Exotic's able to find several. So is Panther. Panther Will finds one. Lemonade's able to find a few though. It ain't over yet as Silver puts out tons of damage. It ain't over. Glitch is pushing forward. Lemonade's almost to find Exotic. Did Ember is able to hold just barely. Look at that HP on Exotic.
25. That's one melee.
Yeah, that's enough for just a melee. I think, although he had gold, so it was a little harder for him to die.
Exotic, get out of there, man. You're so low.
There we go.
Just barely getting some heals from a Panther. Just in the nick of time.
Yeah, that was almost tragic.
A
nice bomb here from the side of Ember. It's getting right now. Everything's getting rid of the Ryan shield. Oh, nice stun from the side of first. They're going to be finding Lion Gamer. Will and Hurricane from the high ground. Going to be finding members on Glitch as Storm Arrows rain from above. Will continues to find tons of pressure along with Panther, and they're going to be able to hold once again. Glitch not quite able to find a lot of
Yeah, everybody playing very, very well here. Ember just having to hold for a minute longer, and we might see some really good old combos coming right up as these two teams look to clash it out.
Looks like the grab's gonna be missed, but the high noon is able to find one. Daydream goes down. Accidentally poked a little too far out from the shield, but Will actually jumps in the middle of the team. First one's able to find him, cleaning up. Dylan's able to find Daydream as well in the brawl. The immortality field keeping the rest of Ember alive as they fight from the high ground. But they're gonna be forced to drop in order to contest. There's a battle between Silver and Hurricane, and now Limit is gonna be fighting Exotic, and Glitch finally gonna be able to push through.
Well, Silver knows what's really important, so selfless, knowing that he has to heal the rest of his team, otherwise he has no chance here. 7 seconds left on the clock, the meters just keep ticking. It's going to be up to Daydream to hold the point. Nobody's going to be there. A minute and a half to get through point 3 for for Glitch here.
Absolutely. And point 3 is it's extremely tough for the attackers to capture. So it's going to be a tough task for Glitch to actually get through this, but they have the ultimates to do it if they do it right. But they've only got a minute to get through something that the defenders have a huge spawn advantage on.
Yeah, well, we have some ultimates from both teams here that they are poised to make some really big impacts, but it's going to be a Glitch finding the first elimination here. Both teams even, yeah, just barely even, both ways even, as
it's been tied up repeatedly. Every time someone dies, somebody else on the opposite team dies. Hurricane up on the top line. He's going to be able to find several tons of healing off on the side of Glitch. This is basically the last fight with 40 seconds left on the clock. Ultimates out for both teams if they decide to use them. With Exotic still on point. Exotic's able to find first spin behind the side of Boston. He's going to be able to find Lion Hammer, but not before the rest of the Glitch falls. Will's able to find Bossman, and that is going to be a hold for the side of Ember. 15 seconds left here.
Yeah, 15 seconds is all that Glitch has to kind of reset position and posture for the right decision, the right move.
Here he comes out, and the Jedi is beautiful!
And the car's not going to move one more bit. Cart glued to the ground.
Score 0.
The bar's been set. The challenge. The gauntlet thrown.
They pushed it pretty far though, so Ember's got to fight through quite a lot in order to
they
get
pushed
through,
it very far.
Right.
For Route 66, for how proficient Glitch really is at this map, they pushed it tremendously far, and a really great defense coming out from both these teams here. So, in a good spot, both of these teams. In a very good spot.
Right. It does look like Ember is getting the better currently of Glitch, but I'm not entirely sure that'll continue lasting as good as both these teams are.
Yeah, and we'll just keep rolling here. Interestingly, Panther having 8,300 healing. That's significantly more than his average, and really leading the lobby, which is not something we get to say very often when Silver is in the same lobby as anybody else.
Absolutely, because his healing has been absolutely immaculate this tonight. On the Moira, on the BAP, on anybody. What is okay?
Yeah, just a conventional hold coming out here from Glitch.
3, 2, 1.
Looks like we have the Willowmaker. Might be looking for some picks.
Yeah, gonna see what he can see from up here.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and Glitch comes out with a surprise attack. They're gonna be, ooh, what a fat anti-nade coming up from the side of Glitch. They're gonna be able to find two, but not before Will's actually able to find Bossman. He's not getting Doman very well eliminated. He's actually able to find Lion Gamer, and this is possibly gonna be a fight win for the side of Glitch.
Yeah, and the close hold going stunningly well. Only one in spawn. It looks to me like Bossman. Yeah, Bossman, who got eliminated by the Will headshot. The only thing going to be left walking back. Ember taking a really ingenious way back to point here, opening themselves up to Bossman's angle.
Absolutely.
The attacker's stuck between two things.
They basically get flanked as Will's actually able to find Bossman, which means they're no longer flanked. They only have to worry about one side. Lion Gamer also managed to find first spin in that attack. Glitch struggling to find any kills here as the immortality field is going to continue to keep Ember alive. And they're going to be able to possibly win out this fight. The window comes out from the side of Glitch as well, but it's not going to be enough.
Hey, and not too bad. A minute and a half stall just to get this cart around the point, or around the first corner, pardon me. Glitch has to be very satisfied. That's the only reason you do that close hold. And the greatest part is they have a full 6-person engage coming right up that Ember's going to have to kind of try and defuse if they want to get through point 1.
Absolutely. Glitch going to be pushing up on the top right. They're going to be going in behind Ember once again. No, Ember also there for both teams. It's possible. It's doable. Both teams could win this one. The Shatter not putting in the fight. I think inside of Exotic. The Bomb is able to find first throw. Dylan goes down to the side of Panther, and there's incredible pressure from the side of Ember.
Yeah, and it's just War Bunny left here on point, draining a little bit of clock, just bit by bit. Ember going to be able to capture the first point here and send it into point 2 with more than 4 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, quite impressive start from the side of Ember. Not entirely dominant though. Glitch was able to hold on to a few fights there. They definitely showed promise. So definitely can't count them out yet, especially as the #1 seed.
Well, they guaranteed at least 2 fights by doing that close hold. They successfully defended and stifled the attack the first time, so they got 3, which is great for first point on Route 66.
Tons of ultimates available for the side of Glitch. Let's see if they're going to be able to use them, as Lion Gamer is going to be peppering them from above. I don't think Glitch was expecting it, but they definitely have the resources to continue to fight. As they do push on point, Lemonade pops off the Death Blossoms, able to find 2 in that fight, and that's going to be another clean fight for the side of Glitch.
Yeah, Will going to escape with his life, making sure that we don't hear that dreaded bell signifying that team kill quite yet.
Yeah, I mean we haven't seen one yet in this push, which is quite incredible considering the last 3 fights in a row.
Oh man, come on.
But you know, hey, you know what?
Come on.
Kind of the pressure coming out from both teams. It's amazing. I love it. The amount of spirit coming out from both teams. Rally can be used to aggressive.
Rally by both teams. Grab High Noon from Ember here. A window from Glitch. The Death Blossom happening here on point. Hurricane finding 3 with it, and that's going to be a very count of 4. Yeah, a 3 with the Death Blossom, even more with the dually shotguns. And this cart is going to get close to finished. It's going to be up to Glitch if they want to set up for point 3 or if they want to give it the shot at stopping here the cap on point 2.
Well, there's 2.5 minutes left for Ember, so I feel like Glitch kind of has to go for the shot. Oh, that shadow actually got blocked, I believe, by Dylan. Bossman on the ground has the ultimate ready for it. Managed to find Exotic, though. They're going to be able to hold on to this one. Glitch does actually get the defense clean.
Hey, and Dylan picking up some really massive plays here. Big flame strikes coming through. Oh, Merp.
There goes another one. Sorry, I cast the cursives, I'm sorry.
Oh, a nice looking team kill from Glitch there.
Yeah, absolutely. Dylan, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think I got a double kill with a single fire strike, which is impressive. Don't see a whole lot of those from our hands.
Yeah, line them up.
Oh, as Exotic and Dylan meet around the corner. They are stacked team on team. First pen goes down to the fire strike. They're going to push in aggressively with that knowledge. The bomb also goes out, not quite able to find anything. Dylan had to be sidetracked out for a second. The Exotic going to keep him alive from the side of Silver. Will's able to find War, but he's going to be pushing the card. He's a meter away. He's going to be able to find his McCree counterpart. It's a current Glitch versus Ember fight right now. 1v3 right now. And Dylan's
Three
last
people
standing.
down. They're going to cap all down. Oh, wow. The Shatter was right. It was just perfect, but Panther holding the high ground, just going to beam Dylan down. All right. It all comes down to this. 2.5 minutes to push almost 3/4 of the way through point 3 here.
This is really anyone's game at this moment. Bossman managed to find Exotic in an odd angle. Will, though, with the 2K High Noon, might be the turnaround for that, especially with that beautiful flash fan, the hammer. What incredible plays coming out from him. He's going to be holding Glitch back. That's going to be allowing them to push in. This might be the end of the series.
It certainly is going to be close as Glitch scrambles to find and coordinate a touch. 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. Just 0.12. It's going to be Dylan here on ball. The Lemonade countering with the Death Blossom of their own. 1 elimination, finding Hurricane. It's 4v2 on point. Ember just trying to hold on here. Trying to seal the deal. Lemonade, Silver, hiding here on point. And the spawn advantage so strong here for the defenders.
Ember, it's going to be able to fight too. Ember on the point. They're going to continue putting pressure on the side of Glitch. Glitch, first spin, getting really knocked down here, getting in the 1v1 with the Diva. Oh, Will, continue to put pressure on. He's at the High Noon. No one is able to touch. He's going to be able to find Bossman. It's still fighting on point. It's incredible. Lemonade is going to get found by Will once again. And the ball gets CC'd. CC'd. Ember wins.
Play of the game.
Who else? Who else? Who else? Will.
I don't know. Like,
Look at that. Yep.
Everyone else did great, but I mean, oh, that was beautifully played.
Yeah. Good games.
Yeah,
Good games.
Good games.
Some fantastic games. Fantastic games from both teams here. We're going to go to a short, be right back, get things set for our award ceremony. Please stick around, honor these kids. They deserve it after these series like this. They've been playing here since 10 a.m., or pardon me, 11 a.m. We've been streaming out for 10 and a half hours, showing off youth esports here in Oklahoma and across the nation. Thank you so much for tuning in. We will be back very shortly.
A lot of new faces. Some quick introductions. We've got Lux, who drove all the way from New Mexico to come watch you guys play today. We've got to school at Oklahoma Wesleyan, way up north. Farmville, right? That's Farmville. Then we also have Chicken Joe with Ember. And of course, we've got Digital for Glitch. And then Taylor for Rusty, but he was not able to make it today. So. And also, I have to give a big round of applause to Homan OK because she has saved my butt so many times. And then finally, Epi and Murph. All right, we're going to start with fourth place. I need someone to help me with getting these out. Hey. All right, fourth place for this tournament goes to Havoc. And then we need, are you getting pictures? Okay. Yeah, we're going to have you stand right here with this as the background, so light up right here.
We have a camera real nice right here. We have a real nice camera right here.
Yeah, so can we get... Yep, there you go, Sleepy. Perfect. Come over here. Everybody line up next to Sleepy. Is this everybody? Oh. Is this all that's Havoc that's still left? Yeah, where's Pricey? He's in the bathroom. Oh, okay. So I'll be Carp and Pricey. Cyrus. Okay. All right, give Havoc a round of applause, guys. Good job, Havoc. Right here. Watch right here, guys.
Sleepy.
All right, and this just happened, but third place goes to the Croutons, and the trophy's blue. And our honorary Crouton for the day, too.
Yes.
Yeah, he has to be with us today. Hey, let's scoot this way.
Line up for Epi first.
Thank you, guys. Oh, too far. Great. I see all of you. Wonderful, beautiful people.
I think you're missing Polar.
Of course I am. Yeah, Polar, will you step in?
Jacob, yeah, come in. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now look over here at me.
Camera here. Camera here.
Okay.
Camera here.
Oh, we're good.
All
Smile.
right, good job, Crouton. All right, coming in second after an undefeated season, coming to the finals and then taking second, we've got Glitch. Shoulder to shoulder, guys. Scoot on this way, guys.
A little bit more this way, though.
No. Yeah, can someone bring Dylan in via Discord or something?
Devin, you got Dylan on Discord? Scoot in a little
Hey, we
bit
need a
more.
little
Scoot in this way, guys.
There you go.
Hey, that's 6. Hey, like straight here. And over there.
What are you doing, Finn?
And one more for me.
My body's not working properly.
Congrats, guys.
All right, good job, Glitch. Thank you. And the winners for the 2021 Fall Season Tournament goes to Ember. He's got it. Hey, all right, Daydream.
Make sure we don't give the coaches one.
One didn't say coaches.
No.
There you go. Hold your Daydream. You're not doing a very good job of holding your trophy. Everybody, scoot close. Here, I can hold Daydream. Here, we need a rush player to come.
We take 3 steps this way.
Take 3 steps this way.
Go for Croutons. Jewel, come here.
Perfect. You don't move.
Well, no, but he was filling for Croutons today, so we're gonna have Jewel do it. Jewel, you're gonna be Daydream. Congrats, Daydream. You're Daydream, so hold this in front of your face. And the trophy. There we go.
All right, guys, the parents right over here. Look. Smile, big, happy. And for me, right here.
Right here, looking at these cameras.
My camera right here. Hello, and congratulations, guys.
Good job, Ember. Thank you. We'll get this mailed to you, bud. With your jersey. Yeah, we'll put them together. All right, so we've got one more award to give out. And everyone gets really excited for this one because this is the MVP award. But we've done something a little bit different. This has been kind of a whole different season. As you guys know, we kind of changed a few things up. But there was one kind of person that really stood out. It's not a person, it's a group of people. But the MVP for this season, these people were always ready to jump in when we needed someone to fill for a team. They were always ready to play, and they were down to get better, grow, and learn, and just be better all-around players. And if it worked for them, this season would have been a lot different. So the MVP trophy for this season goes to every member of Rush.
All right, guys, shoulder to shoulder. Great, and if you look at the parents,
I like that.
Smile at the parents. Smile at the parents.
Cookie, that's awesome.
And then right here for me, my camera right here. Congratulations, guys.
All right, give Rush a round of applause. All right, we've got one more award to give away. I know this one's a little bit. This person has really, really stepped up, and it would not have been the season that it was specifically for 2 teams if he wasn't willing to just stand up and really, really take the reins and kind of be my right-hand man for this season. And so we always do a coach of the season. We do a top coach. And this season, the top coach goes to Sean Taylor, Coach Digital. You stand right there. Here, I got to stand with you.
Yeah, it takes you a little step that way. Little step that way.
Great. What are we doing?
Yeah, perfect. Now, group up.
I'll just let you stand.
Yep.
Right up. No, yeah, okay.
There we go.
The digital. All right, yay. All right, guys, so we're going to have a great Thanksgiving break. You guys can take your trophies and show all of your other family that comes to eat yams and turkey. That's my family does. So we're going to have this break. For December, we'll do some like pickup games. We'll be doing Valorant and Overwatch pickup games. If you have friends and family that are wanting to join, have them sign up. You're going to start seeing a lot more advertising and stuff on the web for that sort of stuff. And then we'll start back up in January. So if you have not signed up yet, make sure you get signed up for the next season. All the coaches are going to be there. We have more coaches coming for Valorant, and as well as Overwatch, as we're growing and growing and growing. So, good job, everybody. Before we leave, we have to reset this room. Remember, it's an honor and it's a privilege to get to use this space as this youth league. OCU allows us to use this space for free, and we want to respect that. It helps that I get to be the one that either cuts the check or sends the bill. So, what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that all the folded chairs are folded back up and taken into that room. So that's going to be the Croutons' job. You guys are on folding chair duty. Ember, your job is going to make sure that all is picked up. Glitch. Same thing. Pick up your guys' section, and then make sure that all the desks and everything are cleared. And then Havoc. If there's anything on the floor, we need to pick it up. Black chairs are reset up there, so we have to have it take those chairs. Trash. Trash. If there's trash around it, throw it into the trash can. Good work, everybody.
Fantastic, and just like that, that is your Oath finals. Fantastic. Absolutely great season here. We will catch you all later. Please follow us on our social medias at Oath League. We're on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Absolutely. So absolutely wonderful gameplay here today. Thank you all for tuning in virtually. Thank you for everybody who came in person. We've had a great time. I've been Epi with Mr. Merp as my co-caster all day long. So huge shout out to us. And thank you all for tuning in. Until next time, see ya.